Hello and welcome into the YouTube live stream. For everybody joining us, I appreciate you for being here for the day. I'd also like to welcome in the 8.3 thousand people that have joined us so far in the last 10 minutes over on TikTok. Thank you so much for being here. Now, first order of business. I'm having really bad allergies today. You might see me turn my camera off at multiple times to blow my nose. Just expect that because, I don't know, my allergies are just off the charts. Now, if you've never been here before, let me tell you what we do. We debate Trump supporters. We try to change their mind, get them from the pro-Trump side of history to the anti-Trump side of history. You can hear my congestion. And that's what we do. We debate Trump supporters over on TikTok. We have a feature or an availability for any Trump supporter that is over the age of 18 to load into the live to have a conversation with us. Lone Star, appreciate you so much for that motorcycle. Now, every single day before we hop into those debates, I also like to go over the breaking news. But quickly, just to take 3 seconds before we go into the breaking news, I have to blow my nose, so the screen's going to go black. If you're watching on YouTube, I do apologize.
I'm not for teen weirdos, but I'm sure y'all want me to be.
Okay, sorry guys. For everybody once again tuning into the YouTube live stream, I'm back. I just had to blow my nose. Now, the breaking news of today is the fact that Donald Trump's former chief of staff, I have his name up, Mick Mulvaney, spoke out yesterday when interviewed, and he was asked about Trump's racist posts depicting Michelle and Barack Obama as monkeys, as apes. And in response, Mick Mulvaney, keep in mind, this is a Republican. Like I just said, he served as Trump's chief of staff from 2019 until 2020 at the end of his first term. He said that this will cost Republicans the midterms. So basically, we are now hearing not just from people on the left, we're now hearing, not just from bipartisan or nonpartisan polling research conglomerates, but now we're also hearing from very staunch pro-Trump Republicans. I mean, we're looking at the chief of staff from his first administration, and they're saying that the Trump administration is fumbling so hard right now, regardless if it's making derogatory racist posts about Obama or, terrible economic outcomes. I think that last month in January, we had the worst single month job report since 2009. We're now hearing from these pro-Trump Republicans, okay, that the Republicans are going to lose the midterms. And that's very optimistic, but of course, that's something that we've already known. I mean, looking back at the mayoral race in Miami or, one of the House seats in Georgia, Tennessee, so on and so forth, we are seeing Republicans lose to Democrats across this country in seats that have been historically red even since the 90s. So it's good to see that finally these pro-Trump Republicans are starting to wake up to this fact, and they're starting to come to that conclusion on their own. And the reason why this is so important here, the reason why I really want to hone in on this, and this is the breaking news of the day, is because it just genuinely demonstrates how cooked, okay, MAGA and the Republicans are. Because when there is any way to kind of contort reality and make a false yet and very misleading argument that maybe the Trump administration is winning or they're dominating and everybody loves them, they will absolutely take that option. They will mislead the American people on the basis of a very small amount of facts. But anymore, I mean, there's just no foundation for an argument at all to attempt to demonstrate that the Trump administration is in the favor of the people or Republicans are going to win the midterm. So now even the pro-Trump MAGA Republicans, like Trump's ex-House of Chief of Staff, is coming out and saying that, well, they're going to lose the midterm. So that's really good. Now, at this point in time, we are going to go ahead and hop into the debates. Everyone over on TikTok is spamming that she's 14. Give me evidence. Don't just spam that in the chat because, honestly, I have learned that sometimes the chat will just find a message to copy and paste and run with it. And honestly, I'm looking at Vicky's account right now, and I don't see any signifier that she would be 14 whatsoever. She doesn't have her age in her bio. She doesn't have any posts on her feed. She doesn't have any reposts. And it seems like this claim that she's 14 was just kind of like spawned in out of thin air, if you want me to be honest. So, but to verify, Vicky, what year are you born in?
I was born in '07, June,
And how old are you?
but it's a shared account. I'm 18.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really see any reason why anyone would say that you're 14. I'm not finding any evidence. If you're watching and you find any evidence that she is 14 or that she is not the age that she's telling us, please do send it in a ticket in my Discord. Now, Vicky, go ahead and take it away since we've got that live stream started over on YouTube. Start from the top. How the hell can you still support Trump as president after all of the blunders we've seen from the administration, ranging from the destruction of the economy, supporting state sponsored terror, and having citizens murdered in broad daylight, to now posting explicitly racist caricatures of the first black president and his wife, superimposing their faces onto the bodies of apes? How can you still support this president? How could you still support his administration?
Can you like back that up what you said about him posting racist caricatures? I've never seen anything about that.
Yeah, so this happened the day before
Is that
yesterday.
recent?
Yeah, at around
Okay.
11 p.m. on the 5th, he posted a photo of the Obamas, Barack and Michelle, with their faces AI'd on top of gorillas.
Can you show this to us?
Yeah, sure, I'll pull that up real quick. This is something that we spent a lot of yesterday going over and talking about, and it's pretty bad. Here we go. Do give me one moment. This is gonna show on TikTok. All right.
That's real?
Yeah.
So what's your takeaway? You think that's racist?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess we can disagree there. Cause like as you see, there is a lot of like racism in the world. Like I feel like some people just joke about that. I'm not saying it's okay, but
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
some people
To,
do
to
that,
even
and
joke about black people being apes is racist.
I think everybody's done
And by
something
by the way,
racist at
what's
least
the
once in their
actually
lifetime.
what's the joke? I meant to ask this question to somebody yesterday who told me that same thing. It's just a joke. What's the joke?
Well, I kind of see it as like AI slop. Like, just you see like the videos on TikTok, people just making random shit out of AI. And I kind of like see it as the same thing. It's just like AI slop images,
So it's
like
just
nothing too
completely
serious.
random.
I would say it's random. Yeah.
Just completely random.
Is it not? Yeah, I think it's random.
Okay. Are you being intentionally stupid, Vicky?
No, but I think you
Well,
are.
I think it sounds like you are being intentionally stupid. I don't know like how many ways I could put this. Maybe we could go over like the history of the racist depiction of black people as apes, as monkeys. So I mean, this goes all the way back into into slavery cartoons, pro-segregation rhetoric, and anti-black propaganda ranging back into the 16th century. I mean, we even saw movements in the 17th and 18th century where we'd have European Christian evangelists, sorry, like rank the races, and they'd say that the closer you are to whiteness, the closer you are to purity, perfection, or divinity. Meanwhile, the closest you are to blackness, or if you are black, you're closer to the beasts of the wild. It's almost like a separation between the creation of the man, the white man, and then the creation of the beast, the black man. So this is why in slavery era cartoons and pro-segregationalist rhetoric and anti-black propaganda for years, we see this depiction of a black person, as an ape, as a monkey. And this is very common sense. I really don't think I should have to be explaining why it's racist to depict a black person as an ape to anybody over the age of maybe 7. I mean, I think that you're a grown woman. You said that you're 18 years old, and I think that it's time you get a grip.
I'm not disagreeing with the sentiment that it's not racist. I'm disagreeing with the sentiment that it's unusual. Like, it's not out of the ordinary for someone to go and post something like that.
It's not out of the ordinary for people to be
You
really
see it all over
racist.
social media.
Well, I appreciate you for affirming that
Unfortunately,
it's
it's
not out of
not.
the ordinary to see a bunch of people be really racist. Yeah. But that doesn't do anything for your argument. You're just saying that racism is a really big problem because it's actually very typical and ordinary for white people to be racist, which I agree to.
This kind of ties back to what I was saying earlier when I asked you, do you think black people can be racist? Because I definitely do think they can be racist, but there's just been this. new like rhetoric that only races outside of Black people can be racist, and I think that's just abundantly false. Anybody can be racist.
So I don't know how that takeaway of yours was generated because we're actively talking about the president that you support, white man Donald Trump, making an embarrassment out of our country, mocking the progress that we've made towards racial equality, and as the president posting an incredibly racist, one of the most historically explicit and dangerous racial tropes on his personal Truth Social account. And your takeaway from this isn't to affirm that this is an example of the president of the United States of America being so incredibly and explicitly racist. You're not taking this as an opportunity to just kind of have a human moment with me here and connect on the fact that this is very well beneath the Oval Office. And the Oval Office, the presidency of the United States of America, should not symbolize, this racist caricature, deeming black people to be apes or gorillas, the same logic that led to segregation or slavery. But rather, you're taking this as an opportunity to actually ignore this racism and introduce a conversation about how you think black people can be racist. Before we talk about this notion that black people can be racist, let's first finish our conversation surrounding the fact that you are actively supporting a white man who's president who's making explicitly racist remarks comparing black people to gorillas.
Yeah, absolutely. But I would just like to address something first. If you guys are saying I'm 14, there's no evidence for that. If you do, send it over. You're not gonna
Just,
find
just, just
any.
talk.
Not
Just talk to
14,
me.
but
Talk to me. Don't talk to the chat. We've already addressed it. There's no evidence that you're 14 now. Please respond to what I said.
I think you see racism perpetuated on both sides, especially the
I'm so sorry.
Democratic side. You see,
We have never, not in my lifetime, had a president post one of the most explicit, historically explicit and dangerous racial tropes surrounding black people. The both sides argument simply does not work here. During the entirety of the Biden-Harris administration, we saw a commitment towards the advancement of racial equality. I understand, that Biden has been racist many times in his past. But the big difference here is that for the most part, Biden was able to recognize that what he has done in his past was racist. And he committed himself to being a better anti-racist person, and working with Kamala Harris alongside many of the Democrats in Congress, committed the mission of their administration to be towards the advancement of progressivism and racial equality. But now we see somebody who's like Trump, who's been very racist throughout his history, has never apologized for any of it, owned up, or said that they want to be a better person, and is using that office of the presidency, the most powerful position available to anybody alive, okay, to post incredibly derogatory and racist depictions of black people as apes, while actively regressing us backwards, regressing racial equality, and now emboldening mask-off white supremacy and racism in this country by taking his mask off first.
even if I was to agree with like everything you just said about Trump being explicitly like a bold racist, that would not be a reason why I think support from him should be. I don't. That wouldn't be a reason that I think anybody should stop supporting him.
Yeah, so then I just think that you're fundamentally a very shitty person with no
It's a
real
both sides
idea
issue.
of what's important for this country or the ways in which we should advance it. Because you just said, even if I were to admit that he was literally a KKK member, that wouldn't be a reason to not support him as president. I don't know what kind of delusion leads to this type of person. Like, how delusional do you have to
Bro,
be to sit here and say, quote unquote, this your own words were, even if I were to admit that he's a bold, mask off, racist, full on racist, like a KKK member or some shit, why would that not be any reason to stop supporting him as president? Like, how crazy and stupid can a person be?
I never said that. You're just like throwing in this KKK narrative. Nobody said he was a KKK member.
No,
That's
no, you
crazy.
said if I were to admit that he was this mask off, bold racist. Okay, well, a group of the mask off, bold racists, okay, they are the KKK members. So I mean, you're basically saying even if he were to be a KKK member, okay, you'd still support him as president. It's almost like you want him to wear that hood. I mean, you want him to use the office of the presidency as a weapon to hate and divide and make the material conditions for Americans worse, and to subjugate large portions of our of the demographic of people in this country, to very, very terrible conditions. Like, why are you such a terrible person that wants to prey on the downfall of this country?
You can't like actually think it's okay to equivocate being a KKK member to being racist. Because if that was your argument, then you'd have to
That's
argue
that one
that
second.
like
That's
all
not
of
what it.
America is racist.
That's not what I said. Okay, you said even if he were to be this bold mask off racist, that would be no reason to stop supporting him. An example of somebody who is a bold mask off racist would be a KKK member.
Well, that's not what I meant by like a bold racist.
Okay, so then what did you mean
I
by a
was
bold
arguing
racist?
that like someone who goes out and just like confidently says the N-word, which is literally most of Americans.
So you're telling me that if you went on Truth Social tomorrow and just posted that the Obamas are very violent hard R's, you would still support him as president?
You're
And
just
no, it's
like
not.
twisting
I
everything I
don't
say
think that
to
over.
the
I don't think
extreme.
that
Like
over 50% of Americans are boldly and confidently, explicitly racist and call black people hard R's. Now tell me, if Donald Trump did that tomorrow, would you still support him?
if he went on Truth Social and called Obama and his wife hard R's, no. But what I was saying is you go out, you see
That's the
Hispanic
question that I
people, you
asked
see
you.
white people
Sorry, I had to
confidently
turn off my
saying
camera
it. So it
again
makes
to
no difference who
one moment. I
says
had
it.
to turn my camera off again to blow my nose. Can you answer the question?
I said no. Like that's to the extreme. That's like
You
that
literally just said that what you mean by mask off racist is saying the N word. After saying that you would still support Trump as president if he was a mask off racist. So wouldn't it follow that you would support Donald Trump as president if he called black people the N word? And then
you're
this
twisting
argument that
everything I
other
say
white
to
people
the
do it,
extreme. Like
therefore it's okay for Trump to do it, is bullshit, dude. No. Some white people are neo-Nazis. That wouldn't mean that it's okay if Trump was a neo-Nazi. Some white people are like child rapists. That wouldn't mean that it'd be okay if Donald Trump is a child rapist. Some white people are school
you already
shooters.
argue
That
that
wouldn't
he
mean that it's
is.
okay
So
if Donald Trump was a school shooter. Like, listen to yourself. The president is supposed to function in accordance with very benevolent norms to fight for the betterment of this country, and reducing, okay, what you believe
that's
to
what he's
be
doing.
the pre-qualifications required to be president down to, well, whatever white people do in society at large is bullshit. And then you just said that's what he's doing. You just admitted not even 3 minutes ago that Donald Trump is a mask-off bold racist. How can you argue that Donald Trump is simultaneously a mask-off bold racist while upholding that he's adhering to benevolent principles to make this country better? I do not believe that mask-off racists can ever make this country better.
What if that mask off, quote unquote, bold racist cured cancer? What if that mask off, bold racist gave everybody like 1 mil to spend? Would that make the country better?
Mask off bold racists. Okay, wouldn't give everyone 1 mil to spend because that would include giving
Hypothetically,
black
you
people
love doing those.
$1 million to spend. Mask off bold racists. Okay, wouldn't cure cancer because rather they'd spend their time in their mom's basement chudmaxing watching Nick Fuentes till 3 a.m. They wouldn't have the time to go to school
Like
first.
you.
Okay, and like me, yeah. I mean, obviously rage bait. We're just gonna ignore that comment. So answer the question. How could you possibly sit here and argue that Donald Trump is a mask off bold racist that you want to have serve as president? And do you think that that is disrespectful, okay, to the millions of black Americans in this country?
Well, I'm sorry to anyone who thinks it's disrespectful, but it's what's better, like in the long run.
So
So
why is it
you
better
would
to have
just
a
have to
mask
thug
off
it out, get over
bold
it.
racist as president?
Like I just said, like I gave you a hypothetical about a
Is Donald
mask
Trump
off
curing
bold
cancer?
races. It's a hypothetical. You love doing those, but you can't
Oh,
respond to them. You
hypothetically,
can't
what if
engage in a
Hitler cured cancer?
hypothetical.
Hypothetically, what if Hitler cured cancer? Would you make Hitler president?
Not if it didn't overwrite like all the fucking slaughter and murder that he did. Like he ethnically cleansed Jews. So
Yeah. So then answer the question: how is Trump metaphorically curing cancer?
Can you respond to my hypothetical first? I think that's pretty relevant to our
I did. I
conversation.
told you that a mask off bold racist wouldn't cure cancer because they'd be living in their mother's basement till 3 a.m. Chud maxing watching Nick Fuentes. Now answer my question.
That's
What
not a
is Donald Trump
response.
doing to metaphorically cure cancer?
You're running. That is not a response.
That
What
is
did
my
I ask you?
response. Yeah, that is my response. I think that mask
But
off
you're
bold
not
racists
responding to my
don't.
question.
I am responding to your question. I do not think that they possess the cognitive nor rational faculties required to do such a thing. So now answer my question. What is Donald Trump doing, okay, for the significant betterment of this country that from your perspective excuses him to just derogatorily and intentionally attack black people, labeling them as monkeys and apes, you piece of shit?
You're running. Literally just running a
Just
marathon. You
because you
cannot
don't like
respond
my
to a
answer
single thing
doesn't
I
mean that it
said.
isn't an answer. You are actively running for me
When
because
somebody
I've
doesn't
now
answer
answered your
you, you
question.
just like,
Hush. I've now answered your question 3 times. You just do not like the answer I'm giving. So I'll say it one last time, Vicky.
because it's not a
Just because
response.
you don't like the answer I'm giving to your question doesn't mean that I'm not answering your question. I have give your question a response 3 times now. And honestly, that's where I draw the line. I'm not going to try to find a way to repeat myself a 4th time that you're going to be more sympathetic towards or understanding of. Now, stop running from the question, Vicky. I understand that I have you like stun locked in a corner because you are a really stupid person and I'm significantly smarter than you. And I've been able to expose your lies and hypocrisy to, I mean, close to 20,000 people watching right now. But it's time to stop
Whatever
running
floats your
and
boat.
take the track shoes off and answer the question here. So you're positing this notion that, well, maybe you still support Trump as president, even though you think he is a mask off, bold racist that thinks black people are apes because he's doing something that is in the significant betterment of the country. So then what is he doing? What is he doing that is significantly bettering this country? Tell us all. How is Donald Trump advancing the United States of America to an extent that permisses him to call black people apes? Don't run, Vicky. I mean, the floor and the mic are yours. Answer the question.
If you're racist yourself, who are you to condemn any other races? You're not in the position to do that. Let me just say that. I'm
Are you
just
going to
keeping
answer
it
the
real.
question? I'm
You're
sorry.
not in the
So I'm just going to clarify, Vicky. I'm going to ignore everything that you say that is not an answer to my question. So answer the question. She can't do it because she knows that it's bullshit. Folks, this is what a cult member looks like. I'm willing to excuse Donald Trump when he's mask off racist and calls black people apes. I'm willing to excuse Donald Trump when a court determines he's raped Eugene Carroll. I'm willing to excuse Donald Trump when he takes health care away from 10 million low-income Americans. I'm willing to excuse Donald Trump when he says that he wants to invade one of our allies. I'm willing to excuse Donald Trump when he boasted about sexual exploitation. And the reason why I'm willing to excuse all of these things is because he's literally Jesus Christ 2.0, and the ways in which he's benefiting this country outweigh all the detriments in which he's served almost every day for the last 10 years. But then as soon as somebody asks this cult member what exactly that benefit to America is, they can't even articulate it. Vicky cannot articulate the benefit that Donald Trump, okay, is giving to the United States of America or is causing to progress us in a positive direction. So try your best, Vicky. You're gagged, obviously. I mean, like, you literally just don't even know what to say, but try your best. How is Donald Trump advancing the United States of America and making the conditions for the people living within it better? All right. That excuses him calling black people apes. Tell us.
Listen, I really don't care like about all the ad hominems, all the attacks you throw at me, because I can't take a man serious who is making fun of a dead man.
Okay. All right. That's
I
fine. Now
really
answer my
can't take you
question.
serious. Like, it's whatever. I don't really care what you say to me.
All right. Now answer my question, please. You can't do it. Damn, bro. This must be so embarrassing for you. Like,
You're light
guys,
work.
imagine what it would be like to be Vicky right now. Literally just being so fucking stuck and gagged in front of 20. Oh
I'm
my God,
good.
bro. Like, that's terrible, Vicky. Like, I would feel bad for you if you weren't such a terrible person. Now, just to clarify, can we agree that you simply do not have an answer to the question?
No, but if I'm terrible, then
Okay,
what the
so
fuck does
then
that
what
make
is the
you?
answer to the question?
What does that make you if I'm terrible? Then
I'll
what the
happily
fuck are
tell you
you?
after you tell me that what the answer to the question is, because you just said no, Dean. I do have an answer to the question that you've been asking me. Well, you haven't informed us of what that answer is. You've just kind of gone quiet. So try again, Vicky.
I
Tell
didn't.
us, what is the benefit that Donald Trump, okay, is giving to us all as the president of the United States of America that just outweighs him posting a picture depicting black people as monkeys? What is it? Tell us. Should we play some elevator music
no.
while she like looks for words that she doesn't ever find because there's no answer to the question because Donald Trump isn't benefiting this country? What about this? Cricket sound effects on YouTube. Let's pull that up and we're going to play this while you know, stumble for an answer.
I think you're stumbling. I'm doing fine. Wow, you're so funny. You were hilarious. Wow.
So you still haven't answered the question, Vicky. How long do I need to wait before you answer the question?
I'll answer your question the same way you answered mine.
Just
Literally
give
just a pivot, because that's
So
what you do
are
when I
so
ask you
so
a
you don't?
question.
Oh my god! Honestly, Vicky, this is getting really annoying. Like I don't know where to go from here because you're just refusing to answer the question. You lost a debate because you're a very stupid, dumb, evil person. But now maybe how about this? So once again, the question is, okay, how is Donald Trump making this country better? That's literally the question, by the way, and she can't answer it as a devoted cult Trump supporter. Now, I'm actually just going to go and give you another moment to think about an answer to that question while I thank a couple people. Bread, thank you so much for the $20 over on YouTube Super Chat. I appreciate you for that love, Bread. Let's get 200 Bread W's down below. Bread with the 20 says the fact that you've given such a good argument and she is still presenting a complete tone-deaf opinion makes me think that she is trolling. She is just a racist apologist and doesn't want to change. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what we're demonstrating right now, and I'm really happy that we could demonstrate this mental incoherence to every single person watching, you know, because this is really where MAGA's at. Oh, I'm going to excuse Donald Trump doing this all. I'm going to still support him as president regardless of what he does. But then as soon as you ask me, how is he making this country better? I literally won't have an answer. Like, this could go on for hours, by the way, folks. Like, we could sit here for hours with Vicky just asking her how Donald Trump is making the country better, and she will never answer the question. I appreciate you for the $20 bread. Show some love to Bread. And then Leslie, thank you. Thank you so much for the $20 over on YouTube. I appreciate you so much for that love, Leslie. I want to see 500 big Leslie W's in both of the live chats. Thank you. Thank you so much for that love. Leslie with a 50 says, tips for quote-unquote jokes that are not funny. Pretend you have no idea why the joke is funny and ask them to explain the joke. I do this often to people who make crude jokes to me. Most of the time, they make themselves uncomfortable and stop. Yeah, Leslie. Well, with this topic, when you call it a joke to turn them into monkeys, the only explanation insofar as why that could be a joke is because they're black. I mean, it's just racist, monkey 'cause black. Okay, that's the joke explanation. So, like, that argument really just doesn't go anywhere. Now, I appreciate you so much for the $50. Please show some love to Leslie down below. I would also like to thank super duper quickly a couple people on Venmo, PayPal. In the meantime, folks, make sure that we are double tapping away on that phone screen, everyone. Do give me one moment here, folks. There we go. All right, first and foremost, over on PayPal, Vesna. Thank you so much for the $40 donation. Thank you so much for that love, Vesna. That is VESNA. I want to see 400 Vesna W's down below in that comment section. Thank you so much for the love. Vesna says, Dean, it's Emma/Vicky. She's been up 100 times. She's a troll and got up and cried about Kirk last time. I don't remember her. We'll ask her about that here in a moment. Thank you so much for the $40, Vesna. That is very, very kind of you. Same thing to you, Bernice. Thank you so much for the $30 donation on PayPal. Thank you, Bernice. Bernice with the $30 didn't even leave a message attached to their love. I appreciate you so much for that donation, Bernice. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. Show some love to Bernice down below for the 30. And then Krista Bell, thank you so much for the $20. Who says, yeah, I'm going to keep that message to myself. I love you too. I love you too, Christabel. Thank you so much for the $20. Just some love to Christabel down below. And then Brenna, thank you so much for the $5. We're all caught up over there. Over on Venmo, Jared, thank you. Thank you so much for the $50 over on Venmo. Oh my God, Jared, thank you so much. That is crazy. Y'all are being so kind today. Jared with the 50 says, my mom thinks that Obama is as bad as Trump, even with a new racist video. That's because Fox News has been like shoving propaganda down the throat of like every Republican for the last I don't know, 15 years, trying to convince them that Obama's literally the devil. Thank you so much for the $50, Jared, and that is insane. Show some love to Jared down below. That is Jared. Let's get 500 Jared W's. And then Keith, thank you for the $5, who says maybe you can find the Walmart hold music. Spencer, thank you for the $10. I appreciate you so much for that love, Spencer. Show some love to Spencer down below. And then Dawn, thank you so much for the $35 donation on Venmo, who says, every time I watch one of your streams, I go further and further away from the right. Keep up what you're doing, Dean. Dawn, you are literally the reason why I do what I do, man. I'm really happy that the streams are helping to push you further left and opening your eyes to what's right. Thank you so much for the $35, dude. If anything, I should be sending you that money, not the other way around, because you're the true patriot, dude. Changing your mind, predicated on critical thought and facts. So I appreciate you so much, Don. Sammy, thank you for the $5. Madison, thank you so much for the $10. And then CY, thank you for the $20, who says you helped show my 50-year-old mom that Trump is horrible. Because of that, she's more educated to help change my stepdad's perspective too. Thank you for all that you do. Dude, that is awesome, CY. Please tell your mom that I love her and I think that she's great and that it's really cool that she was able to change her mind. Then Jessica, thank you for the 5. Tyler, thank you so much for the 15, man. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday to you as well, Tyler. And then Danielle, thank you for the $7. Okay, we're all caught up. So are you a troll by the name of Emma that cried about Charlie Kirk last time you were up here? Is she leaving? I think that she's leaving. Oh, she's back. Hi, is that you? Or are you a troll that cried about Charlie Kirk? Or is this like a bit?
I've never cried about Kirk, but I do still think you're evil for making fun of him after his death and grifting off his death by making that little live stream where you just fucking fake cried and made a bunch of money. Then you go back to just talking shit about the man.
I think I actually do
That's not
remember you
very
literally crying the last time you were up here.
crying about Charlie.
Yeah, like actually shedding tears.
I wouldn't. No, I would never cry about him. I think
No,
you're evil
I
for
absolutely
like
remember
fake
that.
crying, but I never cried about
Well, I mean,
Charlie.
listen, first and foremost, I don't really think that you have any ground to talk when you can't give any reason insofar as why you support the guy that posted a
I have
picture
a
of
lot
black
of
people's
reasons.
AIDS.
You just.
I mean, I asked you that question and then you couldn't answer it for literally 10 minutes. And then you think I'm a grifter?
I did have a reason, but you're.
And then you said that you think I'm a grifter?
I don't think you're a grifter. I know you're a grifter. We all know you're a
Oh,
grifter.
yeah, so true.
There's no denying
Evie,
that
thank you for
at
the
this point.
$10 supporting the Griff over on YouTube Super Chat, who says, literally just got here with a little
Here he
context, but already
goes.
realized that she's just doing the same dumb circular logical thing that they always do. Yeah, at this point, it's really old. Thank you for the $10, Evie.
Your fan base is a cult.
Can you think they're cult members? How so?
They support you regardless of the shit you do. You try to call Trump supporters cult members, but your fan base is the biggest cult of them all. Like, your fan takes the cake for the biggest cult. So
Okay, are my supporters
they have
supporting
no
a
ground to
rapist?
talk about. Are you a rapist?
No. So are my supporters supporting a rapist?
No, don't think so. As far as
Okay.
we know.
Okay, but Trump supporters are supporting a rapist, like you. I mean, that's what a civil court determined 2 years ago. So you're trying to sit here and argue that somehow my supporters are a member of a cult and they don't care what I do. Meanwhile, you're actively supporting an adjudicated rapist that was best friends with Epstein as president.
If they don't condemn you,
Like, hello?
even after all the stupid shit that you've
Hello?
done,
Can
they
you
are a
respond to
cult.
that? Like, okay, so you don't condemn Trump, therefore you're a member of a cult.
I do condemn Trump. I
Then you
condemn
want to
him for
support
a
him
lot
as
of things,
president.
but your fan base never condemns
Then you
you.
want to support him as president.
Are we not talking about
Yo,
you
Gladys,
right now?
thank you so much for the $50 over on PayPal. Yo, thank you so much for that love, Gladys. That is GLAYDYS. Gladys with the $50 says cult member. Thank you so much for being a member of my cult, Gladys. I want to see 500 Gladys
Nobody
W's
cares.
down below. That is so kind for you. Oh, I care. I care about Gladys. Thank you so much for the $50, Gladys. It just
Nobody
sounds like you're
cares.
jealous. Then Jeanette, thank you for the $20 who says keep doing what you're doing. Thank you so much for the love, Jeanette. I appreciate you for being a member of my
Not
cult.
jealous.
Stacy with the $5 on Venmo says, I'm okay with being a member of the cult of common sense. Dude, fucking facts. And then Katie with the $2
Delusional.
as well. Jasmine, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much for the love, Jasmine. Please show some love to Jasmine down below in that chat for the 10. And then Jonathan, thank you for the $10 on Venmo as well to support the grifting. Tyler, thank you so much for the $25 donation over on Venmo saying, fuck Emma. Appreciate you so much for that love, Tyler. Dude, holy shit, thank you. Show some love
Are
to
they
Tyler
dumb?
down
My
below.
name's not even
Sophie,
Emma.
thank you so much for the $10. Who says, loyal cult member, love watching you, humble MAGA. Thank you for being a star member of my cult, Sophie. Show some love to Sophie. Then Heather with the $1 for the cult membership fees. And the, yeah, dude, honestly, look at that, man. We just got a whole lot of cult membership fees. I think that our cult is awesome.
I'm glad that you know it's a cult. That's all I'm happy about. Like I'm so glad that you could
Yo,
acknowledge that
Brianna,
it's a
thank you for
cult.
the $20
That's
who
great.
says, paying my monthly cult dues. Thank you for the monthly cult dues, Brianna. Show some love to Brianna. Thank you so much. Maria, thank you for the $25 on PayPal. He says, cult money, keep spreading the truth. I'll never stop spreading the truth. Thank you for being a member of my cult, Maria. Thank you for the $25. And then Serena, thank you for the $5 for their weekly cult allowance. Amafriel, thank you for the $20 on Venmo for the cult dues. And then Ella with the $10 who says, I am in the Dean cult, of course. Yes, you are. No doubt about it, Emma. Can you thank all these people for their cult dues?
I'll thank Trump, but I won't thank whoever the fuck just donated to you.
Wait, why not? Thank
You're an
them.
evil person.
Oh, yeah, they're
I'll
sending
thank
money to an evil
Maze.
person.
I'll thank Maisie Dawson.
Elijah, thank you for the $5 supporting an evil person over on Venmo. Thank you so much, Shelby, for the $10 over on YouTube Super Chat to pay their cult fees to an evil person. Appreciate you. Citrus, Hawkeye, and
Very
Leslie, thank you
evil.
for the cult
So
fees as
evil.
well. And then Scooter, thank you so much for the $20 over on YouTube Super Chat, who says, as somebody who's been in a church, been a Republican, and been a Trumpy before, you're my favorite cult yet. Yes, Scooter. Yes, you just ranked up in the cult. You just ranked up in the cult, Scooter. Thank you for the $20. Jonathan, thank you for the $3 for the more cult money.
Cult
Elijah, thank you for the $5.
losers.
Then Ivan, thank you so much for the $1. Appreciate y'all so much. And then Joanna, thank you for the $25 on PayPal. Yo, let's get 250 Joanna W's who says, love what you are doing. Keep it up and stay safe. Well, thank you so much for
Thank you,
supporting the evil
Kylie.
cult leader, Joanna. Now, Vicky, real quick, can you say the
Number one
alphabet from A
grifter.
to Z?
No. Can you tell me how many
Wow.
branches are in the government?
3. You really are dumb, Vicky. Let's go to move on to
Are
the
you
next
are
guest,
you dumb?
guys. Only up instead of that queue, if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, we're going to get you loaded up in here. We'll have a good old conversation about why you're MAGA. That was the first Trump supporter of the day, and I got to say that they're pretty stupid. All right, let's go and get that next guest loaded up into the box right now. We got Clutch loading in. Only up inside of that queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. And this literally just came through Seb and Nick. Thank you so much for the $50 over on Super Chat. Thank you. Thank you so much, Seb and Nick. That is so incredibly kind of y'all. Thank you so much for the $50. They're sending $50 with a message that reads, and I quote, for the evilness. Thank you for funding my evilness. I'll only be a more evil person. Thank you so much for that love, Seb and Nick. Show some love to Seb and Nick down below. And by the way, if you're watching and you want to support me, you can find my Venmo, my PayPal in the link tree, my bio on TikTok. It's in also the pin message on the YouTube stream, and the handle's on the top of the phone screen. All right, we're going to go to get that next Trump supporter loaded up in here right now. How do you support Trump, Clutch?
Play Farm Sim, Dean?
Bro, 2 times in 1 day is kind of crazy. Good for you. Guys, we're only looking to talk to people that support Donald J. Trump as president. Please make sure that you're following the rules. Hi, are you MAGA?
Yes.
Okay, how do you?
32.
And you're a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I think he was a better choice than Harris.
Okay. Why?
Because I like his economic policy. I like his immigration policy. I think he cares more about this country than she did. I like his international policy. I feel like he was just a better choice. But I wanted to talk about, if you don't mind, what you and Vicky were just speaking about, the racist meme that Trump apparently posted on Truth Social, I think a day ago.
Yeah.
It was. So you're being dishonest in how you're communicating that to your audience, and I don't think it's fair. Have you read the articles and like the backstory about that post and what it actually was?
Yeah.
So you know that it was like a video that was playing, and then at the last, I think it was like 3 seconds, the next video loaded, and it was a screen grab of like
Michelle
a
and Barack
really
Obama
long
is
meme.
monkeys.
No, I'm
Gorillas, to
talking
be more
about
specific.
no. That's not what I'm saying. What was played was a video about election fraud, and you know, like how you're scrolling on social
Oh,
media, and the next video like
The video
automatically
where he was
loads.
talking about the Taiwanese chips that were fraudulently put into the voting machines in Fulton County that were then sending data to Italian satellites to help steal and defraud the election. Yeah, that was
Right,
also a
regardless.
really crazy video.
Right, that's fine, right? But we're talking about the racist meme that you're talking about. You're being
Yes, very
dishonest
racist.
because it was a video that preloaded right afterwards, and it was a screen grab that was posted. It wasn't as if Trump uploaded that picture. That's not what happened. There was a staffer that uploaded the fraud video, and then the next video that auto played was a longer form video making fun of a bunch of Democrats. And the
Okay.
first, yeah, so I'm just saying you're being dishonest to your audience. So if you're gonna sit there and say that Trump is being racist or whatever the case may be, you can at least give them the full story.
Okay, yeah. So first and foremost, you said that a staffer uploaded it. I call bullshit. I don't think that a staffer uploaded it. First and foremost, Donald Trump is notoriously known for using his own Truth Social. He's even said in a clip before that it's only him and one other person that has access to his own Truth Social. And if we look at the night where he posted this, it wasn't like midday. This was at 11 p.m. And it wasn't just one post. It was actually one of 50. And I mean, looking at the other 50 posts that he made on that same evening, I mean, there's also some clips of like memes of like dogs eating fucking whipped cream out of cups. Okay, so how can you expect me or like anybody to possibly believe that he just completely changed the way that he operates at social media from like a couple months ago when he said it was only him and one other person that had access to his own Truth Social account, and then B, the staffer just had complete control over uploading whatever they wanted to that Truth Social account whenever they wanted to. And on top of that, not only did they post this video that included this very racist depiction of Michelle and Barack Obama, but also spam posted like another 50 memes
But again,
of like
this is what I'm saying,
dogs
you're
like
being
eating of dogs
right.
eating one
Okay.
moment please, of dogs eating whipped cream out of cups. Like, I call bullshit. I think that that's obviously a lie. I think that if it truly was a staffer, then they would have been very quick to throw that staffer under the bus because of the bipartisan reaction to this post. I think that we would have had their name. I think that we would have seen them fired. And I think the only reason why they claimed it to be a staffer was to shift blame and accountability away from Trump. But all of the facts indicate that it was indeed Trump who made that upload.
Right, but even if so, right, even if all that you said just now is true, regardless, the way you're communicating to your audience is as if
We'll talk
Donald
about that now.
Trump. Yeah, fine. Let's do that. You're communicating to your audience that Donald Trump took a picture of Michelle and Barack Obama with, as monkeys and uploaded it to his Truth Social. That's not
Yes,
what
he did.
happened.
That is
No,
what
he
happened.
did not.
Because that's what was
That's
at the
not
end
what
of the video.
happened.
Yes, that's
Right, but I'm
mean,
saying,
listen,
but
no. You can't argue that that's not what happened when I have a
it is though.
screenshot. No, you can, and I'll tell you why. Yes, Donald Trump did indeed take a video that included a very racist depiction of Barack and Michelle Obama as apes,
No,
and then
that's
he
not what happened.
uploaded it to his Truth Social. That is absolutely true. And
No,
now
it's
you
not.
said
That's
that
not
at the
what
end of
happened.
this video, in the last 3 seconds, okay, like auto-scrolled to Barack and Michelle Obama as apes. Okay, well then that is exactly why he shouldn't have posted it. That is exactly why, if he just wanted to talk about the election fraud, like, he should have cut it down. Okay, he
Okay.
decided to click post, okay, on a video that included a video about election fraud and then a very racist depiction of Barack and Michelle Obama as apes. And
This is what I'm
then
saying.
the White House launched out in defense of it. We heard Caroline Levitt first thing in the morning after the media outrage started because of this racist depiction of the two. Caroline Levitt said that it wasn't an issue at all. It's not wrong, and who fucking cares? So not only do we have Donald Trump uploading this video that included this image of an incredibly racist depiction of black people as apes, but then we also have the response from Caroline Levitt,
Sir,
the press
with
secretary,
all due
saying that this
respect,
wasn't a
you
real
don't have
issue. It
to
doesn't
go
matter at all,
through-
and it's not racist.
Right. With all due respect, you don't have to go through the whole rigmarole about how you feel about it. I've been listening to your life like the last 45 minutes. Your audience knows exactly how you feel about it. If it's okay for me to interject, my point is what you are describing is inaccurate, okay? The video was auto-populated after the fraud video, and it was a screen grab of it taken, and that is what went viral on social media. Regardless of whether or not you want to say that Trump is a racist and that meme was racist, that's fine, but at least be honest about what exactly happened. I was reading articles about this, even in Yahoo and all these left-leaning outlets described it accurately to say, yes, the video auto-played, right? It was a screen grab, because we all know how technology works when you're
What matters is
screen
what wasn't
grabbing
auto.
something.
What
No,
matters is what was not automatic was the fact that he posted it. That was not
Right, but I'm
automatic.
saying, but
That was an
my whole
intentional,
point was
willful
that
decision.
no,
And that's
no,
what
it was
matters.
not. Oh
That's what
Lord, no, it
matters.
was
Listen,
not.
yes, one moment. I absolutely like understand. Okay, like maybe if like you're on your phone and you're like watching videos on like I don't know, Twitter for instance, and then the video you're watching is done playing and then auto scrolls to some like random racist shit of Barack Michelle Obama as apes. Okay, like if you're the one watching that on your phone, that's not your fault. That's not your fault at all. But if you then screen record what you're watching on your phone with that auto roll to a very racist depiction of Barack and Michelle Obama's apes, and then you turn around and you post that full screen recording knowingly on your social media as the most important man alive, the president of the United States of America, you have no goddamn excuse. You have no goddamn excuse because he controls what he puts up on his social media. That is all him.
Okay, you said that already. Okay,
think about it this way. Think about it this way. What if I were to do this? What if I were to upload a clip of like Alex Preddy getting killed that I screen recorded off of like once again Twitter, but once this clip of Alex Preddy getting killed was done playing, my Twitter feed automatically scrolled to like some Nazi edit of Hitler screaming the N-word hard R. So if I were to post that on my social media, where I have like 10 million followers on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, so on and so forth combined, if I were to post that clip of Alex Preddy getting killed saying, hey guys, look it's Alex Preddy getting killed, this is murder, but then the last like 10 seconds are a fucking edit of Hitler, okay, with like the N-word being screamed, okay, that is still yet my fault, and I have to take responsibility for that 110%, all right? And if my automatic reaction is not like, oh, I made a really reckless fucking act, like I clearly didn't see this, okay, like this is my bad, guys, like that was me like unintentionally perpetuating racism, right? I would still expect to get some fucking heat. I would still expect to lose some of my audience, okay? But like if my response were rather, oh, let's focus on real issues, I actually do not care, okay, that I uploaded this Hitler edit screaming the N-word, well then all of a sudden I am just as culpable of whomever made that edit in the first place, because I decided to turn around and intentionally upload it to my social media to disseminate it further and did not care and thought that there are other issues that we should talk about instead. And that is the icing on the top. You are playing gymnastics for racists to attempt to justify them having control over the executive branch of our government to not only perpetuate racism, but also to destroy our country in the process by infringing on the Constitution, disenfranchising women's rights, disenfranchising the low and the middle class, planning a strategic attack on one of our allies, wanting to invade them on land, or illegally deporting both citizens and undocumented immigrants to Sica and El Salvador, where they're getting beaten and tortured. I hope that you get the point.
No, I don't get your point. You just went on this whole woke left rant. You didn't even give me a chance to respond to you. But your friend has his hand up. I guess he wants to say something.
You're wrong.
Okay, that's what you wanted
simple.
to say?
Yeah. So if you watch the entire video that was posted to Trump's Truth Social, it's a 55-second video. And at 50 seconds, that's where the quote unquote screen grab comes up on the actual video that he shared. What happens at 52 seconds?
All I know is that from what I saw,
Don't
it
worry
was
about it.
3
I'll answer it
seconds.
at
It was
52
If
seconds.
you're gonna ask me a
At
question, am I
52,
gonna
you
be able
said
to
you don't,
answer?
all you know, that's fine. I'll give you the answer. At
No,
52
no, I don't
seconds,
need you to give me
at
the answer. I
52
should be able.
seconds, what
I should
happens
be
is
able
that
to answer the
whoever's
question that you asked me. I
whoever's
should be able
recording
to
the
answer the
actual screen
question that you
share
asked me. I
flips
should be
back
able
to
to
the original
answer the
video.
question that you asked me.
Go
This
ahead.
is how we have a
Go ahead.
conversation. You ask me a question,
Go
I
ahead.
answer it.
Answer
Okay.
the question.
Thank you. There were 3 seconds left, right? Because
Oh,
again,
wait,
it
Santana,
was
you're
about
right.
3 seconds
Yeah.
left that the video,
What she's
the next
saying,
video
it
started.
has no validity.
But
Oh,
either way, my
what?
point is, right?
No,
One second.
no. You have no validity because at 50 seconds it goes to the video, and then at 52 seconds they flip back over to the election video. Whoever did the screen recording, I know this because I do screen recordings all the time for my videos. They saw that and made the decision to leave that there because they didn't stop the
You don't
screen
know.
recording after that. Like
Oh,
literally,
damn, man.
they flip back over, and also the
Yeah,
other
you're
video, the video of that has the Obamas. Yes, that actual video is like 50 something seconds. So they flipped over, they switched back to the other video. So that was intentional.
Yeah, man, because it wasn't that autoplay, because the election fraud video wasn't over. Before the election fraud video was over, they it scrolled down to the racist depiction of the Obamas, let it play for 2 seconds, and then scrolled
scroll
back
back.
up
Yep.
to the election fraud video, and then posted it.
Yeah. So what she's saying makes no sense and is completely cast
No,
for the
it's
friendly
not.
ghost.
No, it's not. Either way, the intention was not to upload. And Dean, I just want to ask you a question. If I'm going to be here going back and forth with you, that's totally fine. But if you're going to continuously just mute me, then I can just drop down because I'm not going to just get silence whenever you don't feel like hearing what I have to say. This is not how you have an honest debate.
Sure, I will not mute you as long as you don't like interrupt.
You just
all over the
muted
place.
me.
No, there's actually one of the mods, and I'll ask the mods to not mute the guest, please.
Also,
Okay.
can you just not be disingenuous?
I will ask the same of you.
Okay.
Okay. So my point is, it was not intentional. It was clearly don't get
do
me
you know?
wrong. It was and you can say that too. You don't know. You are making assumptions. You are making assumptions because we all don't know honestly what happened. It could have been someone that intentionally decided to post that. That's totally fair, but you don't know that in the same way I don't know that. But all the evidence goes to show that it looks like it was a mistake because I have screen grabbed videos on my phone before plenty of times, and I've had to go back and meticulously edit it because things automatically play on social media. It happens all the time.
I need to hop in here real quick. We've given a comprehensive response and refutation of your claim that it was an auto-scrolled video. I'm going to give it again. I just want you to tell me when I get it wrong, okay?
Okay, go ahead.
So, like on various social media websites, videos will only begin to autoplay once the video you were watching is over. Do you agree or do you disagree?
I agree with that, yeah.
Okay. We saw the video of Barack and Michelle Obama as gorillas play before the election fraud video was over.
How do you know
agree or
this
do you
video?
disagree?
And are you saying that they scrolled back up and the election fraud video continued from where it left off?
Yes.
Okay, I have to look at that again because that's not what I saw.
Okay, that's what happened.
Well, I to be fair, Dean, I can't trust the
can
word.
you
I'll have
accept
to look at it
that
myself.
if that is what happened, then the racist video of Barack and Michelle Obama did not autoplay.
Yes. If it happened the way that you're saying, then no, it did not autoplay.
Okay. All right. Perfect. All right. So now we know, and you'll prove this to yourself whenever you go and find and watch that video, that it did not autoplay. Perfect. 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 So now we've kind of got rid of this argument that this was
No,
an
we haven't
accident
gotten
from
rid of the
whoever
argument.
was-
I'm not.
So
I'm
you're
not-
interrupting me.
I'm not submitting
you
that I.
You were
okay, go
interrupting
ahead.
me.
Go ahead.
So now we've kind of gotten rid of this argument that whomever screen recorded it had that video accidentally play.
No, we have not because I
No,
would
we
have to
have.
go look at it. No, we have not. I would have to go look at it myself because I cannot trust your word. I'm the type, I'll do my research myself. We can scrap this whole part of the argument because I do
If
have
you
more
want
I
me to
want to
send it
talk
to
to you
you,
about.
I
You don't
have
have
the
to send it to
break.
me. I have
I'm not
social
talking to
media.
you. I'm actually talking to Dean.
Okay.
If you want me to send it to you, I have the actual
Yeah.
part for the video.
Yeah.
and
Do
we
you have a
the
link
other
for
video
that?
as well. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. Send me a link for that. I'd love to. Because of course their White House deleted it. So if you could send me a link to that, I'd really appreciate it. So I could just play it on stream real quick. In the meantime, guys, make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen on YouTube. Dropping a like on YouTube and double tap it on that phone screen over on TikTok. And hopefully, once we are done having this dialogue, we could talk about her other claims insofar as why she thinks that Trump is a good president, debunk those two, because he's absolutely not. And it's atrocious that
Also-
anyone would think otherwise.
Oh wait, no, that's not the one. There's there's another one that I want to send you as well. So
Okay, I think that this is it.
yeah. I mean, that's the
Initiated by
one
a
where it
court.
shows.
All right, let me just make sure real quick. No, it cuts it off before Trump's Truth Social video is done playing. That one at least. It cuts it off.
There's two of them that's connected to the link that I sent you.
Yeah, one is like the full edit, and then the other is Trump's Truth Social video, but it cuts it off as soon as it shows the racist depiction, instead of letting the rest of the video play.
Got it. 1 second.
So while he's looking for that, I'm actually going to thank a couple people real quick. In the meantime, guys, like I said, make sure that you're double tapping on that phone screen over on TikTok and dropping a like on YouTube. Yo, Heidi, thank you so much for the $10 over on Vim. I appreciate you. Who says Dean? They are all snugged up with their blinders. The post is still bothering me. Keep up the fight, friend. From Heidi. I appreciate you for the $10, Heidi. Thank you so much. Yeah, and the cult members are doing cult member shit. Fori, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I'm not gonna read off that message. The Earth is round. Jessica, thank you for the $5. She says, "Here's some cult dues. Appreciate you for that love." Then Erica, thank you so much for the $20. She says, I always wait for you to go live to work out, and if I feel like quitting early, I figure if you could power through talking to these MAGAs for 4 hours, I could power through working out for at least an hour. Now I'm in the best shape of my life. Fuck yes, Erica. I'm so happy that the live streams help you get motivated. Show some love to Erica down below in that comment section. Thank you so much for that love, Erica. Then Melody, thank you for the $10. She says, joining the cult. By the way, you have a lot of scammers pretending to be you on Venmo. Accidentally paid the wrong one. Oh shit, Melody. Melody, sorry. Yeah, there is a bunch of them out there, but thank you so much for the $10. And then Patsy, thank you so much for the $30 over on Venmo, saying, here's my daily cult due. Patsy, you are one of the ranking leaders of the cult. You're in here every single day paying those dues. Thank you. Thank you so much for that love, Patsy. I want to see 300 Patsy W's down below in that comment section. Thank you so much for that love, Patsy. Then IDI, thank you for the $3 saying cult fees. Gianna, thank you for the $5. Tabitha, appreciate you for the $5. And thank you for the 2. Reagan, thank you for the 5. And then Felicia, thank you so much for the $5 as well. Yes. Felicia, if you're still watching this live stream, I can help. If you want to, you know what? DM me on Instagram. I could definitely help you. You get that taken down. All that I'll need, you could even drop this in a Venmo comment, would be the handle of the account, and I'll actually send that over to the TikTok reps that I'm familiar with. I got you for that, Felicia. Thank you for letting me know, and I'm happy that and I'll be happy to try to help. Real quick, I'd also like to thank a couple other people. Do give me one moment here. Thank you so much for the $5. Kaylin with the $5 says Trump admitted in an interview earlier that he was the one that posted it and that he isn't going to apologize because there's nothing wrong. Jesus Christ, bro. Courtney, thank you so much for the $10. She says KKK Caroline's commentary negates the scholar's argument. Thank you for the $10, Courtney. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, Courtney just said that there's nothing, Caroline just said that there's nothing wrong with it. Thank you for the $10. And then, hey, Adam, thank you so much for the $10 as well over on PayPal. I will keep that to myself. Thank you for letting me know. Amelia, thank you for the $12, who says, you are awesome. Keep on doing you. Sending love from Amelia. Thank you so much, Amelia. Show some love to Amelia down below. I appreciate you for the $12. Then Katharina, thank you for the $10 as well. Who says, hey, hi, how are you and how's your composing going? P.S. Love your streams. Well, the composing's going great, Katharina. You must have been watching these streams for a long time to even know that I do that. I do compose piano music. I've actually been working on a couple really good pieces as of recently. Then Ellie, that is ELIE. Thank you for the $10. Who says, cult fees. Thank you to our fabulous evil leader. Thank you so much for the love, Ellie. Thank you. And then Steven, thank you so much for the $20. Who says, hey, it's Drop the Mic. Appreciate what you do. I do debate panels every day on TikTok battling these Trump supporters. I appreciate you for the $20, Stephen. Shout out to you and what you do, man. And I hope that you're able to change some minds, dude. Appreciate you for the 20. Show some love to Stephen down below. And then Heidi, thank you for the $23. She says, from a Norwegian cult member, love you too, Heidi. Thank you so much. And then Maisha, thank you so much for the Maisha, sorry. Thank you for the $14. And Maisha, I'm sorry. I will work on trying to get the pronunciation of your name down. Thank you guys so much for the love. And then one last one here, Maria. Thank you for the $25 over on PayPal, saying, take my cult money. I appreciate all of y'all so much for the cult dues and the cult money. Thank y'all so very, very much. Now, Santana, were you able to find that video?
Yeah, I sent it to you as the second one, and that's actually a great point. So for anyone that missed it, Donald Trump did admit that he was the one that did the screen grab. He did the screen recording, and now his cover story is that he passed it off to a staffer. And he says that normally he'll pass it off to a staffer, and they'll do any type of editing and they'll get it back as far as before it's posted. But again, it directly contradicts the fact that not too long ago he said that he's the only one that does those types of posting, except him and high-level staffers that he trusts. And then also it was in the middle of a massive dump, which if you remember in his first term, he was infamous for going on Twitter at like 4 o'clock in the morning and like posting a whole bunch of stuff. So this still lines up with the pattern that he's definitely used to. But again, with the video that Dean is prepping, you can see at the 50-second markers when it flips to the video with the Obamas, and then at the 52-second marker, it flips back to the original video that plays for a few seconds before it ends.
Yeah, I will go ahead and show that to you right now. All right, are you looking at that phone screen?
Yeah.
Cool. All right, we're gonna go get that up right now. So we're just gonna hop towards the end here. So this is once again a screen recording of Donald Trump's Truth Social post. We see, the election denial, conspiracy bullshit, which is another really big reason not to support Trump. We then see the video of Barack and Michelle Obama. If you were right and this was autoplayed once that election denial video is done, then we would not expect to see any more content from the election denial video. But of course, after a quick second, they swipe back up and we see a continuation of that election denial video for around another second.
Mm-hmm.
So meaning it did not autoplay.
Mm-hmm. They swipe down for a few seconds and then swipe back up and let it hit the end of the original video.
So do you concede?
I can see that it didn't autoplay, but I don't concede that it was intentionally posted as in Donald Trump, the way you were describing it, which was my original point here. You were portraying it to your audience as if Donald Trump posted a picture of Barack Obama and Michelle Obama's faces on monkeys, which is not what happened.
Okay.
As we can see.
So did he not watch the video that he uploaded?
I don't know what Donald Trump does. I don't know. I don't know that. I don't know. Like you just said that he may have screen grabbed it. I just looked at an article. Can I finish what I'm saying? I just looked at an article that said that he didn't even admit to what Santana here was saying, that he did the screen grab himself. And he said that, yes, he does.
I got it.
That
I
he
literally
does
have him saying it.
Okay, that he does sometimes hand off. And even if he did the screen grab, he just said he handed it off to a staffer to edit it, right? That's what Santana just said. So either way, my point is, Dean, that how you were communicating it to your audience was incorrect and dishonest.
No. What I've said is that he posted an image of Barack and Michelle Obama.
It wasn't an image, though.
Oh, I guess he posted a video of Barack and
Correct.
Michelle Obama depicted as. So you think that the dishonesty of my view here is saying that it's an image instead of a video?
It makes a big difference when you see that it was clearly an accident. It makes a difference when it shows.
I don't mind
that.
I don't mind accepting that. I don't mind accepting that I need to be more honest and say that it's an image. It's a video compared to an image, but I'm going to be honest, it doesn't change anything. If anything, it makes it worse.
Right, but even in you saying that it was a video compared to an image, it clearly looked like there was a possibility that that part of the video was not meant to be there, right? So there's a chance, you could be right. Donald Trump could have looked at it and said, you know what, I'm going to be a big racist today, and uploaded that to his Truth Social. I don't think that happened, but it's also a possibility that that 2.5 seconds of the whole controversy of Michelle Obama and Barack Obama face on the monkeys was an accident. There's also a possibility that it was an accident. There's no way for you to determine that that's exactly what happened.
So I
yes, that is my argument. Yeah.
Don't worry, I know. So I refute the notion that it was an accident. So first and foremost, Felicity, I'll get that sent over. Felicity, you know who you are. I'll get that sent over to a handful of TikTok reps that I know and that I work with, and hopefully they'll be able to take care of it. I want to be able to help you out there. So. Now, anyways, back to you guys. So I do not believe that it was an accident. And here's a reason why I say this. It is typically the case that people know what they post before they post it. And it is even more often typically the case that people in positions of power know what they post before they post it. And it is even more often typically the case that the most powerful person alive knows what they post before they post it. So I kind of feel like the statement, the sentiment to reject the notion that we know he knew what he posted before he did, without any corroborating evidence for that claim, is very misled and grasping for straws, considering what is typically true of people in positions of power posting things on social media.
No, I mean, there's no evidence to say that what you're saying is correct. It can also just be human error. It happens more often than not that sometimes people do post things that they are not meant to put on social media.
There's no evidence.
Granted,
there's
I think
no evidence
that
to say that it's correct that really powerful people know what they post before they post it. Typically, there's no evidence for that.
Well, yeah, well, typically, yes, you know what you're posting before you post it, but there's
So then
also a
it'd be atypical
possibility.
to not know what
But
you
there's
post before you post it, and because
right,
that is
but
the
unfortunately,
atypical outcome,
mistakes
you'd have to,
happen.
because that's the atypical outcome, we could assume by default that he did know, unless we have any evidence to indicate otherwise.
Yeah, but you can assume, but your assumption is not the truth, right?
But
Because we would
how do you
never
how do
know
you
the
feel about
truth,
them
right?
double downing? How do you feel about them doubling down on it? Like
I agree
Caroline
with
Levitt,
them double
like
down on it because I don't.
okay.
I personally,
So you're
even
interrupting me again. This is when I'd put you on
okay,
mute.
fair
But you said
enough.
if
Go
I put you on
ahead.
mute that you're gonna leave. So then
No, go
that's
ahead.
also
Sorry.
like more corroborating information to believe that they did know what they were posting because they doubled down on it. Caroline Levitt said that it's not really important. It's just a meme. It's not racist. And you said that you agree with that.
Hmm.
So you don't think it's racist to depict black people as apes?
No.
And just to clarify, you are a black woman.
Yes, that is correct. That is me in my picture. I'm a black
Okay, well
woman.
then I feel like out of the two of us here, I feel like you should be the one to know, to a higher likelihood than me that the identification of black people as apes has
Hmm.
been seen for centuries now. I mean, looking all the way back to the 16th century until now, we saw black
Hmm.
people characterized as apes within like pro-segregationist rhetoric. We saw black people
Hmm.
characterized as apes, gorillas, and monkeys within slavery cartoons with an
Hmm.
anti-black propaganda. And I mean, this
Hmm.
has really deep ties back into European evangelical movements that attempted
Hmm.
to rank the races and say that whiteness was closer to perfection or purity. Meanwhile, blackness was much closer to the beasts of the wild. And this comes from like this diverting creation. I cannot speak today. Creation myth that somehow white people are the pure ones that roam the earth as the conscious beings. Meanwhile, black people are really closer to the beast of the wild. They're more like house dogs. That's why there's one form of justification for slavery, segregation, othering, and excluding, and that is
Hmm.
exactly why it is racist to characterize black people as apes.
I understand why it can be interpreted as racist because of everything that you just said. However, I don't believe that every single time a black person is next to a monkey, has a shirt on that's a monkey, or has their face over a body of a monkey, that's automatically racist. And forgive my,
I
maybe I'm
do.
a little bit more progressive than you, but I don't jump to every single thing that could be interpreted as racist to be racist. I would have not blinked twice had their faces been over the bodies of zebras or cats or any type of animal. It was definitely clear cut AI slap. Unlike you, I don't sit there and live in this world where every single thing is about race this, and racism. I don't live under that mechanism. I live to see things in a much more nuanced way. So could it be interpreted as racist?
Yeah,
Of
this
course
is
it
this
could.
is like saying it's not always
In the
racist for a white
same
person to
way.
call a black person the hard R, right? It's like the
I
N
and
word
I
in
agree
this
with that.
character. What?
I agree with that. Yes, I do. This is what I'm saying.
Wait,
You
I
it's
have a
guys
not
like
always.
to
question.
sit
Wait,
there
1 second. Are you
and
saying that it's not always racist for white
I
people to call
I
black
have
people the
I
hard
have
R?
a real
yeah.
question for her. Honestly, this is going to answer a lot. I hear your accent. Where are you from?
No, I'm not from here. I was born in another country. Yeah,
Sure.
we can
What
get past
country?
this. I'm
No,
not
no,
telling
no.
you.
What country?
Guyana.
Okay. And when did you come to the U.S.?
2001.
Okay, perfect. So you were an adult when you came to the U.S.
No, I was not. 2001. I'm 32 years old. I was 7.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, all right, perfect. So the interesting part that we really get into when it comes to people who come from other countries that are black to the United States, this is an issue that we see where they don't have the historical knowledge or the lived experiences, and which turns into a whole different thing when it talks about the black diaspora. But you see a lot of people that come from other countries that necessarily don't think that like, oh, this is racism, or they don't see those things because they haven't actually been inundated with the pure racism that occurs with growing and living in this country over a lifetime. And so when it comes to someone like this, I'm not sitting here and calling her disingenuous to say that that wouldn't be her first thought as far as like, oh, that's racism. But what I will say is that someone like her that came from another country would be a little bit inundated and look at things a little bit different. I'll even use my wife as an example as well. My wife is, from Ethiopia, so she's from Africa as well. And while she is black, she's not American, and so she doesn't have those same natural reactions and instincts and understanding of the amount of racism that black people have dealt with in this country and how it can persist Now, the thing that she has noticed, though, since being with me and being with someone that is Black, is that the way that Black people in America are treated is different than the way Black people are treated in other countries, right? And this is not taking a shot at you either, but I know that you're in a multiracial relationship. I saw your husband. That tends to lends itself to people who sit back and they'll say like, "Oh, I don't see color. I don't think racism exists." Because people like that tend to negate the lived experience of Black Americans versus other countries. So I'm not saying that she's disingenuous to her statement. I'm just going to say that I think that her understanding as far as like racism and the true Black experience that has persisted since, the 400 years of slavery, and then dealing with like reclamation, Black codes, Jim Crow, segregation, hell, all of those things. If you really look at like Black people in America, Black people in America have truly been free for about 55 to 60 years based off of all of the additional periods that persisted after slavery to being, quote unquote, equal people.
Can we just go back to the fact that she said that it's not always racist for a white person to call a Black person the hard R?
Yeah, I heard her.
So please respond to what Santana said. And then after you
Santana
respond
just
to what
threw out a
Santana
bunch.
said, we're
I'll
definitely going to
address
talk
that.
about the fact that you don't think it's
Yeah, that's
always
fine.
racist to call a Black person the hard R.
Right. So Santana just made a lot of assumptions about me. I mean, granted, I understand this assumption that just because I'm not of African American, like I'm not a Black person that was born in this
I didn't say
country,
that you
that
weren't Black. You are Black.
no, when I say I didn't even get to finish my sentence. A Black person that was born here, whose ancestors goes back to American slavery. Chattel slavery. There's this assumption that somehow I have a completely different understanding of the quote unquote Black experience versus you. And I think the only difference, because I went to a majority Black school. I went through elementary school, middle school, and high school. I went in the same way a lot of African Americans did, right? So my
Hey,
environment
did
was
you know
very
here
much
in
the same
America
thing.
that the trauma that was experienced by Black
What
people
is it,
and the
genetic now?
ancestors, yes, exactly,
All
literally
right.
is ingrained into the genetics of Black people today. Do you
That
think
is,
that's something that you can specifically speak to if you like literally your ancestors didn't go through that?
I
Like the
don't
traumas
agree.
that Black
I
people
don't
actually deal
agree
with
with
today,
that. I don't agree with that. So I'm not going to
it's
engage with that.
actually scientifically proven.
No, it's not.
Okay,
No, it's not.
I got you. Don't
So,
worry about it. Go ahead and finish.
Okay.
yeah,
could
that's
we-
fine.
Okay.
So, can
we
I
just
finish what I was
get
saying?
your reason why you think it's okay for white people to call Black people the hard R?
Can I respond to what Santan was saying, and then I can address that if that's
Yeah.
okay? I'm
Yeah.
gonna land that plane though. I feel like one of the major differences with Black immigrants versus African Americans is that you guys are often taught, right, that because of the history of this country, it means that you are somehow prevented from being able to be as successful as white people in this country. I think that is the major difference, because where I come from, right, there is racism, right? And by the way, I'm not from Africa. Guyana is in South America.
I'm sorry.
That's fine. There are racial tensions in the country where I come from, right? So America is not the only country that experiences racism. So to assume that my understanding of racism is different just because I wasn't from here is a lack of knowledge on your part, which is totally fine because people always assume that. But I think the major difference is where I come from, you were told that if you work hard and do what you have to do, you will be successful. I come here as an immigrant and my family has followed that, and we have been able to be successful, versus what a lot of African Americans are told is that there are all of these barriers that are preventing you from being successful.
I'm
And it's
sorry,
often
Dean.
drilled.
I don't want to let her
Can I
speak. That's
finish?
just not true. Like
It is
literally, that's not
absolutely
true.
true. It
It's
is
literally
true.
not true.
It
I'm
is
Literally
sorry.
not true.
I don't know why you expect to be able to have like a conversation with her surrounding racism that exists in the United States of America, Santana, when she doesn't think that it's racist for a white person to call a Black person the hard R. Okay, I completely understand.
I'll address that
No,
now.
one moment.
When-
I completely understand the perspective that if we are to accept that it's not racist for white people to call Black people the hard R, then America probably isn't that racist of a country. All right. So there's really no purpose in having that second order debate of, is America a racist country? Because we just so obviously disagree on what racism even is. So before we even have that conversation about racism in America, let's just try to agree on what racism is. Why is it not racist for a white person to call a black person the hard R?
I think it's not racist because it's the same reason why it's not racist if a black person calls another black person the RR. I don't believe that this word magically has like becomes uh, gains magical powers based on who's saying it, right? So if a black person could call another black person the RR and it's perfectly fine, then the same thing should be assumed for a white person because I believe that words are
Oh.
words at the end of the day.
Okay,
So
so if
if
I if
that
I were to
that's
if a
where I'm
white
coming
person
from.
if a white person like were to call you, because once again, like this is a black person we're speaking to, a
Right, it is.
a violent ape hard R. If a white person were to walk up to you and say that that's who you are, would that be an act of racism?
Out of nowhere, some random white person just walked up to me and said, "Hey, you R ape." Was that an act of racism? Is that what you're saying? Are you asking me that?
Is that racist for them to do? Is
It
that
could be
racist for them to
interpreted as
say?
racism. Yes, it could be interpreted as racism, but does it mean
It could be
125,000%?
interpreted as
It
racist.
yes, it could be.
Would
Yes.
you interpret it as racist?
It would depend on the context. If it was like someone that's really suffering
What?
from
It
mental
would
health
depend on the
issues,
context?
it would.
It would depend on the so there's a context. There's a context where
You
a
didn't even
random white person could walk up to you on the street and call you a violent hard R ape, and you would say that it's not racist.
Again,
Oh
because
my God.
I'm not in people's.
Oh
and
my
this is what I'm
God.
saying. You,
Oh my
you,
God. Oh my
oh my
God.
God, oh my God.
You
Yes.
you hear what I'm saying? Fuck. Yeah, that's crazy. No.
Okay.
That's like actually insane. Let me make it clear to you just how insane that is. You understand the only people watching that agree with you are like the white supremacists or the neo-Nazis? The only people alive that agree that it is not racist for a random white person to walk up to a random black person and call them a violent hard R ape are going to be like the actual like proud white supremacists, the actual proud neo-Nazis. Like they're like a vast majority of even like people on the right watching this stream. Okay. Like, let me know if this is you down below. Okay. A vast majority of even the people on the right that aren't like self-proclaimed proud neo-Nazi white supremacists would agree that it is racist for a white person to walk up to a black person and call them a violent hard R ape.
Can I respond now? Or are you gonna mute me again?
I don't know. I don't know if I want to keep you on the live.
I really can I jump in for 2 seconds?
Can I respond to what he said first, or
Well, before you do, and this isn't even for you. This is for Dean. This is for the chat. The reason why she is saying this, and again, I'm not even shocked if you look at how I am. I'm not responding because it goes back to what I said. Again, and she can sit here and say, "Well, you're making assumptions. I went to elementary school." Yeah, that's fine. But the point that I'm getting across with is the reason why the hard R is something that has always been so harmful towards black people is because when that word was said by the people that enslaved black people and continue to oppress black people, them saying that was always accompanied with violence. It wasn't just about saying the word. It was always accompanied by violence, because right now today, if you ask a black person, hey, if the only racism you had to experience was someone calling you the N-word with the hard R, would you take it? We would absolutely say we'll take it every day, twice on Sunday, because that's not just racism. It's the accompaniment of it and what the intentions the word when people actually use that. People would literally say that word while hanging black people from trees. While literally castrating black people, like literally torturing black people. And so the actual connection of that word when it comes to being used as a tool has a history. And even more so, the history, when I talk about like the generational trauma, there's a great study that was completed on the National Library of Medicine. It's called the Integrational Impact of Structural Racism and Cumulative Trauma on Depression. And this talks about the way that black people generationally has had that trait passed down, and it's something that we still deal with. And even as of about 40, 50 years ago, there was still that accompaniment of using that word and people losing their lives. And when you talk about black people using it towards black people, I'm not even going to get into like reclamation and black people reclaiming the word. There are certain people that have been harmed by certain words and they seek to reclaim the word. And that's what you've seen within the black community. I personally myself don't say it, but I don't, ostracize another black person for saying it. But there's a huge difference as far as the impacts that have been perceived and the impacts and the harm that has been perpetuated by white people and non-black people using that word. So like she doesn't have the level of understanding, and she's probably someone who would like give someone an N-word pass. Like there's certain people that will say, "Oh, it's fine. You can say the N-word." Like it's.
See,
She
this is
doesn't
what
understand.
can I respond? It's
No,
funny how you
actually,
said that
you
black
can't.
people
I have another
have.
question for you. Is segregation racist?
You said what? I
Is
really want to be
is
able to respond to
segregation
what he
racist?
said.
Is segregation racist?
Yes.
Okay, so segregation is racist. Is saying that you like want to hurt somebody because they're black racist?
Well, yeah, that's racist. That is racist.
Okay. Do you think that it's realistic to understand why somebody could feel hurt if they're called a violent ape hard R?
That's what I said. It can be interpreted as racist. I never said.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm kind of like done with that conversation.
I
Like
don't blame you.
Like that's like just like beyond unacceptable. Like I'm sorry, man. Like I don't really like think like that's one of those conversations that I want to platform. I don't at all. You know, like Santana, I like really like good on you for like wanting to like get specific and like go over the reasons why she's wrong. But like that's just not something that I want to put on this platform. Is like a conversation surrounding why or why not it is or is not racist to like walk up to black people and start screaming at them, calling them violent ape, hard R, so on and so forth, right? Like that's insane. That's like really insane.
I'll say this, and this is one of the reasons why I felt like it's been so important for me to try to like be out and pushing back on this as much as possible, because you do see certain people on the right, certain black people that are now going to run coverage for this, and it's people like her that have been inundated with different white supremacy talking points and are upholding white supremacy in different ways. And so that's what you're seeing, someone who has a proximity to whiteness, and they think that their proximity gives them coverage. And that's why you see people like Byron Donaldson, Tim Scott, Nicki Minaj actually saying like, oh, this isn't bad, this isn't racism, it's literally tokens. And I say this a million times over and over. Tokens will always get spent.
What's up, man?
Yeah, what's up, Carlos? How old are you? Carlos, hello? Okay, Carlos isn't here. Moving on to the next guest here. Only up inside of the queue. If you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, we'll get you pulled up into the live. It's like really devastating to see that it's like, we can't like all agree on the fact that that's like unexcusable. Like I was actually just looking at like the comment sections on TikTok and over on YouTube, and I just thought it's like just so devastating that I see some people saying that like what that last guest was saying was appropriate in the slightest.
I'll tell you what, and a lot of people may not know this, but for the people in the chat, Harriet Tubman, who fought to free slaves, Harriet Tubman actually kept a pistol on her when she actually went to free the slaves. And the pistol that she kept on her wasn't worried about like the slave owners and all this other stuff. It was literally for those black people that fought to keep other black people in slavery. There will always be certain black people that will be left behind because they want to uphold white supremacy, and that's all that was. So that doesn't shock me, Dean.
Dang, I didn't even know that, dude. Thank you for sharing that.
It was for other black people. It wasn't for the slave owners.
What's going on, Mr. Cheek? Do you support Trump?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
I am 18 years old.
What year were you born in?
2007 September 14th.
All right, sounds good, man. I'm gonna go and thank a couple people here. Then I'm gonna go and pass that mic off to you. Do give me one moment here. But before we do, Paul, what's up? How old are you?
24. Why'd you run?
From that last guess?
Yeah, why'd you run?
Well, I mean, I just usually kick people that, you know, like, espouse, like
That don't
Nazi
share the same
shit.
perspective as you?
No, that, like, espouse, like, Nazi shit. Like, it's really bad to think that it's
Are you calling the
acceptable.
Black Queen a Nazi?
I'm saying that what that black woman believed in was absolutely Nazi shit, yes. Yeah.
You didn't even hear out for why she believed what she believed. You
Yeah, that's
literally
exactly,
just kicked her off because she was
That's
trying to
one of those,
respond.
exactly, that's one of those beliefs
So
that
you
I'm
just
not willing to
assumed,
hear
like
out.
you assumed that Trump posted that.
No, one moment. That's one of those beliefs that I'm not willing to hear out. I don't really think that like anybody should be willing to hear out a belief that it's not racist to like just like scream at black people, calling them like apes, hard R's, and like whatnot. Like that's just not something I'm willing to hear out.
I'll just say
She
I
said it
literally just
depended on
said
the
that.
intention of the person.
I
She didn't
literally
just
just
say
said
anyone that
that.
says it would be racist.
Exactly.
And you
That's not
didn't,
one
you
of
didn't
those-
want to hear her out.
Exactly. That's not one of those beliefs that I'm willing to hear out. And plus, I don't think that her argument was specifically hinged on the intention of the person saying it, and more so, like something to do with the context. I don't know what exact context she was alluding to. I think it wasn't clear. But like secondarily,
So let's say-
I think when a white person were to like walk up to a black person and then call them a violent hard R ape, like they could only have one intention. That the only intention to do that is going to be racist towards them. Do you agree? Like if a
Yeah, I
random
agree,
white,
but I wanted to hear
so you
her
agree?
perspective. But you didn't want to hear it out.
Yeah, I don't hear out Nazi shit. Would you be down to hear Hitler's perspective?
Absolutely, so I can debate it.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the whole point of debate.
Wait, so
Is
if
that not the point of debate?
So if Hitler joined my live and then I kicked him because I didn't want to hear out his perspective, would you call me a runner?
Yes, I would call you a runner, and I say that you influence it.
If I didn't want to debate literally Hitler? If I didn't literally want to debate Hitler, if I was like, nah, bro, I'm good. Like, you're crazy. I'm going to kick you. Like, you call me a runner. Oh, my God.
Can I
Enough
just say,
is enough,
like,
bro. These people are
that's
crazy.
why I literally said tokens get spent. Like literally her coming up here and spouting that off in front of thousands of people gives other white people who believe this, who are willing to believe this, the coverage to sit there and say, well, maybe it wasn't racist. Maybe it wasn't so bad. Maybe I should do the same thing. Like that's literally a token being spent to give coverage for people to do that. Like real time. Amazing that it happened in real time.
Yeah, yeah. Dude, that's nuts. That's crazy. Some people are like insane. Yeah, just to like clarify to everybody watching, so you know you know what's right and you know what's wrong. If you wouldn't want to like hear out like literal Hitler, don't worry, you're not a bad person. All right. Now I'm going to thank a couple people, then we'll get back to the debates. Mason, thank you. Thank you so much for the $10 over on Venmo. Let's get 100 Mason W's down below. Mason with the $10 says, yo, your streams. Love your streams. It's inspired me to do my own research. If you don't mind, what is your source for saying that undocumented immigrants pay more in taxes? I've heard you say it a lot, but still haven't found anything online. So my specific claim is that undocumented immigrants pay close to $100 billion in year per taxes on the federal, state, and local level. And that source is coming from the IRS. Just look up undocumented immigrants, $100 billion taxes, and you'll find a source. I think the first link should actually be from Congress. Sarah, SARA, thank you so much for the $10, who says, I have so much respect for the two of y'all fighting for the good fight every day. I have black siblings and a biracial child who've been a victim of racial discrimination and hate. No one should have to continue to endure this oppression and ignorance. Thank you. Well, thank you so much for the $10 and the very kind words, Sarah. Huge shout out to you. And then Margaret, thank you so much for the $25 donation on Venmo. Thank you. Thank you so much, Margaret. It is so good to see you. Margaret with the $25, as always, just says thank you. Well, I appreciate you so much for watching the stream, and as always, I hope that you are enjoying it. Margaret, I know that you're a more frequent viewer of ours. Huge shout out to you. Show some love to Margaret down below. Jesse, thank you so much for the $5 over on Venmo. Show some love to Jesse. And then Sarah, thank you so much for the $10. Sarah with the $10 says, I studied epigenetics in my psychiatric grad program. This woman is denying science and is delusional. I work with Alaska Natives, and the genetic trauma is real. Same with Black Americans and Jewish people. Yeah, thank you so much. It is absolutely a scientific fact. Epigenetics are real. Thank you for the $10. And then Megan, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. Let's get 250 Megan W's. Thank you. Megan says, I just found your live stream this week. My fiance is a very big Trump supporter, and listening to gives me things that I can point out to him that he can't just brush off. Well, I wish you the very best luck in changing his mind, Megan. Thank you for the $25. Fori, thank you so much for the $5. And then Shauna, thank you for the $10, who says, guest said that she's from Ghana. I lived there as a kid. Guyana, sorry, not Ghana, Guyana.
Yeah, I thought she said Ghana too.
Yeah, I lived there as a kid, and there were horrible race riots. I can't believe that she's denying racism right now. Yeah. Andrew, thank you so much for the $10 as well. Thank you so much. Nicole, thank you for the 10. Forey, thank you for the 5. Christopher, appreciate you for the 2. And then Melody, thank you so much for the $10. Let's show some love to Melody in that chat. And then Lee, thank you so much for the $25. Who says, "Hey Dean, I watch your lives every day. It's the only way to keep me sane. Here's my overdue cult fees from Maisie. Maisie, thank you for the cult fees. Show some love to Maisie in that chat for the $25 in cult fees. And it looks like we're all caught up over on Venmo. Let's quickly catch up on PayPal, and we're going to go to add in to that next debate. Thank you so very much for the, let's see here, $10 over on PayPal, Trevor. He says, appreciate you debating and having your platform. Thank you so much, Trevor. Daniel, thank you for the $1. Loretta, thank you for the $10 as well. Appreciate you so much for the love. Loretta with the 10, what kind of person's algorithm plays videos like that? That alone proves his racism. Talking about the fact that a super racist video would be in Trump's algorithm. Also a fact, Loretta. Thank you for the $10. Tracy, thank you so much for the $12 over on PayPal. Appreciate you so much for that love, Tracy. You said, Dean, JD Vance got booed so bad at the Olympics. Dude, I saw that. I fucking saw that. It was great, honestly. Fuck yeah, W Olympics. Thank you for the $12. Then Atriu, thank you so much for the $20 on PayPal. Who says, just got back from the ICE protest at the federal building in Minnesota. We're protesting and we're throwing dildos at ICE vehicles. They were arresting protesters and when I left. Well, yeah, that is because throwing a dildo at an ICE vehicle is illegal, but thank you for the $20, Atriu. Show some love to Atriu down below. And then Holly, thank you for the $10. And then Caitlin, thank you for the $5. It looks like we're all caught up over there. Let's catch up on Super Chat. Vintage, thank you so much for the $50 over on YouTube. Holy fuck, y'all are being so kind today. Thank you. Thank you so much, Vintage. Vintage with the 50 says, this old gay man thanks you for picking up the torch. Well, I try my best every day not to just pick up the torch, but, try to ensure that the American people are a little bit more educated and, concerned with critical thought, because that's what we need in order to get this mind virus of MAGA weeded out of the mainstream and put on that back burner. Hopefully here in the next handful of years, the only Trump supporters we'll see are the super crazies living in their mom's basements, not the reporters on nationwide television. And then Stauf, thank you so much for the $10 as well over on YouTube Super Chat. And Luna, thank you so much for the $20. I appreciate you so much. All right, the mic and the floor yours. Take it away. Tell us how the hell you still support Trump, the worst president of your life.
Yes, sir. I just want to ask, how's your day been, man?
Oh, man, it's been okay. I feel really lightheaded today, and I'm not on my A game, so a little bit iffy, but whatever. How about you?
Honestly, same, bro. I've been kind of tired, very tired, honestly. Just kind of going out about my day and got some caffeine, so hopefully it kicks in a bit. So
yeah. So why do you support Trump?
So yeah, I do. I kind of if you want to talk about that, we can. I just want to talk about this one other thing. Of course, you don't believe in God, right? Is that what you talk about?
Yeah, I'm agnostic, but if I were to believe
Okay.
in God, then I would hate Trump, because I think that Donald Trump is representative of the values espoused by a more traditional depiction of somebody like Satan, definitely not somebody like God. Every corner piece of his, administration's policy and agenda seems to encroach upon the moral commandment of the Christian God in one way or another.
Okay, I understand that. Okay, so I'm not in here to yell at you or do what everybody else does in your lives. Honestly, I don't think that's in a Christian way how we're supposed to respect people and other people with different beliefs. Because in the Bible it says to love our neighbors ourselves. So I'm gonna ask with love. I'm not gonna try to speak over you. And if you want to make your points, I'm gonna try my best to give you my analogy of certain things. Is that okay? We can get an even ground in that.
Yeah,
yell
that's
at each
fine.
other?
So do you believe that Trump
Okay.
represents Christian values?
Okay. I kind of feel like you're going to ask that because that's one of the, I'm going to be honest, in the best way possible, no, I don't think so.
Do you believe
I
that he
don't think,
represents Christian values better than maybe Kamala Harris did?
if you want me to be honest, I mean, he's more bold about it. I think he's more outgoing about it, but I don't really kind of judge about people who they are because we are all imperfect in Christian values. I'm imperfect. I deserve hell, but Jesus saved my life, right? So,
Well, I mean,
right,
I think
you
that you
can
should
continue.
definitely judge people for being maybe a little bit more imperfect than you, okay? Because when you say that you're imperfect, okay, you're going to be talking about maybe your greed, your pride, the inevitable sin, losing control of your temper. But when I say that Trump's imperfect, I'm saying, well, it's because he raped a woman. He boasted about sexual exploitation. He found a 10-year-old girl. He was best friends with Epstein and knew what Epstein was doing to girls. It's obviously I'd say that we should judge Trump much more than you. But, I mean, answer the question. Do you believe that overall his administration is beneficial to this country?
Okay, I'm gonna say this honestly. As a Christian, I don't like placing my faith in other people in our country because I feel like both of them, honestly, would have their downfalls and
So
have
why do
their
you consider
greats.
yourself a Trump supporter?
Because you want me to be dead honest, I'm young and I'm dead serious. I like my gas prices and I low key just like the economy, and that's all right. And also, I want to say this. I was kind of coming in here to ask you a couple questions and why you think of certain things of Christians and all the other things. If that's perfectly fine. If not, that's fine. I just want to see.
I would prefer to stick on
Ooh.
topic with the reasons why you support Trump, and I'd like to respond to them. Okay, is that all
Okay.
right?
Okay. Oh, that's completely fine. But if like after that, do you mind like if we can do that or not? Or
Yeah, that's fine.
because
But so
okay, I got
let me
you.
just respond to the argument you gave. So first and foremost, I mean, I feel like reading the scripture, Jesus picked people over money every time. Okay, he made Matthew quit his job as a tax collector on the poor in order to become one of his disciples. And I mean, we saw a theme reiterated throughout Matthew, alongside Psalms, that the glory that you give to those with lesser than you will be the glory that you're given in the kingdom of God. Okay, and actually, in accordance with Matthew, the way that you treat those with lesser than you is the way that you're treating the Lord that you're God. So I mean, from Jesus's perspective, if he was going to be like, well, would I accept lower gas prices if the condition for receiving lower gas prices were having Americans murdered in broad daylight, money taken from the low class given to the ruling elite, and many people that are poor now dying every single year because Trump took healthcare away from 10 million of them, or illegally deporting people after labeling them as like the terrorist gang members to a place in El Salvador where they're being beaten and tortured? Jesus would say, absolutely not. I will not accept lower gas prices, okay, on this predicated on the necessity of this human rights abuse. And in fact, I bet he would call people like you greedy for doing so. Now, I don't even think that it's true Donald Trump is helping the economy or ushering in lower gas prices. He hasn't talked about gas prices once since his inauguration. That's because he hasn't been focusing on oil. And I think the reason why we see lower gas prices today has more so to do with the American oil producers bumping up their own production under the Biden-Harris administration, and that leading to really awesome outcomes at the end of the Biden-Harris administration and today. Not to mention the rest of the economy is in rubble with the worst January jobs report this year since 2009, the worst annualized job report last year since 2003, ignoring recessions, and the most manufacturing bankruptcies since the Great Recession in 2008. So it kind of seems like, regardless of the perspective that you want to respond to my counter argument here, even if you want to argue against my last refutation that Donald Trump is not good for the economy, then you still have to do with the issue of being a greedy sinner in the eyes of God, because you're saying that you're going to accept this marginal financial benefit to your own life at the expense of the livelihoods and human rights of hundreds of thousands of others. Or on the second way that you could further this argument is just simply by accepting that you shouldn't accept maybe a marginally better economy, and that Donald Trump isn't even causing one, and that you should stop supporting the administration because of their heinous human rights abuse of so many.
Okay, okay, that's a good point. I'll give you that. I want to say this in a way because my family, when those 4 years were happening, we had a really, really hard time. Like we had a hard time keeping it up. But when he came in, we all of a sudden started doing amazing. Our house payments and all the other stuff, just seeing like certain profits. Because in my
I'm so
life,
sorry. What is one way that the economy's gotten better in the last year?
oh, bro, I'm just like talking to like clothes industry because I want to talk about because that's what my dad resells and buys stuff, and a lot of people weren't able to have jobs, and jobs got taken away, like my family members, and we got those back, and I think that's a good point. And
But
I
last
want
year we had
to,
the worst job report since 2003.
Also,
yeah.
wait, when did you guys get the jobs back?
Oh, my family members. Oh, like literally last year
Yeah,
when we got all
during
those
the
jobs
year,
back.
Wait,
we
so
had the worst job report since 2003 and the highest level of unemployment since the pandemic and 1.3 million layoffs.
hmm Um,
also, wait, when last year? Be specific.
maybe around December. Oh, actually, like
So that would have been
December.
the end of 2024. You're saying because you just said December.
Yeah, end of 2024.
So
Oh,
thank you, Biden.
Biden was
Yeah.
president in December of 2024.
What? Say that again.
Biden was president in December of 2024.
Oh yeah. I just want to like say that at the end that happened, right? And they had a hard
So,
time keeping it up,
so
and they
Biden got
they
your,
start getting better.
so your
Yeah.
family got their jobs back under Biden.
Yeah, certain parts of my family, and we had my some of my family had businesses, and we were really struggling. They're even not we, because not like my actual family, but they were like struggling in a way to kind of like get business, and like money and like taxes were higher
Under
than when
Biden?
Trump got back in. Yeah, under Biden, and when Trump got into
Trump's
office, they
tax
started
policy
going.
was in effect under Biden.
Yeah, but it's kind of interesting. Like when he comes into office, that got better all
It
of a
did.
sudden after like 3 months later.
One second.
It
I mean, he
literally
literally
did.
just reinstituted the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act with more cuts for the top 1%.
It's literally the
Yeah,
same thing.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Like
That's hold on.
it was just like literally the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act 2.0 with more cuts for rich people, and then more funding cuts for programs that poor people are relying on. I feel like
Okay,
you're just kind of
okay.
improvising lies.
Oh no,
I don't think so, Deem. I think he's having a sense of basically like causation correlation, or at the very least, it's the fifis in his tum tum, because there's nothing that he's saying that actually makes those things better. But if he's just connecting those things with being better because of Trump, then he believes it. But by no statistical measure is any of this true.
I don't know, man. Sometimes I just kind of get that feeling that guests will come up here and just kind of improvise lies, if that makes any sense. They'll just kind of start bullshitting, talking about oh, my family's doing really bad, and then they started doing really good again, and
Hey,
they
you
got their
can
jobs back
think that, and
then,
that's
and then they
fine.
started paying less in tax. Like, I don't know. I just feel like sometimes when people come up and just kind of like bullshit, like on the spot, just kind of
Okay,
like make it up,
okay. You can think that, and yeah, I'm actually kind of nervous. I'm sorry, I've never been in front of this many people, and I can admit that, but that's what did happen. I do because what is your
Well, so what
like?
did Trump do that you like? Like, what did Trump do for the economy that was good? Because I kind of feel like you ignored my first counter argument and was like, the economy is going to shit. You're like, well, my family got their jobs back, and then we agree that they're under Biden, they got them back, and then you just kind of ignored all the data that I gave you to demonstrate that under Trump the economy is going to shit. So let's just try it this way. What is like one economic policy that Trump has passed that you agree with?
I don't know about all of them. I did wanna ask you this. How do you feel about the whole like, like the Venezuela stuff, like when all that
Yeah,
stuff
yeah.
happened,
After you
like.
could like just tell me like one thing Trump has done for the economy that you agree with, because your focal point of coming up here and arguing in support of Trump has been his impact on the economy.
I think just using our resources more because he did like do all the other stuff outside and
Using our
he did
resources more
start
is a very
using.
vague statement. What do you mean?
Well, with all like the oil in Texas and all the other stuff and the gas, he did kind of use it more, and I feel like he
No,
did
that's
point
that's
that
not
towards more.
true. The most domestic
Okay,
oil we've
okay,
ever produced in 4 years was under Biden.
okay. Well, I don't really understand like why that started going into more effect and start improvising more, but I do want to know like why when he got into office did the gas start all of a sudden going down? Because over here in Texas, it is now like $1.96 a gallon.
So just going
So
back to
I do.
gas. Well, okay, so
No, no, like that's
so
that's a genuine question
so
for
do
me
you
and
believe?
you.
Yeah, of course I'll answer that. But do you believe that Trump caused there to be lower gas prices because it happened while he was president?
I mean, if I don't really know, I can you can enlighten me on that because I wasn't really trying to get in here and like debate all the other stuff. I was going to ask another question, but like if you want to genuinely like
Yeah, for
enlighten
sure.
me
I'll tell you here in
on.
a second. Like after we just get like a solidified position. So we want a position that you affirm. Why do you support Trump as president? Obviously, you wouldn't support him as president because of lower gas prices, unless you were sure that he caused there to be lower gas prices.
Hmm, hmm.
Okay, so why do you
Um,
support him as president? Like before I answer that question, I just want an argument. Like why is he
okay, okay.
president?
Genuinely, here's the thing. My family grew up doing that, and I'm done doing that. And I think just moral values. I want like you can disagree with me all you want. I just think moral values are a little bit different and when I see other people because of what I do believe. Now, I don't truly like.
Okay, so you're
I
saying that
don't
Trump's
like
moral
saying this
values are what
person.
makes you support him. So what moral values
I'm
does
not.
Trump hold to be the case that makes you support him as president?
Okay, hold on. I don't say in one person because I don't think in a lot of people morals values is better. But if I were to do like in the whole thing, I looked at certain people and I look, okay, that moral values are better, and I just see like how people around me are. How do
Okay,
I say
so he
it?
had better moral
Okay.
values. So
Also,
what moral
and
values
attacking me.
did Trump hold to be the case that were better than the moral values that somebody like Kamala Harris held to be the case?
Well, if I'm being genuinely honest, like my friends that I have had that are, let's say, liberal, right? Anytime I have a thing or somebody, my opinion, I get persecuted for that. And when they have that, I like to hear them out. I'm like, okay, that's good. Like, I don't mind that, and it's okay for you to have that. I just like, why do you think people?
So just to clarify, you support Trump as president because you feel like your liberal that your liberal friends oppress you.
Yes, it's the fifis.
Is that your position? Like, just to drill down a position, because keep in mind that we're just still trying to identify an argument insofar as why you support Trump. Is that your argument? You support Trump as president because sometimes your liberal friends will oppress you.
Yes.
No, I think like, okay, genuinely the stuff he's put in place for me to live out my life.
But come
And
on,
for me to,
I asked you what did he put in place that you like agree with, and then you couldn't name anything. So then you said, well, for me, it's actually more about his moral values. Then I asked you what moral values does Trump hold to be the case that you agree with, and then you said, well, it's actually not his moral values, but it's rather the moral values of my liberal friends that oppress me. So like, which one is it? Do you support Trump because of like what he's doing and what he's putting in place, or do you support Trump because of the oppressive moral values of your liberal friends?
and you know what? I think I can go hand in hand, and
So
I
it's both
can.
of them. So you support
Yeah.
Trump because your liberal friends oppress you, and he's implemented good policy.
And I also think
So
in
what?
this
So just to
thing,
clarify on this position real quick, what is the good policy that he's implemented?
okay, I don't know all of the policies, and that's why I
Okay, but do
also
you know
came in
one?
here.
Because like, if you're going to argue
Um,
that you agree with him because of the things that he's put in place, you should know at least like one thing that he's put in place that you agree with.
I think okay, I don't the import taxes that he did, and for them to give us those things back what he wanted, I think that genuinely did help us. And I don't know what that one was called, but yes, which it was a whole argument because it was literally like how many months until like him in office, and he put all those taxes on those
tariffs.
people.
But the economy
Yeah,
has
the
only
tariffs,
gotten
yeah.
worse since he imposed the tariffs.
Yeah, and when he posed the tariffs and stuff did get better, and I do
No,
want to know
stuff
like,
didn't get
What
better
what
because
what
of
exactly got
tariffs.
better?
well, honestly, like the gas prices got better, but that's why
Okay,
I
hold
also
on,
want to
Dean.
ask.
Can I
That's
can
why
I
I ask
really
you.
really quick?
Like
Can I
I'm
really
asking
quick
you.
really quick?
Okay.
Please, please, please. FYI, you live in Texas. There's a couple of reasons why your gas prices are lower in Texas than everywhere else. Also, the president has nothing to do with the direct costs of gas prices, but you live in Texas. You guys have access to refineries. You guys also have lower regulations when it comes to the type of oil that you can use. So the oil that's used for people in the state of Texas is lesser quality than other blue states that have higher air quality regulations. Also, you guys have the lowest tax on oil of any state in the country. So again, there's nothing that Donald Trump actually did to affect gas prices. It's literally just based off of your state. A couple of other states have certain factors as well that makes their gas prices lower. You can talk about the winter blend versus the summer blend. The price is going down because people don't travel as much in the winter as they do in the summer. All of those things. Donald Trump didn't cut a new deal with OPEC. Donald Trump didn't, release any additional oil reserves. Donald Trump didn't do anything to actually affect gas prices or oil prices. So you have to stop saying that. He didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then my question for you now is, how did the tariffs reduce the price of gas?
I want me to be dead honest. I really don't know, and that's why I was going to ask
So
you.
then
Like, why do you think that?
that the tariffs reduce the price of gas?
I mean, like, what do you think made it go better? That's
So
why I want to
basically,
ask you.
are you
Like,
saying that if I can't give you an explanation of anything else that caused the price of gas to go down, it must have been the tariffs?
oh no, like if I'm wrong, correct me. Like I'm dead serious. I wasn't really in here to.
I know, but I
if
won't
I'm wrong,
correct
correct
you,
me.
but
Like dead serious, correct me. I
I
want to
will,
know.
but like, I just first want to know what led to you like building that belief in the first place.
I don't know the barrels of oil, whatever, and that's not. If that's wrong, you can tell me. And
Like I said, I
also,
will, but like, do you have like what led to you forming that belief? Like seriously, what
I
led
don't.
to you
I'm gonna
forming
be
the belief
honest.
that
I'm gonna
Trump's
put
tariffs
like if
reduce
you
the
want to
price of
say,
gas?
if you want to say, it's probably like, maybe the outlines and stuff because I've seen that got better, and I think certain news reports. If I'm honestly, because I've seen news reports like, oh, that created it to be better, or this created this to be better, or that created it to be better. So
Okay,
if
can I
you
just
want
be
to
honest?
like,
This all just sounds like very vague, and it just sounds like you just kind of believe it for fun, if that makes any sense. Like, you don't really have any evidence to believe that. So first and foremost, we wouldn't expect the tariffs to reduce the price of gas. If anything, we'd actually expect the tariffs to have an upward pressure on the price of gas because A, they limit the total supply of oil in the American market, which with consistent demand would actually drive the equilibrium price of a barrel of oil up. And B, it would make the imported barrels of oil by default more expensive because there is a higher cost associated with importing them into America. That higher cost being, of course, the tariff. So it's like, I don't really even need to explain to you, okay, why the price of gas is lower now in order for you to understand that it wasn't the tariffs.
Mm-hmm.
So do you accept
Okay.
that?
I can accept whatever you want me to accept,
Okay,
and I'll
okay,
admit that I'm wrong on here.
So then is there any other Trump policy that you support, or does it all just reduce back down to your liberal friends oppressing you? Because, like, legitimately, like, the only thing I think that you've told us so far that hasn't fizzled out very quickly is the fact that you support Trump because your liberal friends oppress you.
Well, okay, I am so sorry here, guys. I want to do something that I've been wanting to do here for a while, and it's gonna flip a thing because I'm gonna be honest, I've been bullcrapping this entire time because I didn't want to be on this.
Okay. And why would you choose to waste my time like that? Why would you choose to waste Santana's time like that? Why would you choose to waste everyone's time like that? Like there's not even like comedic value in it. I don't know. I just like, why? What's going on? Do you support Trump? No, they left. All right, we're gonna move on to the next guest. Like why? Like, I don't know. That person must be like really, really bored. Hi, do you support Trump?
Yo, what's good? Yeah, I do.
All right, give me a second here. I want to thank a couple people. Maisie, thank you so much for the $6 over on PayPal. Maisie with the $6 says, "Hey Dean, you've inspired me to study politics. Do you ever keep up with UK's politics? Not as much as American politics, honestly. I should probably be a little bit more familiar with UK politics." Darius, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. James, appreciate you for the $4 on PayPal. Then
Alexa, stop.
Then Fartiage? Flairtiage. There we go. I don't know why it said fart. Flairtiage, thank you so much for the $5 as well. He says, "Thank you for preaching truth." Well, I appreciate you for the $5. I'd appreciate you for being here. And then let's see here. Charlotte, thank you for the $2. It looks like we're caught up over on PayPal. Let's quickly catch up on Venmo. Tess, thank you so much for the $15 donation over on Venmo. Tess, I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. Tess with the 15 says, "Hey Dean, in these very difficult, painful, and triggering moments, can I suggest a palate cleanse? Maybe see if Momo is free to bring on stream." Well, I don't know where Momo's at right now. She's probably downstairs hanging out with my girlfriend. I appreciate you for the $15, Tess. Emma, thank you for the 1. And then Riley, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much, Riley. Show some love to Riley for the $10. Seriously, I appreciate y'all so much for supporting me, for supporting the stream. If you are watching and you do want to support me, you could actually find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in my bio on TikTok. The handles at the top of the phone screen, and they're also pinned over on that YouTube stream. And I just think that we have one more here. Mr. Sammy, thank you. Thank you so much for the $50 donation on Venmo. Sammy, I appreciate you so fucking much. You are awesome, bro. That is insane. That is so much money, man. $50 goes a really long way where I live. I live in a small town. It means a lot to me, Sammy. Sammy with the $50 says, "These lives are getting increasingly harder and harder to listen to because only the worst of the worst can still support, but I'm grateful that you still do the work." And Sammy, I'm going to be doing the work until we don't have any Trump supporters left. While we're hopping into this next debate, show some love to Mr. Sammy down below for that incredibly kind donation. I'm trying to see at least 500 Sammy W's on TikTok and on YouTube. And at this moment in time, real ass dude, the mic and the floor are yours to tell us how the hell you still support the worst president of your life that is failing this country democratically by reconspiring myths about the 2020 election. That is, and, you know, setting us up for a very terrible situation in the midterms with his suggestion that he wishes the National Guard would have seized the voting machines in the 2020 election, and that he might want to nationalize the midterm election, even though Article 3 of the Constitution expressly prevents that. How he's failing our Constitution in of itself with his brute attacks on it, like the 14th Amendment, when he tried to play dictator and change the Constitution with an executive order. How he's failing the people of this country, either socially or economically speaking, or the immigrants of this country by falsely labeling them as these very mean, bad gang member, violent people, just so he could then justify sending ICE in to violate their constitutional rights, break the law, and deport them without due process to Sica and El Salvador, on top of about a billion other things. How can you still support this maniac?
But so when he says like facts that criminals come across the border, you guys make it out to be he's saying everybody. He's saying regular people. Why do you just have to make that up and just act like he's talking about regular people?
Because when he is speaking about undocumented immigrants being these violent gang members, he's making
Is
generalizations.
that not a fact that some are?
Well, what's not a fact is that they all are, or that it is generally
Yeah,
true
that-
that they
he's
are.
never
That
said
is
that.
not true. And yes,
That's
yes,
what you
because
guys say.
There's a video on his TikTok account where he says they're violent gang members. They've escaped mental institutions. They've
Which video?
escaped
Which
prisons.
video is this?
Would you like me to play it?
Yeah, and he's not specifically talking about criminals. He's talking about everyone.
Just talking about undocumented immigrants.
Okay, some of them. He's obviously not talking about everybody.
Well, he's making a general statement about them by saying they, like as a group.
let's
Is
hear how-
costing Americans money that they don't have. It's bankrupting many Americans. Millions of people are pouring into our country, and they come from prisons, and they come from mental institutions, and they're terrorists. We can't let it happen. We got to bring back our country. We have to save America.
Yeah, there's like a good example. So he says millions of people. Obviously, am I frozen?
No, you're good.
Okay, I'm back.
Well, anyone
Yeah,
with
so
a
anyways,
solid
I'm gonna
brain
try to-
knows that he's not
I'm
talking
trying
about
to
everybody.
finish that statement there. So he says millions of people, they've come into our country. They're coming from prisons. They're coming from mental institutions. They're terrorists. And this is, once again, an explicit generalization about the millions of undocumented immigrants in this country.
Well, it's very obvious for anyone with a brain knowing that he's not talking about everybody. He said multiple times,
Then
and
why does he
multiple
say
times he has to
millions?
clarify.
Then why does he
that
say
he's-
millions?
Why did last time he said some, I assume, are good people, some are bad?
Oh, so you affirm that he made a generalization in the video that I just played, but he's walked back that generalization since?
Yeah, because he has to explain this every single time. So obviously, you're going to get
so
one
do you accept
video
in
where
that
he
video
says
that I
we
just
have
played was
millions
a
of people.
generalization?
I don't think it was purposeful, though. You can't just say
He didn't mean
he's
to say what he
stating-
said?
Yeah, he's stating a fact that millions come across, and maybe he didn't say exactly the words that you wanted him to say. He said,
I mean, he says millions
didn't
of
say
people have come
some.
across. They are terrorists. They're from
So
mental
you take that as
institutions.
he's
They're from
saying
gangs.
everybody's a terrorist. So
I
you take that as him.
I take it as him saying that he's generalizing them as terrorists. He's generalizing them as violent gang members. He's generalizing
purposefully.
them
You
as
think he's
prison
doing that
escapees.
purposefully?
Yeah, no shit.
Okay, well, that's where we disagree. I'm smart enough to know that he doesn't mean everyone coming is a terrorist. He means some of them.
So then in order for you to argue that it wasn't purposeful, then you just have to accept that he didn't mean to say what he said. Because can we agree that what he said was a generalization of all undocumented immigrants?
Yeah, sure. He didn't mean to say what he said. Just like
Okay,
Biden called Zelensky
And then,
Putin, he didn't
exactly,
mean to say that.
Exactly. And then this is like the final late stage MAGA cult behavior, where as soon as Donald Trump
No,
says
it's not a
something-
cult. You just want to flip.
Let the real man talk for a moment. This is like the final late stage MAGA cult behavior, where as soon as Donald Trump says something that is truly indefensible, where Donald Trump says something that is identifiably wrong. With
Yeah,
no
and then we're
argument to
all in a
contort it.
cult. We're all bad.
Okay, so before you crash out like a child, let me finish speaking. I promise it's not that hard. I know that you've never made a woman finish in your life, but try to let me finish.
And then you
For
start
the
in.
first time in your life. See, it's like I got something to say here. Santana has his hand
Go
up.
ahead,
He wants
go
to
ahead.
talk too. And just by acting like a petulant man-child, you're just kind of preventing the furtherance
It's just
of the
you start
dialogue.
insulting whenever you get hit with facts.
So
So go ahead.
I did start insulting you when you interrupted me for the second time after I asked you to politely not interrupt me. And the reason why I insulted you there was to disincentivize you from interrupting me again, knowing that I'll likely insult you again. I don't know. It's like, you got to act like a child when you're talking to a child. But anyways, to get back to what I was saying, let me just finish this off. This is the late stage MAGA mind virus, okay? It is this idea that whenever Donald Trump says something that is truly indefensible, that is truly incorrect, that cannot be misinterpreted or contorted to mean something else, okay, you just identify that he didn't mean to say it. But then the really big issue arises, and the reason why this is such an easy view to dispute and prove wrong is because you cannot give me a clear, cogent framework to determine when Donald Trump says something that he does mean and when Donald Trump says something that he doesn't mean. This is just a view that is driven by your own biases. You have a bias for Trump, therefore, when he says something that you think negatively reflects on him and his character, you will basically believe that he does mean it. but also because of that bias for Trump, when he says something that doesn't that negatively reflects on his character, that doesn't shine him in a positive light, you'll just baselessly believe that he didn't mean to say it.
Isn't there a clip of him saying he loves Hispanics? Why don't you play that clip and then obsess over that clip and be like, look, he loves them. He loves them. Why don't you do
I'll
that?
happily engage in that statement as soon as you're able to respond to everything I just said, please.
Start one by one because you talk for 5 hours.
I'm sorry that it's not like crown on paper and it's a little bit more nuanced than you're used to. But in a
Yeah,
nutshell,
you're
all
a
that
pro.
I said
I'm
there,
not. I'm just a regular guy.
Basically, in a nutshell, all that I said there was that you have this bias for Trump that leads you to baselessly believe that Trump means what he says when you believe it reflects him in a positive light. But that same bias leads you to believe that Donald Trump does not mean what he says when you believe that it reflects him in a negative light. And my question is, why do you...
Okay, right there. Let me respond to that. The reason is because I can understand what he's saying. I don't just go by what the media tells me and they obsess and they exaggerate and they flip everything he says. Just like, I'll give you an example.
Wait, we weren't looking at the media. We're listening to a clip of him. You're already wrong.
Well, you kind of have the same talking points as mainstream media, so it doesn't really matter.
I mean, just listen to this.
The incredible border surge is costing Americans money that they don't have. It's bankrupting many Americans. Millions of people are pouring into our country, and they come from prisons, and they come from mental institutions, and they're terrorists.
Quote unquote, millions of people are pouring into our country, and they come from prisons, and they come from mental institutions.
And you take that's all of them. That's all the million. They're coming straight out of one asylum and one prison.
Yes, I
That's
feel like
what
it
your
is
brain
fair
takes?
to take that as a generalization of all undocumented immigrants that have come into this country.
No, I don't think that's fair.
Why not?
Because again, you can find a clip of him saying he loves Hispanics. Why don't you obsess over that clip?
Wait, well, then what we'd say here is that he has a contradictory narrative where in one breath he will generalize undocumented immigrants, and then in the next breath he'll say that he loves Hispanics.
No, they're not contradictory because
by the way,
one of them
we know that he doesn't love Hispanic
Can I respond?
people. Yeah, for sure. But we know that he doesn't love Hispanic people, or else he wouldn't have authorized ICE to racially profile Hispanic people.
Okay, so in one clip he directly says he loves Hispanic. The other clip, you're generalizing and making assumptions that he's talking about a million people being criminals. So
Wait, I'm not making any assumptions. I'm just literally defining the statement he made. By definition, the statement that he made was a generalization.
Okay, so if you want to talk about is contradicting, find me a video where he says he hates Hispanics, because I can find you a video where he says he loves
the blood
Hispanics.
of America. He literally said that.
He's talking about every Hispanic, right?
Yeah, he was talking about undocumented.
I'm pretty sure he was
immigrants
talking
coming
about
into
the
country.
Democrats.
I want you to finish this point because I have something really important to say, but go ahead and finish the point.
And then he also
I'm
find
done.
a clip where he says that he doesn't like Hispanic people. I mean, I just told you something he's done. Okay, under him, DHS has authorized ICE to like racially profile like people based upon the accent in which they speak English in, if they don't speak English at all, or predicated on the color of their skin. This isn't like a conspiracy theory. This isn't something that's been done in quiet. I mean, SCOTUS authorized them to use racial profiling as a factor in identifying somebody for reasonable suspicion of being an undocumented
Okay,
immigrant.
can I respond
And
real
we've
quick?
seen
Because then
off-duty
you move
cops
on with like
from the
5
Minneapolis police department saying that they were unjustly detained by ICE because of the color of their skin. It only happened to off-duty cops that were POC, and then they were let go when they identified themselves as LEOs.
Okay, considering the fact that we have 15 million illegals and 10,000 ICE officers, I think, and only 4 years to get this done, we might have to, do stuff like that. I don't agree with it. Sure, I think it's bad, but for you to make it like it's the end of the world, considering we have 4 years to do it.
So you just said it's
15
bad.
million illegals.
So you just said it's bad. So we agree that it's bad.
So you're saying he's profiling people?
No. So you
what?
agree that it's bad, right? You just said that you thought it's bad. So you agree that it's bad, right?
I don't know what exactly.
Wait, but you just said it
what
was
you think
bad. Wait,
he's
now why are
doing?
you walking that back? Literally, just less than 30 seconds ago, you said that you think it's bad. Listen, I'll even replay the VOD. I'm not going to let you run away from
I know
that
what
one.
I said. I know what I said.
Here's
but
you
what-
saying that it's bad. One moment. Based upon the accent in which they speak.
I know what I said, dude.
Reasonable suspicion. Happen off.
10,000 ICE officers, I think, and only 4 years to get this done. We might have to, do stuff like that. I don't agree with it. Sure, I think it's bad, but for
So you agree that it's bad for ICE agents to racially profile people?
Yeah, maybe they can cut that down. But again, how are you supposed to find out if they're here
Okay,
illegally?
do you agree that when you say that something is bad,
And that's
you
not
mean
really
to say it's something
happening.
that shouldn't be done?
It's literally happening.
Do you have the
It is
numbers of
happening.
how many people are
One second.
just walked
One
up
second. You're
and
running
asked?
away. Do you agree that when you say that something is bad, you're saying that that thing shouldn't be done?
It shouldn't be done to an extent, but I would like to ask you: do you have the numbers
so
of
then
how
you
many
agree.
people?
So then you agree with me. Then you obviously agree with me. And then now you're asking this question, well, how many people have been racially profiled? I don't think that they track that because they just track detentions. Okay? They don't track the means in which they use to make those detentions. They
Okay,
just
so what do you
track
mean by
detentions.
racially profile?
So,
They just look at someone that looks Hispanic and they go up to them and they're like, "Hey, let me see your ID."
No. No.
So what do you mean?
actually, yes. I will say yes to that question. But they might be
What?
doing other things too that are driving Santana to say no.
What are these other
Yeah,
things?
so what happened was they actually heard a case and they allowed the ICE to racially profile based off of their race and one other factor. It has to be their race and one other factor. Now, the other factor can be certain things like speaking Spanish. It can be having an accent, or it could even be being in a place where, like, undocumented immigrants
gonna
tend
go pee, I'll
to
be back.
congregate. Yep, I got it. Undocumented immigrants tend to congregate. So, like, literally, if I, as a brown man or a black man, but I look brown, I look like I could be, Dominican or something like that. If I'm standing in a Home Depot parking lot, then that would be enough probable cause for ICE to stop and detain me to say, like, hey, we need to see your documentation. So they're saying it's based off of race and one other factor, which the factors are very loose. And Brett Kavanaugh actually wrote the decision on this. So yeah, they're allowing people to racially profile.
So Brett Kavanaugh wrote the decision on this. So I guess it's been through the Supreme Court and they approved
Yes.
it. Okay, so it's legal. There, it went through
Yes,
the Supreme Court.
it is. That again, we're not talking about whether it's legal or not legal. We're saying that they're literally racially profiling people. Like, no, it's not a fact of whether it is or is not legal.
Okay,
There's
but
plenty of things that
ICE
have
is
been.
not breaking
there-
any laws. So
Oh
if
no,
they're
no,
allowed
ICE is
to do
definitely
that,
breaking law. ICE is breaking law. I mean, like, if you want to talk about the law that they're breaking, you can talk about the fact that they are literally entering people's premises without warrants. They don't have the warrants to enter people's premises.
you don't need
and
a
then
warrant if it's a court
You
order.
literally
to be
do
removed
need a
from
warrant.
the
Yes, you
country.
do. In order
No, you
to
don't.
enter,
Not if you're an
yes,
illegal immigrant.
Yes,
no, you
you
don't.
do. It's literally in the Constitution.
It's a court order. It's a court
No,
order.
there is a warrant for removal, and there are warrants for
Okay,
search and
well, we're
seizure.
gonna have to
And
agree to
there-
disagree because I
No,
know
we're
you don't
not,
need a
because
warrant.
you don't know what warrants are. There's two different types of warrants. You're talking about an actual warrant for removal, which has nothing to do with entering
No. I'm
someone's
talking
premise.
about a court order for someone that hits
They're
here
not
illegally.
getting those. They're not getting those.
Of
And I'm
course
gonna
they
hop
are.
in and
What do
say
you
this
mean?
now because I feel like, stop talking. Dean, you ever seen Misery? It's a movie from the 90s. It has
You'd be surprised. I
Kathy
watch
Bates.
I watch very little movies from the 90s. I might be able to name how many on one hand.
Okay, it's a movie about it's a Stephen King. It's from the Stephen King novel. But the like, this lady, she rescues her favorite actor from like a crash, and then she locks him up in her house, and then she's supposedly nursing him back to health, but she's really just got him like captured and all this other crazy stuff. Dean, this is his Misery moment. You are his favorite actor.
Good point, Santana. Anyways,
I don't know if you've
go Google
don't
it
run
and
from
you
it
can
now.
see- go Google it and you.
No. Shh, there we go. Got it. If you take a look at his profile, he is absolutely
I didn't stop
obsessed
talking.
with you, Dean. It is wild.
I don't know, man. Listen, I think that there's a lot of people
Holy
out there.
smokes.
There's a lot of people out there that are rather obsessed. Especially a lot of people on the right. I think that hate watching is real, and I think that hate watching turns into a abnormal and unhealthy obsession. And I think that abnormal and unhealthy obsession is definitely going to be something that rings true of this guest. I mean, I'm literally his whole
Oh my gosh.
personality, every post on their page. Now,
You're
would
a
just say
public
something.
figure, and I'm debating you, and I'm putting clips of because you love to clip people, right? And put it on your shit. So why can't I do it? I'm
I mean,
obsessed.
You could do it. You could for sure. But like if I were to post like the clips of debating the same people every day, like I'd definitely ring obsessed as well. But now there's something that I heard you say that was false. You preluded to this idea that ICE agents don't need to act in obedience with federal law and the Constitution when pursuing undocumented immigrants. So, do you think that undocumented immigrants don't have constitutional rights?
Well, if you came in here illegally, the only it is perfectly legal for the U.S. to get you and deport you.
But that's not.
I'm not saying you don't have a right.
Do undocumented immigrants have like constitutional rights?
Yeah, of course they do. Yeah.
Okay, and now that you understand that as a fact, it'd actually be those constitutional rights.
They're still
particularly
subject.
The Fourth and Fifth Amendment that would like prevent somebody from barging into the house of an undocumented immigrant without a judicial warrant outside of exigent circumstances.
No, you don't need a warrant. You don't need a warrant. No, if you're here illegally, go Google it. Why don't you go Google it and show me where?
Because of the Fourth and Fifth Amendment, you would need a warrant.
Okay, go Google it and see. Do you need a warrant to get an illegal immigrant deported?
Yes. No, not to get deported. You keep saying the wrong things. You're talking about a warrant for removal, which you do not need to actually. They're saying that you can go and you can pursue people without a warrant for removal. That's been the whole thing. But now they're telling them that they can enter premises without a warrant, which that is completely different than a whole search and seizure warrant. And then even Mike Johnson, stop talking. Even Mike Johnson tried to give them coverage and say, oh, well, what if someone is running in the house and they shut the door behind them? Do they still need a warrant? At that point, they understand that they're literally violating the Constitution by going into people's homes without a warrant for search and seizure. And even more than that, they've been taking warrants and signing them themselves instead of having judge sign those warrants. They're doing a ton of illegal shit.
Yeah, just to be clear on why it's illegal, the Fourth Amendment protects people against unreasonable search and seizures. And as case law has been demonstrated to play out in American history, it is an unreasonable search or seizure to go into anybody's house outside of exigent scenarios.
Not if you're here illegally. That's the reasonable cause.
Well, no, it's not. It's not, and I can explain that. So, because undocumented immigrants have constitutional rights that would protect them against unreasonable search or seizures, ICE agents cannot unreasonably search nor seize their house.
But the fact that they've committed a crime by coming here illegally makes it so that's the probable cause. They have constitutional rights if they were here legally.
So that's what a judge rules. So a judge says, hey, do we have good enough reason to believe that if we were to break this door down, we would be able to arrest an undocumented immigrant? And also, by the way, most times, undocumented immigrants aren't directly in violation of the law, fun fact. So, first and foremost, there's a 1-year window where if you literally break a law and come into this country with the use of undocumented means, you could actively apply for asylum, and then that would refute the application of, that federal misdemeanor for undocumented entry. And then B, I mean, most times that's never on their criminal record, and it's never adjudicated to be on their criminal record either, because the typical process following the identification of an undocumented immigrant is to either pursue civil recollection for that infringement on that federal misdemeanor, or it's just to merely deport them. But what I'm saying here is the reason why it's just unconstitutional for ICE agents to barge into homes is because case laws determine that outside of exigent scenarios, this is a determination left up to the judge, left up to a court, left up particularly in this scenario to an immigration court. Now, I don't really expect you to understand this because you don't really sound like that smart of a guy.
No,
but,
because
I could do my best to try.
Can I respond?
Yeah.
Okay, so we agree that everything they're doing is legal, and you can't deny that everything they're doing has been done by the Obamas, by Biden, by previous administrations.
They're very clearly breaking the law. Like, I honestly think that the clearest instance of the breaking the law
this wasn't done by
Alex
Obama?
Preddy.
Wait, let me respond. This wasn't done by Obama because I can show you CNN documentaries where they're going with ICE. CNN goes with ICE, and they go and stay outside this house because they know an illegal immigrant lives there, and they didn't have no problem back then in 2000. What was it?
They
like
stayed outside the house
something?
and waited for them to leave. Yeah, that actually sounds like exactly what an ICE agent or group of ICE agents without a judicial warrant to go inside would do.
So what examples do you have of ICE going into homes?
Really good point. Really good point. Yeah, the fact that I'll just give you the article. So this is from the AP. Go ahead and look up immigration officers assert sweeping order that they can enter in homes without a judge's warrant, memo says. And that's posted by the AP. Now that we've got rid of that tangent.
So
cute,
how many
short-lived.
instances
You're interrupting
you have?
me. You're interrupting me, my friend. Now that we've gotten rid of that tangent and we've defeated you. You asked for like clear examples of them breaking the law because you posited that they haven't broke the law. The clearest example of ICE breaking the law, in my mind, is when they murdered Alex Preddy.
We already discussed this, and I cooked you because you said he wasn't impeding, and then you admitted that he was impeding by getting in between that lady, and then so.
Oh, well, I don't remember you having this conversation with me before, but I mean, I definitely wouldn't take you to be a reliable narrator of truth. So, do you agree that's an example of ICE breaking the law?
Let me explain something. When instances like this happen, what's the outcome for the officer? Life in jail, right? Because you're saying he committed murder. You're saying he's this evil officer that just killed somebody.
Usually
So what's going to be
25
his
to life.
punishment?
Well,
25 to life.
if
So
he's
you
found
think
guilty
that
of murder,
officer
25 to
deserves
life.
25 to life?
Yes.
Okay, the reason I don't believe that is because he didn't initiate the whole confrontation. Alex Preddy was the one that put them both in that situation because he started impeding, he started fighting back, he started resisting, and that's the only reason what I would not consciously be okay with the officer getting 25 to life because he was doing his job. Because it was someone else's fault.
What is the legal standard that authorizes LEOs to engage in the use of lethal force?
Yeah, we can go all over that. We already did, but at the end of the day, there was reasonable perception of
what is the legal
threat.
standard that authorizes LEOs to engage in the use of lethal force?
They have to reasonably perceive that there's a threat.
A threat of what?
Of bodily harm or death.
In consideration of what?
In consideration of
the totality.
I'm not sure.
The totality of the circumstances. So the legal standard that would authorize an LEO to engage in the use of lethal force and kill somebody would be if they would objectively, reasonably perceive an imminent threat of serious bodily harm or death in consideration of the totality of the circumstances. And when you say here that I do not believe that this LEO is guilty of murder because Alex Preddy started the engagement by maybe protecting that woman, okay, well, like putting himself in between the agent and that woman was not an imminent threat to the life or safety of the LEO, not to mention that he wasn't shot dead when he put himself in between that ICE agent and the woman, but was rather shot dead after these 7 ICE agents had pepper sprayed him, beat him, pistol whipped him 3 times in the head, took his gun, and then shot him in his
He was
back.
shot dead when people were yelling gun, gun, and then he reached to his side and pulled something. I don't know what it was. It looked like a magazine. It looked like something, but you don't reach to your side and take something while you're getting told by police to stop and comply.
I reject that statement is true. So just simply to demonstrate my rejection of that statement being true, I'm going to ask you for evidence, and then you're going to fail to provide us evidence, and then you're going to...
You can see the videos. You can see the videos.
So what particular video can I watch to justify your claim? Because in all of the videos that I've seen, they've not indicated you to be right.
Well, the videos that I've seen him hold something. I've seen him resist. I've seen him impede.
What specific video can I watch? What video can I watch to demonstrate that this claim is true, that he was shot?
I don't know.
because
You
he
have the
reached for something?
supercomputer that you can pull up anything.
So you don't know what video I could watch?
The multitude of videos that are out there. What do you mean?
So you're saying that I could just play any video?
You obviously saw one thing. I saw another.
So you're saying that I could just... So you're saying I could play a video right now, and you'd be able to point out where he reaches for something?
But not if his hand is covered, because I definitely saw a video where he reached for something. They had some in his hand.
So now please just take a moment, go on pause, and find that video.
There's no way. There's no way I'm going to do this right now.
Okay, so then leave the debate. Because
so you never saw a video where he had some...
A debate, okay, is where you attempt to demonstrate that your worldview is accurate, rather than via the rejection of counter arguments against your worldview, or the or the proposition of giving evidence for your view to be correct. Okay, right? Like literally, what you're saying right now is, Dean, I think that you're wrong, and I think that I'm right, but I can't give you any evidence that you're wrong. and I can't give you any evidence that I'm right. So stop being lazy. Okay? Very lazy. Stop being lazy and just go ahead and give me the evidence that you're right, which you won't be able to. Claire, thank you for the $2 over on Venmo. Says, thank you for being so patient. I actually do feel pretty patient today. I appreciate you for that love, Claire. Brooklyn, thank you so much for the $10. She says, is Trump's big, beautiful bill taxes in effect this year? I just filed and I'm disgusted with my predicted return. I've never seen such a pitiful amount of money. Yep, the big, beautiful bill's in effect, Brooklyn, and I'm really sorry to hear that. Let's get 100 Brooklyn W's down below. Paul, thank you so much for the $2 over on PayPal. Thank you so much. Ashlyn, thank you so much for the $5 on PayPal as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then Teos, thank you so much for the $10. I appreciate you so much for the love. Chaos, there we go, Chaos. That is Taos. Chaos with the $10 says you were really informative. My question I never quite got was, why does Donald Trump consistently say, one moment, we're pulling up the rest of it here, constantly say that he reduced drug prices by more than 100%? Because he's really dumb and doesn't understand how percentages work. I'd also like to thank Rodney for the $10 who says 25-year-old Elio vet. If he watched the whole video, the agent absolutely initiated the confrontation by shoving the woman. Right, Rodney, but keep in mind, he doesn't take that as the initiation of the confrontation because he does not think that it's confrontational for men to shove women to the ground. All right? Consider that. Consider that. I'd also like to thank Michael. Thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. And Nicholas, thank you for the $20. Mike, thank you guys so much. Show some love to Michael and Nicholas in that chat. Michael with the 20 says, Dean, please, as somebody who grew up in the 90s, please watch more movies from that amazing decade before cell phones, tablets, and otherwise. Dude, listen, I mean, I think that Fight Club was made in the 90s. Fight Club is one of my favorite movies of all time. And then Nicholas, thank you for the $20, who says he was disarmed, steel manning, and allowing that, even if he was reaching, standards still not met. Yeah, we're going to get there, Nicholas, but this guy's just going to fail to give us evidence that he was reaching for everything prior to the point in which...
Yeah, I'm not going to start looking for the video,
Thank you so much, Michael and Nicholas.
Like,
hush down. Hush up. Thank you. But thank you so much for the $20, Nicholas and Michael. Show some love to Nicholas and Michael down below. And then John, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo. Says, you never told me your favorite Radiohead song yesterday. I'd say it's like Exit Music. If anyone's familiar with like Exit Music in parentheses for a movie, that's probably my favorite Radiohead song. Thank you guys for the love. If you're watching and you want to support me, you want to support what we do here to continue to allow me to do this every day for 4 hours, 7 days a week, 4 weeks a month, and 12 months a year, you could actually find my Venmo, my PayPal, in the link tree in the bio of my TikTok account. The handle's also right there at the top of the phone screen, and it's also in the pinned message over in that YouTube stream. I get 100% of those proceeds. You could attach a message, and I could shout you out and read your message. Appreciate y'all for the love. So just to be clear, you're telling us that you can't find evidence for your claim.
Yeah, it might have been his phone that he was holding or something, but no, I remember seeing a video he was holding something while he was prone. I mean, not prone, on all fours. And
yeah.
You gotta.
Yeah, so he had his phone in his hand while he was on all fours.
Yeah, and you got to understand these cops are making decisions in split seconds. So when you're resisting and you're armed, and then someone yells gun, and then and you're holding something on your hand, it could be reasonably perceived as a weapon or a threat. So yeah, justified.
So actually, the Felix court case that came out of SCOTUS in 2025 said that we don't evaluate the reasonability of a shooting from the moment of, like contrary to what was present before then, but rather in consideration of the totality of the circumstances. So yeah, not justified.
Okay, well, that's your opinion. I don't think he deserves life.
Well, actually,
by the way, that was a Mexican. That was a Mexican that shot him, or Hispanic.
Oh yeah, so it's an Hispanic person that should go to jail for murder. Okay.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, well, you think differently than SCOTUS, and SCOTUS sets the law of the land. Therefore, in virtue of that fact, you're wrong. Don't know what to tell you, dude.
Well, I hope he gets this goes to court while Republicans are in power, because I know when Democrats are there, they're gonna try to crush him and send him to jail forever.
Yeah, the SCOTUS ruling that I just quoted and cited to you to demonstrate that it was murder was made by a 6-3 conservative-leaning Supreme Court. Wrong again. Very embarrassing.
Yeah, but still, you got to look at the whole circumstances. He was resisting. He was impeding.
We look at the totality of the circumstances. We understand that there was a phone in his hand. He was on all four, and he had his gun taken away from him. Thank you so much for conceding it was murder. Good boy.
Okay, next. Again, we're just gonna have to agree to disagree. I mean, you think this guy deserves life in jail? I don't.
I use your own words against you. You said that we need to look at the totality of the circumstances. We look at the totality of the circumstances. He was unarmed, being beat on all four. Murder.
Yeah, and I think you're pushing this message where it's totally cool to go impede with ICE officers. He's a patriot, right? You say he's a patriot because he goes out of his way to go spit on cops, to go break taillights, and you're pushing that message, and I think it's disgusting.
Okay, then you should find it even more disgusting that you're pushing the message that murder is permissible and should be protected by the federal government.
No, he wouldn't have been murdered if he didn't go impede with officers.
So exactly, you're saying that the fact that he impeded led to his murder, which demonstrates that you defend
No,
excessive
obviously
force and you want our
resisting. See, and
president
then
to
you
be
flip
an
words. You
authoritative,
love flipping
tyrannical
shit. All you do is flip fucking
Come on, man.
sentences.
You said, and I quote, he wouldn't have been murdered if he didn't impede. So yeah, it's either comply or die.
Yeah,
which is
I
why
mean,
the
that's
right wants
true.
us to
He
live in
didn't
a
start that.
totalitarian.
I never.
Which is exactly why the right wants us to live in this authoritarian, totalitarian state, where the state has all power over the livelihoods of citizens. And if you protect a woman from getting shoved to the ground by a masked thug, then all of a sudden you deserve to die and you forfeit your right to life.
He was like
And that is
pulling on her hair.
And that
He
is
wasn't protecting
exactly
shit.
the issue of people like this. And now you're saying that he was pulling on her hair. So no, what was recorded by the woman wearing the pink sweater is that he was attempting to pull her away from the agents when they were beating them and pepper spraying them. Yeah, he was a very good man for that. And in fact, I'd argue that any good man would do exactly what he did. Okay, stop lawless masked thugs from hurting women and attempt to protect them. And if that response, yeah, okay, tells me all I need to know about you.
Yeah, bro, he's a great man. He goes to protests and spits on cops and breaks their taillights, and then gets in between
I'll definitely
what they're
argue
doing.
that he was he was a great man with a moment of weakness when he kicked the taillight. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, well, we'll just agree to
Right.
disagree.
Then also it's funny because in one circumstance you're like, oh, you kick a taillight, okay, you deserve the death penalty, but you rape a woman.
No, never said that. See, you flip shit.
No, man, you
never
said
said
that you said that he was murdered because he impeded. So I mean, that is exactly what you said. Sorry about it.
Okay.
Thank
So
you for
that's where we
conceding.
end this.
So then respond to what I said. You said if you impede, you deserve murder, but if you rape a woman, you deserve the
Negative,
Oval
negative.
Office,
Never
right?
said that. Never said that. But you just put words in my
No,
mouth.
that's what you said. You said he was murdered because he impeded.
No, he was murdered because he was resisting, and they perceived that he had a gun, and they yelled, "Gun, gun!"
I am
and the-
literally
and the
quoting what you
officer-
said less than 45 seconds ago. You said he was murdered because he was impeded. Would you like me to roll the tape back?
I said he would still be alive if he didn't initiate and started impeding.
You
That's
said,
what
and I quote, he was murdered because he impeded.
Okay, then I misspoke, bro. You know what I said.
So if you think that he was a super bad guy for impeding upon Elios, what does that make Trump for raping E. Jean Carroll? What does that make Trump for sexually exploiting women and girls?
Everyone knows that was a politically motivated lawsuit, and okay, he got found guilty that they met up in a fitting room 10 years ago or 15 years ago. They had something going on, and then obviously he became president. It was politically motivated. I
So
wouldn't
you're
be
saying-
surprised
wait,
if
so
she
you're
got
saying that it
coerced
is
and she
true.
was suing him.
So
I
are you
wouldn't even
saying that
be
it
surprised.
is true that he raped her, but the only reason why she brought litigation forward was because of political
I don't even
motivation?
want to talk about this, bro, because I know what you're trying to do. You're gonna try to end it on, oh, you support rapists. You support rapists. No,
I mean,
that's
well,
not,
it is true that you do.
That's your whole thing. You just flip shit and try to make the
Wait,
other
I'm
people
sorry,
like seem
that's just a
terrible.
fact of reality. You do support a rapist. You do.
Absolutely.
He raped E. Jean
No,
Carroll.
I don't. I absolutely
Literally
don't.
do.
I mean, that's what a court determined.
All
What
right, great
happened-
argument, guys.
what-
Great
what-
arguments. Can we talk about something else?
What happened to the reliability that you think you see in the criminal justice system? Because moments ago, you're telling us that you think the criminal justice system is reliable enough to send people to torture prison in El Salvador, but now it's not reliable enough to determine if a man raped a woman? And it's not like
You know
this
what I
is the
think?
only instance of sexual violence on his record. I mean, he's also boasted about sexual exploitation. He was following women and girls into their dressing rooms just to look at their naked bodies. All right,
Yeah,
that's
we
obviously
already-
the character of a man who's
We
who
discussed
raped a
that
woman.
too, and we don't know if that's true. You just imply that it's true because he joked around in a comedy show. I said I don't think it's true because he's denied it multiple times.
He joked around about it. Okay, so how do you know it's a joke when he said that he'd do this to him?
Because he's clarified and said that he never did that,
When
and
did he
that
say
all
that?
that those claims are bogus.
Can you please give me a source for that?
Well, his administration did, and I believe he was asked about the pageant incident.
Okay, so
and
then give me a source
he
for that,
Denied
please.
it. I don't know, bro. I'm not gonna do this research right now. So
Wait,
you don't
then-
think Trump?
Wait. So if you're not willing to do any research, then why are you up here? Like, do you not expect me to? Do you just expect me to accept whatever you say is true? Like, no, this is a debate. Stop being.
So
a
they didn't
lazy
ask his
Chud Maxine incel,
administration
living
about the incident at the
living
pageant?
living within your mother's basement, and give me a source for what you're saying. Like, dude, this is honestly embarrassing for you. Like, you can't just make shit up on the spot. Your sources literally trust me,
making
bro.
shit up.
Just trust me, bro. He said it never happened. Trust me, bro. Please, trust me, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Give me a source, little bro. Pipe down. Go on pause. Go to Google right now.
While he's doing that,
All right, yeah, thank you,
thank a couple of people.
What's that?
I said while he's doing that, can I thank a couple of people?
Yeah.
Just an FYI, guys, if you take a look for all the people that's been donating, you guys have been absolutely amazing. I've been trying to reply to everyone individually, so I don't take up too much time. So check your messages if you send a donation, and I definitely reply back. Grace, thank you so much for the 5. Kimberly, thank you so much for the 20. He did suck. And also, Kat, thank you so much for the 10. And Kat, I got the hat. Thank you so much. Thank you. Also, one other really quick thing, Dean. You and your community you guys were super gracious last night, and it was absolutely overwhelming. I mean, I got so much love and support, and I tried to reply to as many people as I could, but it was like 80 something people. And so I was sitting there replying to everybody one at a time. But if I didn't, I tried to make sure I got everyone. But if I missed someone, thank you from the bottom of my heart. I really appreciate all the love and support from everyone.
Yeah, man, that was fucked up. What happened yesterday?
Okay.
Hey, one moment. Rodney, thank you for the $10. Who says if the caller wants to see how real officers handle crowds, he should watch the protests in Minneapolis today. I know, dude. Yeah, man. I mean, I think that we've been seeing some good examples of how law enforcement is supposed to act out of Minneapolis, which I've been enjoying. Thank you for the $10, Rodney. Yo, Seb and Nick, thank you so much for the $50. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the $50 over on YouTube Super Chat. Appreciate you so much for that love, Seb and Nick. Let's make sure we get 500 Seb and Nick W's. Seb and Nick with a $50 say for the quote-unquote shit flipping. We're flipping the shit of the guests. We're flipping the shit of the guests. Appreciate you for the $50. Shout out to you. Show some love to Seb and Nick down below. I'd also like to show some love to Ari for the $10, who says ICE's Immigration and Customs Enforcement, they have no power to enforce over United States citizens. Alex Preddy was unlawfully murdered. So they do have powers of enforcement over citizens when they reasonably believe that they're obstructing upon their official duties. But obviously, like most scenarios of ICE fucking with citizens, they don't reasonably believe that the citizens are obstructing upon their official duties. So thank you for the $10, Ari. And then it looks like we're all caught up over there. I have maybe 2 people to thank on PayPal. Yeah, Danny, thank you for the $20 donation, man. Let's get 200 Danny W's down below in that comment section. Appreciate you, dude. Danny with the 20 says, keep up the good work, Dean. Danny, I'll never stop. I love what I do way too damn much. Thank you for the $20, man. From the bottom of my heart. It means so much. Thank you. Kenneth, thank you for the $17 donation over on PayPal, who says, should ask the guest if he finds it disgusting what rioters did on J6 and Trump pardoning them. Oh, Kenneth. What a banger, Kenneth. Show some love to the GOAT. Earlier, you're saying that you found me disgusting because I said Alex Preddy was a patriot even though he kicked a cop's taillight. Well, you called Trump disgusting because he called 174 people patriots and then let them out of jail using presidential pardons after they tried to kill cops on the steps of the Capitol.
Yeah, because they were persecuted with a blanket by the Democrats. So he let him go with a blanket but when he got in power. It's very simple.
They weren't persecuted with a blanket. You actually can't do blanket persecutions like that in criminal courts. They were all individually persecuted on the merits of their infractions of the law.
Okay, well, Owen Schroyer
so do you
went
call
to
him
jail
disgusting,
for
like for
there.
calling DJ Rodriguez a patriot and letting him out of jail, even though DJ Rodriguez tried to kill Officer Fanone by driving a stun gun into his neck?
I'm not familiar with that.
Oh yeah, that happened. Yeah. So is he disgusting for for calling these people patriots that were prosecuted, not persecuted?
No, I'm sure some of them did bad things, but
cops.
The Democrats blanket.
Well, I thought we just went over that. There's no such thing as.
Well, they did it. They broke the law.
There's no such thing as blanket prosecution in criminal courts. That's just not a thing.
Well, there was a lot of innocent people that went to jail that day.
A lot of innocent people that went to jail that day. So then why didn't he just pardon the innocent people? Idiot.
Because
and by the way, no one that went to jail
Democrats did a blanket.
No,
arrest.
I already told you. Blanket prosecution's not a thing.
Because they can do. That's what they did, though. That's what they did.
Give me evidence that they were all prosecuted within the same court with no evidence.
All right, I'll have to come back with this live with papers, bro.
Oh no, evidence again. So while you're on pause, did you find any evidence of? Did you find any evidence of what the hell is the claim? Trump's administration specifically and directly refuting the notion that he ever walked into their dressing rooms?
Yeah, so it says his administration denied it, said they are all false and questionable, and Trump hasn't specifically talked on that.
Okay,
But
so
yeah.
what's the source? I just want to see this on my screen. What do I have to look up? Chances are he went to ChatGPT, so he won't have a source.
Yeah, obviously the sources say. Yeah, I'm not going through documents
man.
right now, bro.
You know,
I'm
can-
looking at.
Could I
AI.
show you? Could I show you what pops up if you type my name into Twitter? Let me show you this real quick. I'm also going to throw this up over on over on YouTube. So if you look at my name on Twitter, literally right now, and you scroll down a little bit, what the fuck is that? Okay, and you scroll down a little bit, and you click on these Grok posts, and you scroll to the top. What you will see is the Trump War Room account saying that this is the absolute dweeb who runs the new Kamala Harris headquarters account. You click on that. That's very obviously not me, right? Right? It's very obviously not me, right? But then this Paul S guy, Ask Grok, who is this? The same way you just asked some AI account, you know, well, did Trump respond to this thing? And then Grok responds, and Grok says, the person in the photo appears to be Dean Withers, a 21-year-old Gen Z
Okay,
political
great
influencer,
point, bro.
known for supporting democratic causes and debating conservatives online. Based on online discussions and memes, his height is estimated at around 5'4". So not only is this clearly not Dean Withers.
Whoa! They did you dirty.
So AI is always wrong.
5'4"?
Is this clearly not Dean Withers? So Grok was wrong there. But I'm also 5'9". So the reason why I showed you that is just to attempt to demonstrate that maybe AI is not the most reliable source, my friend.
I know, it's just I have to flip from here to the other screen and then it mutes me and shit. I just don't have the energy to do that. But his
I want you to go find that source, big boy. You got it.
His administration
You got it.
did deny
Come
those
on,
claims.
Patriot,
So you're gonna say
defend
that's not true?
Trump.
You're the
Defend
political
Trump,
guy.
buddy.
You don't know that?
Defend Trump, buddy. You are, you know what? If I had another goddamn American patriot, Trump loving, USA breathing, redneck, cousin fucking motherfucker on this stream, you know
I'm
what
a
they tell
Hispanic
you?
immigrant, dude.
You know what they'd tell you? They'd tell you that you are no goddamn patriot because you are not fulfilling your civic duty to defend the Trump administration, sir. You are now telling us that because you are so lazy and low energy, you can't find a source to corroborate your claim. So come on now. Give me a source. God damn it. Defend Trump, goddammit. Stand up for your country, goddammit. Get that Medal of Honor. I want you to show me a source, okay, that his administration...
Okay, give me
he
2
admitted to.
seconds. Thank your donors. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll make sure I thank my donors. Kimber, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. This came in 2 minutes ago. Appreciate you, Kimber. Appreciate you. Kimber with the $20 says, I've been having a harder time listening lately. I find myself leaving the lives more often than to protect my mental health. Oh, God damn it, Kimber. No, trust me, I get it. They've been really tough recently. Thank you. Thank you for the $20. Show some love to Kimber down below. Matt, thank you so much for the $5 over on Venmo. Thank you so much. I did not know that, Matt. Thank you. Then John Z. Allen, thank you so much for the $7. I'll take a look at that, John Zian. Thank you for the $7. Then Madeline, thank you so much for the $2. Jennifer, thank you for the $20. Holy shit, thank you so much. Jennifer says, I'm not a Trump supporter at all. I've never been very political, though I wanted to thank you for doing what you do as it continues. Well, thank you. Thank you so much for your kind words, Jennifer, and I appreciate you for your $20 donation as well. Sincerely, I appreciate you so much. Show some love to Jennifer down below. Thank you so much for the love and support. I think that we have a couple people over on PayPal. Yeah, we do. Errol, that is ERROL. Thank you for the $5. Who says, as a federal law enforcement officer, we were trained to tell the difference between a firearm and a pair of glasses and a phone. Yeah, there's specific training surrounding that. Damn straight, Errol. And then Emily, thank you so much for the $20. Who says, Ohio protests today got across the state. Fuck ICE, fuck Trump, and fuck Nome. Fuck ICE, fuck Trump, fuck Nome, and WU for the absolute truth nuke in the $20. Seriously, thank you so much. Show some love to Emily down below. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Then over on Super Chat, Wendy, thank you so much for the $50. Thank you, Wendy. That is Wendy. Wendy with the 50 says, thanks. It is not easy. Dean and Santana. Well, Wendy, dude, listen, you are in these streams every day. You know I love you. Thank you so much for your continued support. And I appreciate you for the $50 super chat. Why don't we all show some love to Wendy down below in that comment section. Thank you all so very much for the love. I'm so blessed. I'm so privileged. And I'm just so grateful for y'all. Thank you so much for your continued love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This guy, still not back with the source yet. Christine, thank you so much as well. He's looking... I guess in the meantime, if you have a question or anything, feel free to ask it. Venmo, PayPal, link tree in bio on TikTok. Handles at the top of the phone screen. They're also in the pinned message over on YouTube.
Okay, I found it on Wikipedia about the incident.
Okay, I mean,
What?
Wikipedia as well. You know, not a reliable source, but I'll take a look. I'm interested. Wikipedia. What do I have to type in? And he's gone again.
In 2016, Trump admin said the allegations are disproven.
I mean, the first thing that pops up is the Steele dossier. Okay, so what's the name
And
of the
politically
Wikipedia article?
motivated.
What's the name of the Wikipedia article? It should be the largest text at the top of the screen. You should know this. Bro.
Donald Trump's sexual misconduct allegations.
Donald Trump sexual misconduct allegations. Perfect. Right, and then where inside of this very long article, because he has a lot of sexual misconduct allegations, can I find specifically the administration refuting the fact that he went into the dressing rooms?
Damn, bro, I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to find it.
Okay, holy fuck! You
But
are
AI
like
says that he.
you are so clearly wasting my time.
So you're gonna tell me that his administration didn't deny that when they asked him about it?
Yeah, I'm going to tell you that I have absolutely no evidence that they denied it, and I only believe in things that have evidence for it.
Okay, I'll find you the evidence next time, bro.
Yeah. So are you accepting defeat this time around?
I mean, why don't you type on Google Trump's response to?
I think that he's accepting defeat this time around, bro. And it seems like you already tried to type that into Google a handful of times, and it didn't really go anywhere. Moving on to the next guest, Kayla. Y'all only up inside of that queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump. Sorry,
Oh my God.
sorry.
I am
T.
so sorry.
Oh, no
I
worries,
didn't
Kayla.
mean to
You
join
take
this.
care.
I don't know how to. I'm so sorry.
You take care. You take care. T, thank you so much for the 20 euros over on YouTube. I appreciate you so much. T with the 20 euros says, Dean, only really evil people still support Trump. Maybe it's time for you to give up on them and focus on winning the disillusioned former voters to your side, or they will just end up supporting another cult leader like Trump. Well, I'm not going to give up on trying to change more minds. I think that these streams are really effective. But the closer that we get to midterms, we'll definitely be talking more and more about why people should vote blue. Thank you for the 20 euros, Steve. I appreciate you so much for the love. Same thing with real quick. Holy crap. Dude, Cynthia, thank you. Thank you so much for the $50 donation on PayPal. Cynthia says, hey there. Leanne here. Dean, have you looked into the Jean Yves Lafleur from Paris in connection to Epstein? I have not, Leon. I'll make sure I do that. Thank you for the $50. That is super fucking kind of you. I want to see 500 Leon W's and all of the live chats. That is LEEANN. Thank you so much for the love. You were epic. Amanda, do you support the worst president of your life?
I do support Trump right now.
Oh, so disappointing, Amanda. How could you?
But I can't believe you just brought me up.
Well,
and you had so many requests. I can't believe that you actually brought me up.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I got you. So how old are you?
28.
And why do you happen to support Trump? Like, my God.
So I don't know if this is allowed, and this is going to be, short, but a lot of why I support him is also why I could not be found supporting the other side.
Okay.
Okay, so
Like,
solely the. Oh my gosh, you brought me up, and now I can't think.
are you gonna say abortion?
No, solely the
Gay people?
contradictions.
Contradiction.
Like my body, my choice until it
Contradictions.
comes to vaccinations. Trust the science until it comes to how many genders there are.
Okay. My body, my choice until it comes to wait. Wait. I'm so sorry. So that first one.
Yeah.
So by the way, what my body,
Yep.
my choice means
Yep.
is basically indicating, right? Like I should have control over my body insofar as it's conducive towards the flourishment of society. However, right, the reason why we would say that you should have to like get a vaccine if you work a particular job or whatnot is because that is what is most conducive towards the flourishment of society. Not to mention that you still have control over your body in that circumstance. You just simply have to accept the fact that if you don't want that vaccine, you have to lose your job in the same way that if you don't want to wear a seatbelt, you can't drive a car. But that contradiction is really true the other way around because you've identified that the my body, my choice logic from your perspective would apply to vaccines, and you uphold that logic because you don't think that there should be mandatory vaccines. So therefore, you're actually the contradictory hypocrite because you apply that logic as it would relate to vaccines, but you do not apply
Actually,
that
I
logic
do
as it
want to
relates
let
to
you know.
abortions.
I do want to let you know that I don't have a strong thought on abortion because I am a woman and I know that there are risks with it.
Okay.
But I can sit here and I can say, as somebody who thinks for myself, I can acknowledge the contradictions.
Okay,
And
well, can we agree that that's not a contradiction?
not exactly, because there's
Okay,
people
so
who
then
would
respond to my
scream
refutation.
my body, my choice until it's people want you to start injecting yourself with chemicals.
Okay, but
You
you
guys
understand that
literally brought measles back.
Yeah.
Measles, like fucking me. You guys brought measles back. There's measles outbreaks now because of you guys. Fucking measles.
You can't prove that it was from unvaccinated people.
You literally can. There's
Okay, then do
multiple
it.
outbreaks across
Anyways,
the
I don't want
country,
to
and
bleed
it's
out for y'all,
directly
Mike.
related to people not being
The last
vaccinated
thing
for
I will say.
measles.
The last thing I will
No,
say
no, no, no,
is
no, 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 no. I'm so sorry. You can't ignore that all. So I've already explained how it's not a contradiction. Okay, it's
well,
important
you
that people be
interrupted me and all
vaccinated.
my reasons of supporting him.
It's important that people be
Okay.
vaccinated because it is for the flourishment of society. All right. And then for that second point, saying it's trust the science until it's science about gender. Okay. So actually, we don't believe that science really explores gender in the same way it would our biology because we believe, or at least I believe, that gender is a social construct. And I absolutely do trust the science as it would relate to biology and anatomy. I do trust the science insofar as what the science tells us about how to identify a female. I do trust the science insofar as what the science tells us about how to identify a male. I do trust the science insofar as what the science tells us about how somebody becomes a male or how somebody becomes a female to do the activation or the lack thereof of the activation of the SRY gene at like 5 to 7 gestational weeks. So there's absolutely no contradiction in believing that you should uphold and trust the science while conforming to a worldview in which would treat gender not as a fact of biological reality, but rather as a reflection of social norms. So do you understand how that is not a contradiction?
Whatever way you spin it, Dean.
Okay, so but you're saying it's a spin. No, it's a description of my worldview to demonstrate how there's not a contradiction. And that's actually pretty wild of you to say that when I'm able to explain how it's not a contradiction, you just labeled it as a spin. Very like low IQ take, by the way, Amanda.
Oh, thank you. If that's why you want to bring up people to tell them they have a low IQ, I actually respect
No, I said that was a
you,
low
so.
IQ take.
Okay. Can I also recommend something that you maybe get like an unbiased mediator to make things fair? Because you do spin things a lot.
Once again, because I'm able to prove you wrong doesn't mean that I'm like illegitimately spinning your point. It just means that once again your point was incorrect.
No, it's okay. You can prove me wrong all you want. I just wanted to point out the contradictions.
Okay,
And
but
the
I've
other one
explained to
being
you-
all
I've
like,
explained to those how they're
crying for
not
all these
contradictions.
people who are out there, doing practicing their rights, and then being like out there innocent and then their life being wrongly taken when your side says that, they're sitting there laughing at it, at Charlie Kirk, but then it's so wrong when it happens to you.
Okay. Well, I'd actually say that the only thing that's truly contradictory in this scenario is in one scenario saying that, oh, this man Charlie Kirk was murdered, therefore the person that murdered him should be thrown in jail. But in this other scenario, oh, Alex Preddy was murdered, doesn't matter because Alex Preddy's a domestic terrorist, and in fact his murderer should be allowed to continue the job, with the administration saying that
That's
he's
not
acting
what
in
I
obedience
said,
with the
but I
norms
think we
of
all
the
can agree
department.
that it was very wrongfully done to Charlie Kirk.
I
And
think
I
that
also-
yes, I think that a vast majority of people could agree that Charlie Kirk was wrongfully killed. A vast majority of people.
Yeah, and if you
Okay, and
know
I do
me,
agree, and I do agree
you-
that there's a minority of people that do not believe that Charlie Kirk was wrongfully killed. There's a minority of people that believe he was not wrongfully killed and that he needed to be killed and it was deserved. Okay? That is a very small minority of people. I'd say like around 95% of people do believe, right, that like murder is wrong. All right? Just saying. 95% of people believe that murder is wrong. But the difference here is that 5% of people that do not believe like that it was like wrong for Charlie Kirk to get kirked, they're not the president. They don't hold like political power. They don't hold those positions of influence over the nation. Meanwhile, the people that do believe that Alex Preddy was a domestic terrorist and a trained assassin, even though he was just showing up there to legally observe and was then forced on all four, pistol whipped and then killed, all right, that would be the president. Holy shit. That would be Kristi Noem, the secretary of the Department of Homeland Security. Holy
But
shit.
you're saying that-
right? There's a big difference between maybe the 5% of people that don't think it was wrong when Charlie Kirk was shot, all right, being like random people on the internet, and the vast majority of people on the right saying that it was not wrong when Alex Preddy was shot, being influenced and driven by the most powerful names alive of the likes of Donald Trump, Kristi Noem, so on and so forth, saying that he deserved it, saying that he was a domestic terrorist, and saying that his murderers were acting in accordance, okay,
So you're saying that
with
Trump really
Department
said
of Policy
that?
regulatory
I'm trying not to
guideline.
interrupt you, but you keep going. But you're saying that Trump really did that because last I heard, he said he's going to have to look at the investigation. So am I behind here? Or
So
are
yeah,
you just kind of saying
I could
stuff?
clarify, and it's really hard to clarify in what Trump says because Donald Trump is ideologically incoherent because he's a senile old man. So sometimes he says things that are seemingly contradictory. So right after it happened, Kristi Noem, his secretary of the Department of Homeland Security, came out and she said that Alex Preddy was a domestic terrorist. Right after it happened, Donald Trump came out and said that Alex Preddy was a gunman. Okay. Then Kristi Noem said that the people who killed this domestic terrorist, Alex Preddy, were completely acting in accordance with department norms. They were acting in obedience with the guidelines. And J.D. Vance said that ICE agents should have absolute and total immunity. Then Donald Trump said, well, I think that we needed this investigation, but ultimately I'm going to stand with my ICE agents. So it almost looks as if Donald Trump specifically has kind of backed off of that harsh rhetoric that it deserved, okay, because it is so clearly murder, and ultimately that fact is going to come out from our criminal justice system. So now he's still upholding the view that we need to stand by his murderers, which is crazy, okay, but just saying, oh, we need that investigation. So ultimately, when that investigation concludes, okay, and those people are found guilty of murder, he has that plausible deniability. And by the way, I just want to add this on. The murder of Alex Preddy was infinitely worse than the murder of Charlie Kirk. Once again, okay, I think that all murder is wrong, but significantly worse in the scenario of Alex Preddy, because Alex Preddy wasn't just killed by some random citizen. He was killed by an agent acting on behalf of the state, whose murder was then defended by the state.
All right, I appreciate your time.
Well, don't leave. I'd really like to hear your response.
I didn't want to be up here long. I just had to throw that stuff out there.
So you didn't really want to like stick around and have like a cogent debate and conversation surrounding like your ideological incoherence, so I can hopefully change your mind, or you didn't want to maybe change my mind in the process. It just kind of seems like you want to leave now that I made a point that is like seemingly like,
No, that's not
irrefutable.
it. That's not it. I just don't want to sit here on live all night.
Okay.
My baby's waking up.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, all right, Amanda. Guess you take care.
Appreciate your time, though.
All right, Amanda. I just want to run.
What's good, Dean?
Hey, do you support Trump?
Yes, sir. I want to have a respectful conversation.
Cool. Could you please?
This guy like 5 times.
Have I talked to you like 5 times?
No, you haven't.
This is the first time we've ever spoke.
I talked to Santana a few times.
Is this the first time we've ever spoke to each other?
I don't remember.
I remember you. I've been debating you for years.
Like, like, why do you always do this, Santana? Like, come on, dude. I want to debate. Like, why are you always trolling me, bro?
It's Dean's call, but they have boundaries. I mean, like, respect the boundaries.
Moving on to the next cascade. Hey, Allison, thank you so much for the $5 over on PayPal. He says, Dean, check out the Dunning-Kruger effect. Applies to a lot of your callers. Oh, yeah. No, absolutely it does. Absolutely. Danielle, thank you for the $4 over on PayPal. Thank you so much for the love. Then Kirsten, thank you so much for the $8. I appreciate you. Show some love to Kirsten. Thank you. All right, over on Venmo, Olivia, thank you so much for the $20. I appreciate you for that love, Olivia. I want to see 200 big ol' Olivia W's, and I'll take a look at your post. Thank you so much for the $20. And then Patricia, thank you for the $10. She says, I cut contact with my grandmother recently because of her consistent love for Trump, even though I've educated her on all the horrible things. Well, yeah, man. I hope that there comes a day where we rid our politics of people like Trump, your grandma becomes normal again, and you're able to rekindle that relationship, but I completely understand. Thank you for the love. If you're watching and you want to support me, you can find my Venmo, my PayPal, and the link tree in my bio on all platforms, particularly in the link tree in my bio on TikTok, pin message on YouTube. The handle's also at the top of the phone screen. I get 100% of those proceeds. You could even attach a message or a question. I'll try my best to read out. Welcome, and do you support Trump?
I do. I don't want to I want to ask you a question about the Amanda girl that was in here. She said something about or you said that anti-vaxxers, they, if they can't work a certain job or whatever, that's fine. Do you feel the same way? Like, let's say somebody went and got an abortion. Do you think that they should be able to be turned down from a specific job because of that? You think that would be fine?
No, in fact, that's unconstitutional.
Okay, so why is it okay to turn somebody down because they don't want to take a vaccine?
Because not taking the vaccine
can you just explain the difference?
/harm to the people in the workplace. Having an abortion does not pose a threat /harm to the people in the workplace.
I mean, I could argue that it does. I could argue that abortions definitely mess with people mentally, could make people unstable. I think that could.
Oh, so just women go crazy after they get abortion? Is that your position?
I said I think it could cause issues. I didn't say that they do go crazy.
Yeah, well, did you know that pregnancy and childbirth is significantly more mentally taxing than abortions in typical circumstances? Wow.
I'm not arguing that, but I'm
mentally.
Well, I mean, what's the alternative
I'm not arguing
to
that,
Well, you'd have to argue that. Well, the alternative to abortion is what? Pregnancy and childbirth.
Okay, but again, my point was that yes, people have abortions, people have pregnancies, and then they after their pregnancy they're messed up in the head, but again, I'm talking about
I don't.
Did you just fucking say messed up in the head?
You're a fucking bitch. You're quite an asshole for
loser.
that. God damn it. Yeah, come on. You're a bitch for that. That's no way that's no way to talk about pregnant women. Do you plan on having children with a future wife?
Never.
Of course not.
No children in the future. What about a woman in the future?
It just depends, man.
Just depends. Okay. Well, that's first and foremost, good. Second of all, that's no way to talk about pregnant women or women that just gave birth.
What would you rather me say?
I think that we owe the cradle of humanity a little bit more than that, right? You wouldn't be here.
I mean, not nowadays.
For one of those pregnant women who are quote unquote messed up in the head. So come on.
Yeah, but okay. So what would be the correct? Sorry, word police. What would be the correct
Greg, I
terminology?
appreciate for the galaxy. I don't even know why we're on this topic. Listen, in summation, the reason why I would support firing people from jobs if they're not vaccinated, but would not support firing people from jobs if they get an abortion, is because getting an abortion does not pose a threat to those in your work environment, especially in high-risk work environments like working in medicine. However, not having particular vaccinations does pose a threat to those in your work environment, once again, especially in high-risk work environments, such as medicine. You responded to that by saying, well, I think that getting an abortion could pose a threat because it could cause people to become less mentally stable. There's no empirical evidence that would indicate that women somehow become threats to those around them the moment they get an abortion. That is made up on the spot by you, driven by anti-abortion biases that you hold close to your heart, near and dear. And I feel like I could actually prove you wrong, because the alternative to getting an abortion is either going through an involuntary miscarriage, possibly losing your own life, or most typical circumstances, maintaining pregnancy and giving birth. And all three of those alternatives, miscarrying, maintaining pregnancy and giving birth, or losing your own life because of it, are significantly more likely to cause more mental destabilization than like taking a pill and then 48 hours, having what is viewed as
Bro, why is everybody spamming check my repost? What's in my repost? It's so fucking bad, bro. Can you tell me?
Gross based off of the shit that you're already up here saying.
Shut the fuck up, dude. What are you even talking
cry
about?
harder, you fucking snowflake.
You're probably gross.
Oh.
Like, are you 5? You're probably gross. You're a grown ass man, bro. You are a grown ass man. What's in my repost?
I honestly just expected worse. Oh my god.
Is it funny shit? Is it funny or is it bad?
Let me read you off. Let me read you off one of the reposts. I don't care if you got hella ass, you gotta have pretty feet.
That's funny as fuck, bro.
The whole comment section is women posting pictures of their feet.
That's hilarious. What?
It is pretty funny. What the fuck, bro? Okay. All right, bro. I'm done looking at the reposts. Let's stick on politics.
Yeah, see, come on.
To the last thing I said.
Your viewers are hating on my shit and you're laughing at it. Come on.
Well, I mean, it's definitely interesting. That's all I'll say. Okay.
You're not a big feet guy?
Well, I mean, it's not like the first thing I look for now. When I asked my girlfriend to be my girlfriend, I didn't make sure to take her shoes off and do an inspection first. Okay.
You
Just
have
saying.
to, bro. Okay,
This guy's weird as hell. Would you please respond to what he said?
I guess you got a good point, but I don't know. I guess the only other thing is, you were talking about how there's like a small 5% of people that didn't really think that the Charlie Kirk whatever was like a big deal or whatever.
No, what I said is that I approximate that around 5% of people on the left think that he deserved it.
You think only 5%?
Yeah, and I think the reason why that's like hard for you to identify is because there's definitely like a larger portion of people like making like AI like Kirkified photos or
I think that shit's funny.
Feeling like happy in the fact that he couldn't spew his bigotry anymore, but like feeling happy in the fact that he couldn't spew his bigotry anymore and he couldn't like indoctrinate more college students in the AI photos. Like those aren't identical to the view that he literally deserved it. Like two things could be true at once. You could think that he didn't deserve it and be happy that he can't spew his bigotry anymore and like shitpost AI Kirkified.
Bro, the feet. Oh my god, the fucking feet comments. Come on, bro.
Dude.
Come on.
I would just ignore them if I were you. That's what I do if I were in your shoes. I never want to be in your shoes.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't want to know what's in your shoes. I really don't.
Bro, I don't know. I just I think the whole AI Kirkifying people is I think it's funny, but I also when you said that there's only 5% of people, your whole comment section was like, I'm the 5%, I'm the 5%, I'm the 5%. And I don't I feel like a lot of our, I'm 20, about to be 22. I don't know how old you are, but
I don't know.
I feel like a lot of them.
I would expect some of those people to be telling those truth. I would also expect some of those people to be like people on the right, just saying that they're part of that 5% and they're on the left, or just trolling.
Yeah.
I do agree. I think that there's a lot of people that are happy that I can't spew his bigotry anymore. I think that there's a lot of people that are alleviated because he can't go to college campuses and indoctrinate people anymore. And I think that there's a lot of people that kind of treat it a little bit lightly, like making memes out of it and whatnot. But once again, I don't think that those views are necessarily identical to the view that he literally deserved it, right? Like the people that actually think that he deserved it. All right. I think that that's a very small percentage of people. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. And then I guess my only other question would be, or thing is with all the, I'm sure you've probably looked into a lot of the Epstein files and stuff, but I'm me personally, I voted for Trump. I regret it.
You regret it?
I think he's definitely, my thing is I know that they're all a part of the Epstein files. And my thing is if we, let's say, wasn't. Okay, bro, that's what you think. But again,
she literally is not in the file. But I know you probably have a issue because she's a woman. But anyway, continue.
But listen, kid,
I find it hard to believe.
I'm gonna let you finish the statement. But we're only looking to talk to people that support Trump as president. So
Okay. I don't know. I just if okay, let's say we get Trump out of office, right, and we put somebody else in. Like, I wholeheartedly believe that everybody in American politics is tied into this whole ring together. And I just I feel like at this point, like, it's just a bunch of old, like, 80-year-old men, women, whatever, that are just like, they're all messed up in the head, and they don't know what America needs now. Like, it's
Okay, well, I'm going to kick you then respond to that because, once again, just looking for Trump supporters. That's why I think it's really important to get a whole lot of younger people in politics. Go vote for more progressive candidates in the midterms. I think it'd be nice to kind of get like the old 80-year-old career politicians out of politics, unless it's Bernie Sanders. So he could stay. He's chill. We're going to move on to the next guest. We got Ethan loading up in the box, folks. Please make sure if you're inside of that queue that you are an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Follow those rules. Please follow those rules, everybody. Please. Riley, thank you for the $5. Who says, what brand is the anxiety pin? I don't know, but it's lavender and caramel. Josie, thank you for the $5. Who says, Dean, keep up the good work. Thank you. Thank you for that love, Josie. And JC, thank you. Thank you so much for the $25, dude. Appreciate you so much. I'm trying to see 250 JCWs down below in that comment section. JC with the 25 says, hey, Dean, trans guy here. Just got off of a 10-hour shift and currently in class for HVAC. Just want to know, why does MAGA still see us as the issue when MAGA boys are running around slurring for no reason? Thank you, Dean, for all that you do. Well, JC, that's because the Republicans spent close to $300 million on trying to convince people with the use of false propaganda that you are the issue prior to the election. So they paid a little bit less attention to Donald Trump and maybe the fact that he's the issue. We got that next guest loaded up in the box right now. Hello, Alex. Do you support Trump?
No, I don't.
You don't?
But
Base.
no,
You're just
but
looking for Trump supporters. Sorry, dude. Gotta hit the road. Moving on to the next guest, folks. Hello, do you support Trump?
Dean.
Hello.
Dean.
Hi, are you MAGA?
Never.
Too based to be on the stream. Follow the rules!
Rambo, thank you so much for the 10, and Kat, thank you so much for the 5. I'm shocked. The one you sent is already awesome. Thank you.
It's a 5-year-old.
Your chat is brutal. They're still spamming feet.
Dude, that was wild, man. That was wild. Oh my God, who's this Chad? Holy shit, dude. Wow, man, I'm looking in a mirror. Okay, Paul. Welcome in. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
Most base Trump supporter that's ever lived with that profile picture.
I was here earlier. I just found out you're a former scammer, bro.
No, not a former scammer, Paul.
You were Andrew Tate following MLM online e-course scammer.
Well, would
now
you
we're
like
supposed
to know
believe that you went from that to now being a liberal?
Well, would you like to know
all this all day?
Would you like to know what really happened, Mr. Misled Paul?
Yeah, and know that you claim that you made 6 figures a month.
Yeah, that was
Discord.
That was a lie. But would you?
Oh, so you're a liar then?
Yeah,
but
like
now
I
you're not
was
a liar?
lying. Yeah, I know, dude. That was totally
but now
lying.
you're telling the truth, so you're not a grifter.
Yeah. So sometimes 16-year-olds can be a little cringe and then grow up and be less cringe. I know.
You dump
that's
your
a
friend
hard
Harry
concept
for talking
you.
to too many girls. That's kind of odd for someone to do that. Used to be.
You gotta stop overwhelming me with more than one thing at once. Let's go one thing at a time.
How about you let me finish my monologue and then you go?
Let's talk about the absolutely based profile picture that you got on. Okay, your ego's a problem. No, listen.
Cringe.
about the whole course. Well, I was selling a very legitimate product. I just marketed it like cringy 16-year-old boys would market it. So I'm a full stack.
You're 18.
No, I wasn't. That's a lie. I'm 21. I turned 22 in September. Do the math.
21.
I was not 18. Thank you. But anyways, to help you clarify here, because obviously you need the clarification. First and foremost, it wasn't a scam because the product that I was selling was legit. I'm a full stack web developer. I have 2 international awards for full stack web development, more specifically front end design. Before doing these live streams, I worked as a full-time creative director for a 10-figure e-commerce store selling dog treats out of a brick and mortar production facility in Boulder, Colorado. I completely redid their website and helped them rebuild their online revenue funnels. Before I worked for them full-time, I did independent work through my own digital corporation for like many different a lot of real estate companies, and I'd make
Bro, I
them
don't
websites
care.
too. Well, it's relevant towards why you're wrong. So if you don't care why you're wrong, then leave the live. But anyways, before, I grew up and I made this product of mine, web development and full stack development, more professional, and either worked for companies or offered services through my own company. I attempted to sell these products of web development for e-commerce stores the same way Andrew Tate tried to sell his Hustlers course thing, because I was a cringy 16-year-old that identified a marketing method that worked for him, so I thought it could work for me too. So I said, hey, I started off with that base level. If you get these e-commerce web design services, you can make more money. And then that ended in the result. You could become a digital super rich person if you buy my e-commerce web design services. And the product that I was selling was legit. And in fact, at that time, maybe sold it for like $100. But then later down the road, went on to sell those services for like $10,000. So you could call the marketing cringe. I agree. I think that 16-year-olds do cringy things, but you can't call the product a scam because the product was legit.
I call the character of the person disingenuous. I think you're disingenuous. That's what I'm
because you
calling
want to
out
find.
here. I'm not calling out. Let me finish. Can I finish?
Bullshit.
Can I finish?
Sure.
So we're discussing the character of people. So you at that time, your character was built off of just making as much money as possible. Correct?
God, when I was a young hustler, dude, I wanted to make it. Yeah.
And that's what you're doing now. You're just trying to make as much money as possible. You're just grifting. That's all you do.
Well,
you expect me to believe that you go from being an Andrew Tate supporter and follower to now being the kind of guy that's going to cut off someone like Harry Sisson for talking to too many girls at once.
Yeah.
No one with above 80 IQ
making,
is going to ever believe that nonsense.
I think that you're making a fundamental issue here within your view by saying that because Dean wanted to make money, right, through the deployment of services of web design that he was highly skilled at and has 2 international web development awards in at 16 years old, that therefore Dean is grifting when he turns around at 21 years old and teaches other individuals how to engage in the use of critical thought in an attempt to make society as a whole better off. If I wanted to make money, then I wouldn't have started doing this, because when I started doing this, I had an audience of 10, 30, 40, 50, 60 people, and I made pennies a day. The fact that I make any money doing what I do now because of the kind hearts of the viewers watching from home that obviously piss you off was honestly just like insane to me. Like, it just came about very unnaturally and spontaneously because one day my stream started to blow up. And this has always been something I've thought about because from a very young age, I've always tried to, make money by learning valuable skills with web development and a couple other things too. But then as I grew up, I turned 18 or whatever. Then I went to college and I started to do it more legitimately. And I was getting a degree in philosophy and whatnot. I was like, okay, well, what is the most practical application of this philosophy degree? Do I become a professor? But then I got really into politics. I got really into debate. So then I started doing these streams, and the next thing you know, it became a full-time career. But if you want my honest opinion, Paul, you just sound really jealous that I make more money than you. I don't know how to put it any other way. And you also sound very frustrated
you have no idea how much money
because I make more money than you, doing these live streams, convincing people that your worldview is wrong. And I do have an idea of how much money you make because only a chud-maxing 35-year-old broke boy living in his mom's basement would ever be trying to attempt to come up onto this live stream, intentionally defame my character, and attempt to use far-off half-truths of the boy I was at 16 to attempt to convince an audience of over 20,000 of the man I am at 21.
Stop yapping. No one has ever.
Vid, thank you so much for the $20 over on YouTube Super Chat. He says, "Keep the MAGA tears flowing with a grip." I appreciate you so much for supporting the grip, Vit. I want to see 200 VITWs down below in that chat for the $20 to support the Griff. In fact, can you thank Vit?
Yeah, can I thank mine too?
Queen, thank you for the $5
so
over on YouTube Super Chat. He says we love our drifter. Don't
Thank you
fuck with
for
him.
the $40 gifted. Oh my God, thank you so much.
Oh, why are you crashing out, dude? That's really cringe.
Alyssa, thank you for the $40 gifted. Andrew, thank you so much. I can't believe it. Oh my God. Jared, thank you
He's
so
just
much
jealous
for
that
the
no one
$4
likes
gifted.
him.
Oh my God.
Like he's absolutely jealous no one likes him and no one would donate to him. That's it. Don't be jelly.
Yeah. This guy's really
Santana,
mad.
thank you for the $100 gifted. Oh my God, I cannot believe it. Thank you so much.
This guy's really mad that people support me through the Venmo and PayPal in the link tree in my bio on TikTok, pin message on my YouTube stream, and handle at the top of the phone screen. He's very mad about that, aren't you, Paul? He left. Oh man, dude. I honestly, I am so okay with conversations like that because like they don't have anything on me, man. It's like
they don't, but I would think at some point like you have to get tired because it's always the same conversation over and over and over and over. At a certain point, I'd be like, just go watch the VOD. Like, Jesus.
Well, I don't know, man. Obviously, you could tell that I am okay with having the same conversation over and over and over again because that's a large percentage of what I do on stream, anyways.
Yo, Dean, what's up, bro?
What's up? How did she convince you to do this?
Yo, Dean, you know Liv?
Well, is that the crazy lady that wants to sue me?
Yes, sir, it is. You remember me?
I actually don't remember you.
You called me insecure yesterday.
A base?
Are you?
Hell yeah, definitely is.
Yep. Yeah, you remember me now?
Yeah.
All right, so now I have to tell you something new. You are fit to lose this lawsuit, Dean, and you are ducking it.
What is this profile picture?
It's you going to jail, buddy. Yeah.
It's a made-up
Everybody in
picture
this
that
chat,
they
we
made up.
figured out. I did a background check and figured out Dean Withers is a criminal.
Well, I mean, I feel like you could have picked a better charge to put on that fake rap sheet because the charge says possession of.
Dean, charge is a charge, bro. The charge is a charge.
Also, as someone who like designs their own backgrounds and stuff,
you get
like
Liv
the
up?
way
Can you
that
get
you
Liv up?
actually,
Can
the
you
way
get
that
Liv
you
up?
put the picture on the the box, you should have done that better. Like it looks really cheap.
Also,
No,
I feel
be
like
quiet. You
you
blocked me,
should have done.
Santana.
I feel like you should have done something else than like a criminal history because anyone could go check to see
Dean,
if I have a
it's-
criminal
what
history.
What are you talking about? It's literally real, bro.
Yeah, it's literally real. If you say it enough times, it becomes true, huh?
Can you let her in so we can talk about this, about your lawsuit fixing to come up?
No,
You're ducking it, dude.
I will not let your mother, sister,
She's not
cousin,
my mother,
wife,
not my sister, not my
girlfriend
cousin, not
join
my
the stream.
wife, not my cousin.
Well,
All right?
I don't know.
See,
So-
Your
you just
thunder
always
buddy.
make accusations.
It connects somewhere along the family.
Dean, you're
reef.
always
I
making
don't know.
wild accusations.
Dude!
And
Oh
also-
my
His
god!
family tree's a reef.
Yeah, I am.
Hold on. Dean, guess
Oh
what?
my god!
How do
Lewis, thank you so much for the $20 over on Venmo. I appreciate you so much for that love, Lewis. Dude, I want y'all to show some massive love to Lewis down below in that comment
Yo,
section.
Dean.
Thank you so much for the $20 donation. Lewis with a $20 donation says just to piss off the massive
Santana,
loser
thank
from
you
the
for
last debate.
$100 donation.
This guy crashes out from it as well. Got it. Thank you for the $20, Lewis. And then Adrian, thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love, Adrian. That is ADRIENNE. Show some love to Adrian down below in that comment section. With a $50 donation, Adrian says, keep making MAGA losers cry for losing to a 21-year-old in a debate. Dude, honestly, yeah, I know, right?
You lose to an 18-year-old, it
I
doesn't
used to
prove
I used to
anything
love
different.
that phrase when I was like 19 doing this, you know, losing to a 19-year-old in a debate. Woof, dude. Thank you for the $50 over on Venmo, Adrian. That is seriously very, very kind of you.
I
And then
have another
Crystal,
thing.
thank you so much for the $10 over on
God.
Venmo just to piss MAGA off. Thank you for the $10, Crystal. Patsy, thank you so much for the $30 donation on Venmo. Holy fuck, thank you. Thank you so much for the love, Patsy. Patsy with the $30 says, support you all every day. Love you, Dean. Keep voicing and educating. Well, Patsy, I really appreciate you for that love. As always, you are here every day. I love you and you know it. Thank you so much for the $30. Show some love to Patsy down below. Anna,
Look,
thank
it's
you for the
fake
$13.
donations.
What?
We're going to go back to your fake donations from yesterday.
Explain to me how this is fake.
Yeah, that is 100% fake.
How?
Because it is. You know it is. Because you put that up there, dude. Dude, let her in.
I just photoshopped that in less than 30 seconds. Okay, Anna, thank you so much for the $13. I appreciate you so much for the love. Show some love to Anna down below in that comment section for the $13. And Anna, I just read your message. I couldn't agree with it more. Kathy, thank you so much for the $100 donation. Holy fuck! Thank you so much for that love, Kathy. Holy fuck! Kathy with the $100 says, for the lawsuit, this one is unhinged. Die are the best billionaire lawyers ever, Kathy. Thank you so much for that love. On a real note, seriously, Kathy, that is seriously so fucking kind of you. From the bottom of my heart, I'm so grateful for you. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you for your love over the course of the last couple months. Huge shout out to Queen Kathy down below in that chat for the fucking insane donation, $100.
You know how hard
thank you so much. And as well as thank you so much for the $10, TJ. Thank you so much for the $10, TJ. Then Good Soup, thank you for the $10 as well. You says they're jealous that you're smarter than them, probably. Then Olivia, thank you for the $3 over on Venmo. Maze, thank you for the $5. And then Ryan, thank you for the $8. And then Diana, thank you for the $15, who says real men take accountability for past mistakes and speak on their own character development and growth. Men like these guests are just whiny crybabies. Couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you for the $15. Oh, can I expose you real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're trying to come up here and like convince people to stop supporting me because of a fake criminal record that you made of me. But then you'll turn around and you'll support the guy with a real criminal record, not just with a charge of possession of the M drug, but with 34 felonies, a civil adjudication for grape, a civil adjudication for lying about the valuation of his properties, a civil lawsuit for violations of. Honestly, Biden's son, I don't know. He's not that bad of a guy.
No, he wasn't. How much he loved doing drugs. What are you talking about?
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
He was.
I don't think that Hunter Biden was that bad. I don't think he was that bad. No, I don't think he was. I don't listen. I actually not at all.
You're crazy.
Not at all. Listen.
The
worst. Listen, especially in juxtaposition to members of the Trump administration and the Epstein files, Hunter Biden truly was not that bad. Sure, did he do CRACK and have sex with prostitutes? Yes, he did. That is absolutely true. But guess what? There was multiple. Listen to what I'm saying here. There's been multiple of those prostitutes that he had sex with that have actually come out and said that he was very respectful. Okay, dude just liked the CRACK and
as the
of age prostitutes. All right, that is so much different and so much better than liking kids. That is so much different. And so much better than raping someone.
Booger sugar. So,
okay, first of all,
I don't even know what we're talking about. Like he literally did, something while watching a rocket launch with Elon and his dad. Like he literally put it on his teeth. It's weird that you're even bringing up.
And didn't he just impeach him out of jail? You guys want to talk about everybody he impeached from January 3rd, but he impeached him. He did a crime and he still got impeached. What are you talking about?
The fuck are you talking about?
I mean, in pardon or whatever it's called, not impeached.
Impeached?
Not impeached. In pardon or whatever.
In pardon?
What is it?
He got out of jail.
That's not a word?
Yes, it is. He got out of jail.
What the fuck is an in pardon?
I don't know what it's called, but he got out of jail. His dad got him out of jail, but he committed a crime.
Get a get out of jail free card? Like a Monopoly card?
Yes, he did.
Like a Monopoly card?
Yes, he did.
Okay, so he's playing Monopoly. What's your problem with Monopoly?
Because this is real world. It's affecting real people.
Wait, can you actually try to convince me that Hunter Biden is worse than Trump?
Yes, 100%.
Okay, give me an argument.
Okay, Hunter Biden got on, I don't know who he got on live with. He got on a live with some dude, and I literally heard him say that he loved doing crack and everything he did, he didn't regret. And he's mad about what he did, but he don't regret.
Oh, come on. But come on. All right.
Quit fucking muting me.
He like CRACK and Latina hookers. That's his story. That's the worst he's done. Dude, one of those Latina hookers even told a media outlet that he was very respectful and she felt very comfortable while he was doing the CRACK. Listen, we are not promoting the use of those substances. But all I'm going to say is I'd take that every day and twice on Sunday over a pedophile. Over a rapist. You know what I mean? Plus, it's not like he was ever president. It's not like he was ever serving in a governmental position. You know, it's like, come on. I don't know. everyone has their vices. Those are some of the better vices to have compared to the other people in government. Call me crazy. But I had to kick him because he said C-R-A-C-K. If you have another account, feel free to come up on it.
Can I say thank you to a couple of people really quick?
Yeah, for sure. In 1 second. Gifting and live visibility restricted. This behavior is not in line with our policies. Learn more in live. Okay. All right. Guess you can't say Hunter Biden's based and get away with it. What are we doing? All right. Well, we'll submit that appeal. I guess it only lasts for 10 minutes. Yeah, go ahead.
Briesha, I think it's pronounced. Thank you so much for the 10. Anna, thank you so much for the 5. Jessica, thank you so much for the $25 donation. And thank you for bringing your perspective always. Maze, thank you so much for the 5. Love you way more. And Carrie, thank you so much for the 1. And Hannah, thank you so much for the 20. You're the best.
Yeah. I think it's time that we really squish this lawsuit shit. But that depends on if this one person is down to join. Law of the Wild, I'd love to have you up for a moment. I sent you an invite. I don't know if he's joining. If you do want to join Law of the Wild, oh, he is. Hey, Law of the Wild.
Hello.
What's up, Dean?
So there's this person, or now these 2 people that are saying that they're launching a lawsuit against me. I was wondering if you could investigate them to see if this is a real lawsuit. That
Oh my goodness, Dean Withers. Law of the Wild, I just hope that you understand that I am dead serious going... So, actually, all jokes aside, my fish died this morning, so I'm...
1 second. Law of the Wild, is that something that you'd be down to do? See if they have any tenacious claims of a lawsuit?
Well, yeah, I could definitely check and see if anything's actually been filed, but it doesn't sound like that's been the case. But no, I'd love to hear the claims and particularly the alleged damages.
Okay, so first off, I did want to make it known my fish died this morning, so I'm not having too good of a day.
Shut up.
That was really mean, Dean.
Sorry.
I had that fish for 2 years. I
guess that did sound a little bit rude.
That actually really hurt my feelings.
Okay. Add it to
I actually might cry. I'm actually might cry.
Maybe you'll be able to get more emotional damages.
Dean, you just said that about my fish.
Would you mind telling Law of the Wild this lawsuit that you're launching?
Yeah, sorry, give me a second. I need to recollect myself after that.
Take your time.
Dean, why are you laughing?
I'm not laughing.
You just made fun of my fish that died.
Would you mind telling Law of the Wild the basis for the lawsuit?
Yeah, sorry, that really hurt my feelings. So the thing of, I can see you laughing, bro. You just made fun of my dead fish. Are we for real? And now you're laughing.
I'm not laughing.
Can you please just turn around so I don't have to I'm disgusted at you right now, Dean.
You know, if you cry enough, you could refill her fishbowl and get another one, right?
It was a guy actually, and he was flushed down the toilet because my girlfriend flushed him down the toilet without asking.
That sounds like a lawsuit.
And now you're laughing at me?
That sounds like
And now you're laughing at me.
No.
You are. I can see, and I'm genuinely so disgusted at you.
No, just tell us. Just tell us what the basis for this lawsuit against me would be.
I actually am going to file another lawsuit because you just emotionally distressed me again, so that's another one. Law of the Wild, you're a lawyer, right?
Well, yeah, one.
Can you help me sue Dean, because I really need help.
Sure, what's the cause of action?
So, first of all, he just laughed at me. So honestly, the first thing, and now his fans are texting me about my dead fish. So the first thing is I want to do animal abuse because he just laughed at the fact my fish of 2 years just got flushed down the toilet by my girlfriend. So that's the first thing. If you can help me with that, that'd be great.
Yeah. So what's the direct causal link between Dean and the death of your fish?
Well, he just caused me emotional distress. Like, there's actual tears. Like, I'm really trying to keep it together because I'm on live in front of like 13,000 people, and I don't feel like, I'm trying to mourn my fish that just passed this morning.
Yeah, I
So I'm
think
really
that
trying to keep it together.
that case is going to go belly up. So what's the next one?
The next one is defamation.
Defamation?
Yeah, defamation.
I'm not familiar with that cause of action.
Definition.
Could you explain
Defamation. Defamation.
Yeah, what's defamation?
It's like something you can sue people for.
I haven't
Defamation.
heard of that one. Explain it to me.
You know what it is. It's defamation.
I don't
It's
know
like-
what defamation is. Just explain it to me. What's your understanding of defamation?
Hold on, I have it in my notes app. Give me a second.
Excellent.
Is something funny?
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Are you Dean? I don't even want to talk to you right now.
Do you mean to say
genuinely. Like,
defamation?
Defamation.
Oh, that one I know.
Defamation.
All right. So defamation. So Dean.
Oh
would have
my
had your-
gosh! Wait, can everybody? I didn't even know Santana was in here.
So in order for it to be defamation, it would have to be, there's a few elements that would have to be provided. One is that Dean knowingly made a false statement purported
Yeah,
as
he
truth.
did.
So what did he do in regards to you?
Can we pause a second? He not only is these lives are clipped, Dean, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we all just watched you laugh at my fish that had died. Is that something funny to you? Is that like something funny? Because I hope you know that really hurt
Can
my
we
heart.
focus on defamation? I don't
Yeah,
have
sorry.
a ton of time here.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, go ahead.
So what did Dean do that was a knowingly false statement that harmed your reputation?
So not only did he say that, so we had a debate a little while ago when we were discussing like countries and stuff like that, and I brought up Kazakhstan because obviously I was really I was obviously like were you like, you're in most of his lives, right?
Here and there.
So we were discussing the direction of Kazakhstan, and he was upset that I told him where it was, and then he started false claims that it was actually north of Uzbekistan. So that's not only one false claim that he put out to 20,000 people. So that's one thing I'm gonna try and get up there. So could you help me with that?
Well, Kazakhstan is north of Uzbekistan, so
Well, no, actually, part of Kazakhstan's island, because it is also connected to an island that they own, is actually west of Uzbekistan. If you want to pull
Yeah,
them up,
your claim though is that his false statement was that Kazakhstan was to the north of Uzbekistan. And
can you please put that
unfortunately-
map away? Can you? Yeah, you see down there. You see down there. That right there, the little part of Kazakhstan that's like to the west of Uzbekistan. Can you kind of see that? And
Yep,
for the people that are putting fish bowls with toilets in the comments, I hope you guys are sick, genuinely. Dean, I don't know why
All
you
right.
condone this in your community. That's genuinely sick.
So
And you're
let's
sitting here
just say-
laughing about it.
All right, let's focus here. So let's just say that that was defamation. Now, keep in mind, truth is an absolute defense to a defamation claim. But putting that aside, what are your damages?
My damages?
Yeah, in order to succeed on a defamation claim, you have to have actually been financially harmed by the alleged false statement.
I was financially harmed.
How so?
Because we made a bet and I never got that money.
Because Dean said that Kazakhstan was to the north of Uzbekistan.
Yeah, we betted.
But Dean was right.
Do you have a source? I'm sorry, this is like really, this is really, really hard for me because like, again, like I don't think he was right.
So okay, where are you
We can
planning on
just drop
filing
that.
this
Okay,
lawsuit?
listen. We can just drop that lawsuit, whatever. We can
Yeah,
move
that one's gonna
on
go
to
belly
the
up too, just like your bitch.
emotional. I was like, he has intentionally and emotionally distressed me since day one. Like you don't understand. Like I said, I used to love Dean. Dean used to be really like an influence to me, and I used to be liberal, but now I'm not because of Dean Withers, and he's just really been stressing me out lately, and the intentional stress has just really hurt my feelings.
Okay, so I could understand that. Lots of people get their fifis hurt by Dean. How did you come to interact with him?
So,
What
so you
violation of societal norms did Dean do to inject himself into your psyche?
Oh yeah, well that's really good. Really good question. So I actually came up on Dean's live. I think he just randomly accepted me up one time because I was in
Oh,
there
so
for
you requested?
No, I think like he actually might have invited me up because he like saw me in the queue and was probably like, "Oh my gosh, like this person, like she's been waiting in my life for 4 hours, like she's such a fan." And I was a fan at the time, right? But then like a little couple after, I was like, you know what, like I love Donald Trump and stuff like that. And so we had a debate, and then he obviously lost, and then he kicked me down. And that's how I knew like I won. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how I knew. Like when Dean Withers
Yep.
kicks you
So,
off
so
your
where's the emotional distress if you feel like you won? How did beating Dean emotionally distress you?
The emotional distress part comes in where sorry, give me a second. The emotional distress part comes in when he was laughing at me and like trying to really set down how serious this was to me.
All right. So I think here's the challenge with your lawsuit. Nobody can force you to come up into a live. You have to actually
Yeah,
click
I think he
accept, right?
actually like, and then listen. And then like I tried explaining like my First Amendment right and stuff like that. And I feel like that was really violated when I joined Dean Withers Live.
All right. Well, Dean's not the government, so we're gonna have to let that one go.
Hey, also, can we
I feel like that you're
re-adjudicate
really-
that? Can we re-adjudicate that Kazakhstan issue?
Can
real
you
quick?
again, like I said, Dean, if I'm gonna be honest with you,
No,
I
I
did
just
drop
wanna-
out of high school my junior year, so I need you to kind of keep
let's just look at this map together real quick. Can we agree that Kazakhstan is over Uzbekistan?
Are we serious?
Oh, can we agree? Can we agree that Kazakhstan is over Uzbekistan?
Dean, are you serious?
Yes,
This
seriously.
might be intentional infliction of emotional distress.
Do you think that's funny?
No, it's not funny that Kazakhstan is over Uzbekistan. That's a fucking fact.
Can you put the map back up?
Can I put the map back up?
Yeah.
I mean, I already showed you once. Sure, I could show you again. I don't mind. Here, let me just grab it real quick. There you go.
I saw you drew my fish on there, Dean.
What? No, girl, this is a map of countries, not a. I thought they were over that topic.
It does kind of look like a fish.
I seen you draw the fish with
Oh,
the stripes. You're making fun.
Did you
Yellowtail.
Did you?
Maybe like more like a seahorse.
Yeah. Did you?
Do you think that's really funny?
What is funny?
That you made fun of my fish that just died?
What? What? You're losing it. What's going on? What?
Dean, are we serious?
I mean, that's a map of the countries. I don't.
I seen you draw the fish.
I've never seen Dean draw a day in my life.
Where are you planning on filing this lawsuit?
I'm sorry, that like really hurt my feelings.
Probably in Florida.
Oh, my dogs are growling.
Where are you planning on filing this lawsuit?
Well, I'm also gonna charge you again. Can I please, Law of the Wild, can I do like 2 counts of emotional distress, please?
No, this is not your lawyer. You told us that you've actually already filed the lawsuit. He's asking you where you.
Well,
filed
then
the
I
lawsuit
realized
in.
that Law of the Wild could help me.
Wait, is she trying to get a BOGO off you, Dean?
Santana, I'm anti-Santana medic. I don't want to talk to you right now.
What did you just call yourself?
I'm anti-Santana medic.
What?
Dude, get the fuck out of here, man. That person is so. Get the fuck out of my stream, man. Get the fuck out of my stream, man. All right, we're gonna go back to the debates, bro. Come on. What are we doing? What are we fucking doing? Law of the Wild, I appreciate you for coming up, and I'm sorry that I had to put you through that. I'm seeing that as
Anytime.
quite unserious.
I think that much like her fish, that case is pretty dead. So I don't think there's much to worry about.
Oh god damn. Okay. All right.
Can't blame him. I would have did the same thing.
We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go we're gonna go and get that next guest loaded up into the box. Only hop inside of that queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. I'd really appreciate it if y'all could do your best to follow our rules. There's quite a few people that I'd like to thank here. And huge shout out to Lovey, by the way. Lovey, you drove some good ones there. Welcome into Sports Trump, Michael.
No, I don't. But yeah, her lawsuit is definitely floundering.
Yep. I couldn't agree more, man. I appreciate you for coming up right now. We are just looking to talk to Trump supporters, so I'm going to drop you down, but I do hope you have a good rest of your day. Guys, please only join inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. I'd appreciate it if y'all would do your best to follow the rules. We're going to go to get that next guest loaded up into the box right now. Welcome into Sport Trump.
What's going
on? Yeah, what's up? Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I don't want to, I see that you're doing this whole...
Joy, thank you. Thank you so much for the Leon the Kitten, Joy. I apologize. Thank you so much, Joy. Go ahead.
No, you're good. The whole, like if you're 100% Trump, I wouldn't say I'm 100% Trump. I guess I just have a question. I know you don't really like to do this. What do you think of the idea of completely removing the two parties and going a free? What does that do to the?
I think that would be maximum carnage and havoc. But I think what we should do instead of that is just having ranked choice voting in all 50 states, which doesn't literally just abolish the two-party system, but just kind of leads to its natural end because now we're not forced to have a two-party system.
No, I 100% agree. I think what happens is I speak for the younger generation. I think whether you have an opinion or not, sometimes it can come from parents, whatever, wherever that, come from. It seems like a lot of people are just voting the way that they are raised around, whether they believe it or not, whether they know anything or not, whether they research or not. It seems like it is. It seems like it's
be a child.
It just seems like everybody just everybody just votes for whoever their parents. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, that's very true. Well, I'm curious. Do you have an argument insofar as why Trump is a good president?
No, as much as you
Wait,
like
so
politics,
just to be clear, you don't currently support Donald Trump?
I wouldn't consider myself a supporter of either one. Not that there's anything, whatever.
Yeah, Ethan, I appreciate your thoughts, man. I mean, I think that fruitful conversations can be had, about the introduction to ranked choice voting. And I think that they should be. I hate the fact that in order for anybody to, really make a name in American politics, they have to either attach themselves to the Democratic Party or the Republican Party. And I think that we definitely need ranked choice voting now. Welcome in, A-Train. Do you support Trump? A-Train, hello. Are you there? A-Train, are you there? Quite frankly. Okay. All right. They're not there. Moving on to the next guest, guys. Only up instead of the queue of your MAGA. Please follow our rules. We got Carrie loading up into the box. All right. Welcome in, Carrie. Well, actually, Carrie automatically turned around and left. So goodbye, Carrie. And we're going to go to get that next guest loaded up into the box right now. Oh, my God. Y'all are sending through some of the funniest fucking donations known to mankind. I swear to God, as soon as we get our next Trump supporter loaded up in here, I'm going to read off them all. Y'all, I keep on seeing the notification. Y'all are sending through some really fucking funny donations right now, okay? Y'all are sending through some really funny donation messages. Welcome in, Pepper. Do you support Trump? No, Pepper's not here. Moving on to the next guest, guys. We got Strategic HQ loading up into the box.
Oh,
Hi, do you
sorry, I
support
was
Trump?
tapping the screen.
No worries, dude. Appreciate you for double tapping. You have a good rest of your day. Moving on to the next guest here. We got Vision Shift loading up into the box. Hi, welcome in Vision Shift. Do you support Trump? Oh, shit. I need to charge my phone. Me and my girlfriend are going out tonight. I guess not going out. Going out typically means going to the bar or party. She's still 20, so we can't do that quite yet. We're gonna go play some some pool. That'll be fun. So I got to make sure my phone is charged for that. Oh, my girlfriend's 21st birthday is actually coming up here pretty soon, mid-March. Oh, I'm so excited. I am so excited. Because not only is it like her 21st birthday, but
Trump's a cunt.
Very true. Goodbye. But like also on top of that, I accidentally kicked Santana, my bad, bro. But on top of that, you know, I haven't really gotten to like go out to the bars or clubs or anything because I don't really want to go to a bar or a club without my girlfriend. And, you know, I haven't been able to do that because she's been 20 and I've been 21. So we're both really excited for her 21st birthday. So that's going to be happening mid-March. Already thinking about
fun.
Yeah, already thinking about cool plans. Maybe going out to California or something. Her sister just moved out to Cali. So we're thinking about maybe going out to a place close to there and checking out some of the wineries in Cali.
Dope.
Yeah, that'll be fun. Guys, we're still just looking for the next Trump supporter. Please only hop inside of that queue of your MAGA. Please only hop inside of that queue of your MAGA. I'd really appreciate it if y'all would follow the rules. Moving on to the next guest right now, y'all. We have Flex loading up into the box. Here we go.
There's someone up here. You see them? Or
Old Money.
Do you not see them?
I do see him. Old Money, do you support Trump?
Play Farm Sim, Dean, please. Please play it, Dean.
Which one is Farm Sim
Please.
Kid, and then which one is Trump supporter?
Flux is
The
Farm
top guy's
Sim
Farm
Kid.
Sim Kid.
I support
Don't
Trump.
don't kick the bottom guy. Wait, you believe me, Dean?
Oh
You
my
have to play Farm Sim
god!
now.
Oh my god!
Just
Wait,
play
what
it, Dean.
happened?
I believed him. I
No,
believed
old
him.
man Flux was the right person. Something. It must have been a TikTok glitch because like
Dude.
once you kicked him, something happened.
Oh my
Old man
god.
Flux was definitely a Trump supporter.
Yeah, bro, Flux. I'm sorry, dude. Hop back inside of the guest request. We'll get you up here. I believe the kid, man. We can't, dude. These kids.
I mean,
be
not
lying.
old man or whatever was the person. Flux was the kid. You did the right thing. It had to be some type of glitch.
No, it was Flux was the Trump supporter.
No, I'm telling you. Well, at least from what I see, when old man was talking, it was lighting up, and then like Flux came in. I don't know. I think it's something going on with TikTok.
They're both back in the queue. We'll load in Flux first. I think that Flux was the Trump supporter. Farm Sid Kid?
Fuck, that was me. I support Trump.
Oh,
Okay, all
I
right.
don't know why it showed that way.
No worries. I got a couple people to thank here. Then I'll pass you that mic, man. So just bear with me for a moment. Yo, Rook, thank you for the $10. Who says sending a donation from Minneapolis, where we like to. What?
I think he said screw the $10.
Why?
So I said thank you for the $10.
Oh, so true. Appreciate you for the $10, Rook. Thank you for the $10. Ari, thank you for the $10 as well. Who says if you come to Cali Dean.
Ari.
Thank you for the $10, Ari. Ari says if you ever come to Cali Dean, please don't leave nothing in your car. There are a lot of people here that stay that will take anything that's not nailed down. Appreciate you for the $10, Ari. I mean, I feel like I've been out to Cali a handful of times. In fact, spent some time growing up in Newport, and I haven't really encountered that issue myself. Ben, thank you for the $2. Caleb, thank you for the $1. Ivan, thank you so much for the $3 for the Dean Withers Defamation Defense Cult membership feed. Dude, dead ass. Hell yes. VR, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much for that love. Then Ben, thank you for the $5 who says threaten to soothe and change the subject. Classic bait and switch. Emily, thank you for the $10 who says thoughts and prayers for her fish. Hashtag ooze back koi. Hashtag /Stan. Get it, koi fish? Man, that's good, Emily. Thank you for the $10. Alex, thank you so much for the $25. Who says, guess has a post saying that you have criminal charges. Is that defamation? Yeah, it absolutely is. But I mean, I don't really care. Thank you. Thank you for the $10. Alex, I want to see 250 Alex W's down below in that comment section. Jacob with the $5 says, I ate her fish. Oh my God. You better get that one checked out. Christina, thank you for the $20 as well. Who says, thank you for having the patience to deal with all the bullshit nonsense daily. You're welcome, Christina. I love what we do, honestly. Thank you for the $20. That is very, very kind. Love you. Thank you for the $1. Sierra, thank you for the $5. Appreciate you so much. Felicia, thank you for the $1. No update yet. Ben, thank you for the $2. Who says they went from Judge Judy to Finding Nemo. Love you with the $1. Leah, thank you so much for the $10 over on Venmo. I appreciate you so much for that love, Leah. Leah with the 10 says for the lawsuit that is going to sleep with fish. Appreciate you for the $10, Leah. Then Jory, thank you so much for the $10 as well to support the grift. Crystal, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much for that love, Crystal. Then Sarah and Amanda, thank you both for the 5. Brooklyn, thank you for the $5 for the fake donation. Maze, thank you for the $5 for the fake dono. And then let's see here, Diana, thank you so much for the $15. Holy shit, you guys are being so kind. Thank y'all so much. We're all caught up over on Venmo. Let's quickly catch up on PayPal. Kathy, thank you so much for the $100 over on PayPal. Holy fuck. Thank you so much, Kathy. I'm trying to see another 1,000 big ol' Kathy W's down below in that comment section. Kathy with a 100 says another for the girlfriend birthday fund. Oh, thank you so much, Kathy. We're not gonna, we don't need to do a fund for that. No worries. But I do appreciate you, Kathy, because that will be spent on her. You got the confirmation there. I'm gonna make sure I do something really special for her birthday. Thank you so much for the $100, Kathy. As well as Christina. Oh my God. Thank you so much for the $52 donation. Thank you, Kathy and Christina. Christina with a $52 says definitely not for a fish funeral. $52 when we'll put the fishy to rest. We'll dig a little hole in the backyard, give it its own coffin. So sad. Thank you for the $52, Christina. Ryan, thank you so much for the $5. Ethan, thank you for the $5. And then Kathy, thank you for another $50 donation. Thank you so much, Kathy. Kathy with another $50 says Law of the Wild is so crazy good. Here's another because you made me laugh out loud. Yeah, dude, we love Law of the Wild here. He is crazy good. I'm happy that we can make you laugh, Kathy. Thank you for the $50. Heidi, thank you so much for the $10. Oh my God. Heidi says I lost my mom yesterday and you still give me hope. Thanks from Heidi. Heidi, holy shit, I hope that you're doing well. Please make sure that you're getting help if you need it. Oh my God. I can't imagine how hard that is. Thank you for the $10. And then Denise, thank you so much for the $20 as well. He says, love you schooling these people while I try my best day in and day out. Thank you for the $20, Denise. Jennifer, thank you for the $5. And then Tracy, thank you for the $20. Who says, as a fake donation, thank you so much for that love, Tracy. Let's fucking go. We are getting all the fake donations. And then I think we just had one more that came in while I was reading those off. We sure do. Heidi, thank you so much for the $30. Who says, we love you, Dean. Everything that you do is so appreciated. Thank you. Well, thank you, Heidi. And I'm happy that you're enjoying that live stream. Thank you for following along. Huge shout out to Heidi down below in that chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Huge W's out to Heidi. I see that you have your hand
really
up. Go ahead,
quick.
Santana.
Just really quick, just 3. Tamo, thank you so much for the 50. Fori, thank you so much for the 1 and said apparently Adam's GoFundMe is really close to being closed out. So if anyone has an opportunity to go check out the GoFundMe for Adam, definitely do that. And the last one that I have, I got a message from Jonas. Thank you so much for the one. Says a 6-year-old boy is on life support and needs help. He needs a heart transplant. Please check out the GoFundMe at just.jo bio. He's dying and we just need prayers. So if you guys can check that out as well. Thank you so much.
How old are you?
18.
How old are you?
18. January 11th, 2008.
So you literally just turned 18?
Yeah, I turned 18.
Okay.
I'm eligible to vote.
So you were like a minor like last month?
Last month, yeah, but I'm 18.
Okay. I just got a bunch of people flagging that you follow some people that look to be kids, like under the age of 18 minors. But I mean, if you were a minor last month, if they're like, like 16, 17, I don't really think
I mean, I follow some friends from when I went to school. They're still in high school.
Yeah. You were literally like a minor like last month. So
Yeah.
If there's anybody like on his following list, guys, that is like suspiciously young, like younger than we'd say is acceptable for like somebody who just turned 18 to be following, let me know. And a Discord ticket, I'd appreciate that. In the meantime, go ahead and take it away and tell us why you support Trump as president.
Okay, I support Trump because in despite of the Democrats, because I've seen Joe Biden like at that White House dance ceremony thing, and he was like staring off into space. I do not think he was fit to be president.
Okay, so Biden bad because to be president because staring off into space, but Trump good to be president regardless of shitting pants, staring off into space and raping women, and asking the military to draft plans for an invasion of our allies.
Well, yeah, well, he's done bad things, but honestly, I think he's fit to be president. I admit he's probably done some pretty bad things, but I mean, As
I mean,
long
bro,
as it's not.
come on. I think that like the conspiratorial gibberish that he posted about the 2020 election on its own proves him to be unfit to be president, mentally speaking. Like, you know, he just like posted this racist image of Barack and Michelle Obama as literal like apes, monkeys, and a part of a video that said like the voting machines had like fake Taiwanese chips inserted in. You're laughing about what?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, like, what are you laughing about?
No. What was funny?
Just that he posted that.
That was funny.
Guys, yeah, everyone in the chat is saying 1 is 14. Please drop a screenshot of that in a Discord ticket, please. I have my eyes on them. God.
Oh yeah, I have family. I follow people in my family that might be. But anyways.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
well, I just need to see who they are. So, private Discord
Okay,
ticket,
that's all
please. Private Discord ticket, please, guys. But why did you laugh at that?
I don't know. I just think it's crazy.
No, you said you think it's funny.
I think it's kind of funny, yeah. But was it right? No.
What's funny about it?
It's funny as fuck.
What's funny as fuck about it?
That our
What's
president
what's
would
funny
post
as
that.
wait? What's funny as fuck depicting black people as monkeys? Interesting.
What a piece of shit this guy is.
What did I do?
Why are
Am I
you like
not allowed to
completely just like losing your control over yourself and just laughing with vicious outbursts
I can't help
at the
what I
idea
laugh
of black
at.
people
If I
being
find
depicted
something
as
funny-
monkeys? But like, what's funny about that?
Sorry, I watch a lot of
Wait.
Instagram reels.
Wait,
I watch
wait.
a lot of Instagram
Are
reels.
you laughing because do you think that black people are monkeys?
No, I don't think they're monkeys.
Then what's the joke? Where's the ha ha part? Help me with that one. Like, because you're
just
clearly
humor.
getting a
I
good
don't-
ha
I
ha,
don't think
and
that
I
it's
love to
literally
laugh.
for
I
monkeys.
think it's really super funny to laugh. Help me understand what's so funny about depicting black people as monkeys.
I can't help what I think is funny.
Sure, explain it. Explain the funny. I love a good joke. I know Dean has a great sense of
Okay.
humor. He
I mean-
loves a good joke. Explain the funny to us.
Because they kind of do look like them.
Right there. Right there. And
Oh God. By the way, he was following like multiple like 14, 15-year-olds. We're gonna go to move on to the next guest, folks. Only up inside of that queue if you happen to be MAGA.
Amy. Hello? Dean?
I'm sorry. I kicked you because I heard the laughing. I just assumed that you're a troll. If you're actually MAGA, feel free to hop back in that queue. This is going to be our last guest, folks. All right. Everybody just give us a moment here to try to get that next guest loaded up into the box. Only up inside of that queue if you're MAGA. If you want to support me, you can find my Venmo, my PayPal, and the link tree in my bio on TikTok, pin message on YouTube, and the handle's also at the top of the phone screen on TikTok right there. Riley, thank you so much for the $20 donation over on Venmo. I appreciate you for that love, Riley. Show some up to Riley down below in that chat. Let's get to it, Riley W's. Riley says, hey, Dean, how do you feel about Senator Fetterman and him playing devil's advocate on issues as of late? Oh, man, that's nothing new. Fetterman sucks, dude. Holy shit, dude. The people of Pennsylvania got absolutely swindled. Fetterman sucks. John Fetterman, fuck you. You could, you could, resign from office, quite frankly, to be diplomatic. What's up, 5.900? Do you support Trump?
Nah, he's controlled by the Jews. Fuck the Jews.
So why are you anti-Semitic against all Jewish people, understanding that Jewish people are not a monolith, and that all Jewish people do not agree on all issues, and all Jewish
Jews
people do not
control the
everything?
West. Fuck the Jews.
Okay, why is this the case? Oh, yeah. See, honestly, I think that something really cool to ask people like that guy is just, why do you believe in what you do? They never have an answer. Because it's just complete lunacy. Just like, they just play pretend with reality. They just kind of treat the world as their little sandbox where they get to just find anything to be true. Anything. And then there's like 2 people in the comment section saying, "Oh, he's right, he's right, he's right." So then why didn't he tell me why he's right? Fucking dude. Holy shit. Hi, Kyle. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
How do you?
I'm 40.
And why do you support Trump, dude? 40? What year are you born in?
Santana, you gonna cry again, you fucking monkey? Fuck you, nigger.
So,
fucking
see, that's...
racist against white people. You're a fucking racist.
See, that's exactly what Donald Trump's post on Truth Social leads to. I mean, as soon as he takes his mask off, so does everyone else. We're going to go to get that next guest loaded up into the live, folks. Everyone just give us a minute here. We got Sharon loading up into the box. Sorry that guy came up here to attack you, Santana.
No, listen, I've said this a million times. Like, I put myself out here on Front Street, and I understand what comes my way, and that's not the first time that anyone's ever called me. That doesn't bother me. And for anyone that didn't get to hear, and I'll make this super quick, yesterday wasn't about like the donation that I got with the asshole with the comment. It was literally thinking about all the people who are dealing with the active harm and racism that don't have a voice, the people that don't have the ability to like stand up and push back. And it was just me taking a lot of it in and taking in not only the negativity, but the feelings of everyone else. And for me, that's what it was all about. So it has nothing to do with like the comment. I genuinely couldn't care more about their comments. Like, that doesn't bother me, but feeling for other people, that's what gets to me. So
also, like, was that guy white? Like, I don't think that guy was white.
No,
I looked at his profile.
He sounded like he might have been like European, which doesn't shock me either. And I hate to say it like that, but yeah.
I don't know. I looked at his profile. I don't think that he was white. Like, bro, holy shit, dude. It's like, oh my God. Like, I hate seeing anybody to be like this white supremacist. But when I see people that aren't white be white supremacists, it just adds like another level of like, what the fuck? Like, dude, oh my God, what are you doing? So actually this happened in, it was the first stop of the Unfuck America tour in Texas. First and the only stop if you're following back then.
Grand opening, grand closing.
And I guess you were there, so you might know this. You might know this, or you might not. On that main stage, apparently, like Z or the organizers or somebody had set aside this guy to debate Mir Parker, and then I was like, okay, who is this? And I asked them, and they told me that they were white nationalists. They were. I
debated the guy, the tall redhead guy, right?
No, this guy was an Indian. He was Indian.
Oh,
he was. Oh my God! Like he was an Indian white nationalist. It fucking perplexed me. It like genuinely like fucking perplexed me. He was like a darker skinned Indian man that said that he loves Nick Fuentes and he's a white nationalist. How does that happen?
It's the proximity to whiteness. A lot of people who are upholding white supremacy, they parrot those talking points because it makes them feel as if they uphold this, then they can other themselves from whatever race they are, and then they can have the same type of privilege that white people have with the patriarchal access, not understanding that literally the patriarchy only works in a certain way. It's literally just a disconnect from reality, saying like, hey, if I say this enough, if I connect myself with this enough, then I'll be accepted, not understanding that they'll never be accepted. So like that's where it all boils down to.
Yeah. I mean, I just remember like, oh God, it was just so pathetic. He was like lined up for debate and everything, and I just thought he was such a pathetic fucking person that I literally just like, gave him like a light little shove, and I was like, get the fuck off the stage, and then we just moved on. Like he was like ready to like be the next person up to debate. I just said, get the fuck off the stage, dude. Oh my God. All right, we're gonna move on to the next guest, Coach Optimal. Everyone, give us a moment here. How do you support Trump?
Yeah, for the longest time, but I've watched your live in Parker's, and I just want to say, I know it probably seems like this can just be pointless sometimes, and arguing with these people means nothing. But I was the most red pill dude like you could find, and it's literally your live and then some of Parker's that switched this up for me. I'm not even trying to like just
Dude,
be on your
love
shit like
that.
that. No,
Wait, hold on. Are you like in gym culture as well?
Yeah, and honestly,
fucking
man,
crazy.
Like, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not even trying to be whatever, but like I got mixed kids, man, and I feel like I perpetuated this for. I don't even. So I'm almost a little emotional because I can't take back shit I've done, and I've caused so much harm with the mindset that I perpetuated, and I just want to say this is not for nothing. Because I used to think like there's no way to change people's minds, nothing, and I'm telling you, I was like so red pill, so like men this and that, and white men are so. I grew up in Detroit. I grew up not around a lot of white people, but I think maybe because of that I had a certain mentality where I'm like, just thinking people, I don't know, people can't change, people can't grasp certain concepts because when I moved from where I moved from and moved more around like white people and started doing construction and everything, I really saw it firsthand for myself what a lot of people were talking about, because I used to get a little bit of hate or hear this and that, and it made me resentful, I guess, a little bit. But then I was more around people that looked like me, and I'm like, oh wow, people who look like me treated all y'all such a type of way that when you see me, you already have this in your mindset. And that's why it's not, you don't hate me, you hating what you see when you see my skin color, because so many people that look like me have hurt you for so long. So yeah, even just talking now, I feel like I sound cringy, my bad, but
bro, no, you don't, bro. Listen, dude,
I just appreciate y'all. Like, I swear I sound so, even like I did construction for so long, if those conservative dudes that like help brainwash me could hear me now, I know they'd be trying to clown me and this and that, but I don't even care. Like, I'm not on that side anymore. It feels good to finally have my eyes open. I was just uneducated. Like, I think people are so much more uneducated than they know. And I appreciate you, Dean, bro. I've been watching all your videos now. You've helped me so much. Santana, I've seen you on here a couple times. I'm about to follow you and get into your shit too.
Listen, let me, if I can call out one quick thing, because it sounds like you're on the right path, especially with something that you just said. And like, I would love for you to come on my live sometime and actually hear me talk a little bit more about it. But if you have biracial kids, understand the difference between biracial and mixed. Like, that's dehumanizing for people that are biracial. I know it's a lot, and you're on the right path. Like, you seem like you got a good heart. So like, come and check out my live. But like, that's just a throw
you say
out
the
just to
term,
help
don't
you.
say the term mixed over biracial is what you say?
It's biracial, yeah. Because it's a whole thing. It's like, it goes back to like breeding and puppy. It's so much to it.
I would love, again, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I would love to get much. I mean, I got a lot of good people around me that, my children are going to have a lot of support, but I know there's certain things that I ain't going to be able to teach them in a certain aspect, and I need a community to help me. But with that being said, I'm going to be, as far as being a father goes, my kids is set, because
I'm proud of you.
They protected and they provided for.
I'm proud
Dean,
of you,
that
dude.
means so much. I'm so glad I'm talking to you right
I
now.
also just want to say, I want to say one thing here real quick. I want to say one thing here real quick. No, bro, you're good. You're good.
Yes, sir.
You were describing, like having this feeling that, maybe some of the other like red pill dudes would like listen to what you have to say and, say, oh, like this is cringy and whatnot. I remember having that same fucking feeling. That is absolutely a phenomena that you experience when you go from living the majority of your life as red pilled, and then you start to change your mind and realize that that's all bullshit, and then you start to become more woke. Okay, it's like you feel this it's like when you start talking about how it's like now you realize that the progressives have been right on a lot of things. It's like this sense of like almost like I'm embarrassing myself and I'm probably like sounding cringy in the eyes of like maybe a lot of people I used to agree with. That goes away, man, because you realize
even the word
that
woke, I'm like, I don't know if I'm ready to call myself
right.
woke yet,
No, bro, I get it. I was there.
Everything
Man. I get it. I fucking understand exactly where you're at. I was there myself, and that's exactly why I'm so fucking proud of you, dude. Seriously, big ups, bro.
And I'll say this really quickly. I'll say this really quickly. Like, you're the type of the person that like we absolutely need. And like, again, you'll hear me talk about this on my live. But like, when you talk about the people that have to lead the charge, that's why I love like what Dean does and what Parker does, because literally, I mean, if we're going to be honest, if you talk about the patriarchal system, white men sit at the top of the patriarchal system. And the only way that we're going to have real effective change is if these like white men step up and make these changes. And then you being not only a white man, but someone that's in gym culture, that's like a double whammy. So I'm like completely shocked that Dean was able to get you out of it.
To figure something out, man. If I shoot you a DM or something, I don't want to take too much of your time.
Send me
but
a DM. Absolutely.
yeah, I feel like there's still a way I can still be like pro men and help men, but not in the red pill way. Like honestly, the opposite way, but it's gonna be more helpful to men in that gym culture space and all that. So, you know, I was a competitive boxer for a while, so I get the whole like, oh, well, you just a soy boy. This is that. It's like, wow, smack the shit out you. So you know what I mean? I know I gotta clean up on some of that, but I think that I want to help as much as I can because I'm not. Yeah, I'm ready soon. I think to put myself out there and talk on my mistakes and. Please, man, I'll send you a message and maybe we can make something happen. I'd love to share the story a little bit and keep it going. And I appreciate y'all doing what you're doing. It is not a waste, man. I never thought my mind could be changed in a million years. And look at it. I mean, and it literally is I watched a lot of news videos. Man, it's so funny to think TikTok. I used to even say I wouldn't even download TikTok. And then, Dean, I saw your stuff. And I used to watch you and sit there and get mad. I literally watched it to make myself mad and be like, this liberal kid, da-da-da. But I just kept watching. Something made me keep watching. And I wanted someone to come up who would school you. Honestly, I wanted someone to come up. I'm like, why are all these guys dumb? I'm serious. I'm like, this is where my mind started changing. I'm like, why doesn't like someone like, you know, I don't know, Ben Shapiro or something. Oh my God, I'm disgusted by him. But I'm like, why doesn't someone really smart come up and like school this guy? But time after time, I'm like, it's because all these people that believe what I believe are uneducated. And then I'm like, wait, am I uneducated? And I'm like, yeah, I don't know shit about nothing. Because you would break down the facts. Why do you support Trump? Why this and that? And I'm like, wait, is this real? Like, he's speaking facts. I don't know anything to rebuttal anything he's saying if I was to talk to him. And yeah, I just kept listening. That's all I did was kept listening and learning.
I love it.
And I got so much to learn. I'm trying to undo some damage here, but appreciate y'all so much, man.
You're on the right path, dude. I hope you have a good rest of your day. I'm really fucking proud of you. And you're looking fucking huge, dude. I'm trying to get like you.
Oh, thank you, man. I've been bulking. You know, I always had to cut for boxing. I'm finally getting to put on a little muscle and bulk. I've been trying to get up there. So I appreciate that. And Satana, I'm gonna message you, brother. Maybe we can make something happen on one of your lives or something. I would love that, man. You could school me on some shit, please. I learned me something today, man. I need it. I need it.
Well, you have a good rest of your day.
Thank you, man. Thank you, guys.
All right, you take care. Man, gotta love that. Gotta love that. I think
the right is in fucking trouble if you're pulling like gym bros. They are in fucking trouble.
Like, not just any gym bro, like a gym bro boxer, like gym bro boxers. Listen, I have known a lot of gym bro boxers. If you know anything about gym bro boxers, that is like one of the most like alt-right coded communities in America are the gym bro boxers. So that is insane. Yeah, that is nuts. Which really good to see. Really good to see. Love it. Fucking love it, man. Oh, holy shit. Phil's in the queue. I feel like we haven't spoken to him in forever. For a reason. I don't really know if I want to speak to him again. But Phil found himself back in the queue. Wonder how he's doing. He's still doing his nightly lives on me. All right, let's get the next guest loaded up in here. Bro, that's great, man. I wish that more people would be able to hear that.
Hi.
Hi, do you sport?
I'm 24. I'm 24. November 29, 2001.
Awesome. Do you support Trump?
No, but my dad does. I came out to him July 21st, 2024. And I don't know how to talk to him about the damage he's done to me.
Yeah.
Well, Faith, what I would say, especially because right now we don't necessarily want to perpetuate any type of harm on people that may be going through some similar situations and understanding. But if you shoot me a DM, we have a great community of people, and I know we can get you some resources and we can talk some things through. I know Kay, my admin, she's actually watching right now, and so I'm sure Kay can shoot you a message. I'm really sorry to hear that, but I know for a fact that we can help you out. I just don't want to. I would hate for you to, put too much out there and it cause more harm, but we can definitely help you out for sure.
Yeah, shoot Santana a DM, and I appreciate you for coming up. Also, consider joining my Discord, bro. Consider joining my Discord. There's a lot of things that I have to say about the people in my Discord. Time to time, I think that they, take a little bit too far and get on my ass. All right. There's actually been full-on civil wars between me and a lot of the people in the Discord in the past. You know, it's been a very
They love me now,
interesting-
Dean.
Yeah, they don't love me, dude. They don't love me. but anyways, one thing that I will say that's very positive about them, including the people in there that don't really love me, is that they are genuinely a great and caring community, especially for members of BIPOC or LGBTQ plus communities that are going through it. So I'd highly recommend joining that Discord. Real. I want to thank a couple people real quick. Disgusted Veteran, thank you so much for the $50 over on YouTube. I appreciate you so much for that love, Veteran. Please show some love to Veteran down below in that comment section. Thank you so much for that love. Veteran with the 50 says, you sir are a rock star day after day, signing up voluntarily to subject yourself to the stress of dealing with low IQ people that are unlikely to change their viewpoints. Keep protecting your generation, sir. Boomers, proud of your efforts. Bro, you know what, dude? I love this guy, Disgusted Veteran. He has been watching the streams for so long now, and he's always been so kind, bro. You know it, I know it. Disgusted Veteran, you carry a very special place in my heart. Show some love to Disgusted Veteran down below in that comment section for the 50. And Rebecca, I appreciate you so much for the $20 over on YouTube Super Chat as well, and I wish you a very speedy recovery, Rebecca. All right, I wish you a very speedy recovery, Rebecca. All right, get well quickly. Let's see if I have anyone else to thank here real quick. Over on Venmo, who do we have? Ben, thank you so much for the $50. Holy crap. Thank you so much for the love. Ben with the 50 says, lives like this reveal people as they are. Sometimes that means seeing the worst instincts laid bare, but it also means seeing generosity, growth, and real moral courage in real time. The contrast is uncomfortable, but it's also why these conversations are worth having, man. You know, I really do carry a place in my heart for a lot of the people that are able to wake up to the bad person they were and are willing to take accountability and attempt to become a better person. You know, I really do. I really fucking do, Ben. I appreciate you for that $50 donation. Show some love to Ben for the 50. And Skylin, thank you so much for the 15, who says, love listening and watching every day. Shout out to you, dude. Thank you for the $15. Jojo, thank you for the $5. Who says, my 13-year-old son came home last week saying that his teacher in class was telling the students how much of a good guy Charlie Kirk was. I'm pissed, but I don't really know how to approach. What are your thoughts on this, please? There's a good chance that that's actually illegal. I don't think that teachers are allowed to give political opinions in the classroom. So, Riley, thank you so much for the $20. I did thank you earlier. Well, thank you once again. And then Ben, thank you for another $5. Over on PayPal, Anthony, thank you for the $10. Thank you all so much for the love. I just read your message to myself. Dude, thank you for watching the streams, Anthony. And then Heidi, I did thank you earlier. All right, we're all caught up. Everyone in the chat is spamming bring Creed up. I mean, there's nothing new there. All right, check this out. I'm going to bring Creed up. He's going to get mad when I call him Phil. He's going to tell y'all that I'm a grifter scam artist that uses witchcraft to get you to donate to me. And then he's going to say that I need to listen to turtle music to become sane again.
Can I say 2 quick thank yous?
Yeah.
Jamie, thank you so much for the $30. You're fucking awesome. And Emily, holy shit, thank you so much for the $75. You are amazing. Everyone else, I see your donations. I'm sending you individual messages. Thank you all so much. You're all amazing.
Shout out to y'all. Now check it out. I'll just show you. That's exactly the script. All right. That's exactly the script, guys. We're going to bring Creed up for like 2 minutes here. Nothing new. It's just going to be repeating. Dean, you a grifter. Dean, you a grifter because witchcraft and scam. Like, all right.
What's going on, Dean?
Prove me wrong.
Prove you wrong about what?
Why are you wearing a shiesty, dude?
Because, bro, I'm tired of you saying it not to my face. You're saying it through a screen. Say it to my face. Call me it. Say it to my face, Dean Withers.
Okay,
you won't.
You did surprise me. It actually
Exactly.
looks like we do have something new here.
Exactly. You won't say it to my face. Say it to me. Say it to me right now.
You guys say what, Phil?
Dude, I promise you're gonna stop. Like, I promise you, Dean Withers, you're gonna stop, bro. You're gonna stop.
What are you gonna do about it?
Bro, you're gonna stop. I promise you, you're gonna stop, bro.
Okay. I think that'd be a bad promise to make because it doesn't really seem like one that you could uphold.
I can't, dude. I can't uphold that. I hope you know I can't uphold that, dude.
What are you gonna
you are
do?
sitting here and you're acting like you're some tough guy behind a screen, buddy. You would not say that to me in real life. I promise you, you wouldn't.
No. Yeah. You know how many times I've heard that?
Yeah, and you've never done it because
Yeah, let me tell you,
you're a loser.
I've heard that countless times from insufferable, like scrawny incels
I'm not insufferable.
who think that
I'm
they
not
could put up a
scrawny
fight
incel.
because they
No.
live in their mother's basement and their mom tells them, you're looking extra big today. You're looking extra big. But in all reality, okay, all right, I mean, I don't think you do shit. And I know I think that you need it first to get out of the mom's basement. Just saying.
I don't live in my mom's basement, first of all, buddy. I literally live in my own house.
Oh, very nice.
So, like, what are you talking about?
Very nice.
Stop fucking calling me Phil! Dude, no, you're gonna stop. I promise you, you're gonna stop, bro.
I told you.
Stop laughing, bro. You're gonna stop.
Is there anything
No, you're
new?
gonna stop, bro.
You got anything new, buddy?
What are you talking about new? I'm just telling you, you're gonna stop, bro. Stop.
You know what? The YouTube wants to see Phil. I'll show y'all Phil.
What? Why?
How are the
You guys are gonna
how
stop,
are
bro.
the Undenify lives going, Phil?
They're going great. I'm undenifying people left and right.
Yeah, left and right, convincing them that they should really stop supporting me, right?
Yes, and it happens a lot. A lot of people are done supporting you, Dean Withers.
A lot.
Soon
of
it'll be
people do, Withers.
14.6 thousand. Yes, a lot of people are gonna stop supporting you, Dean Withers. Yes.
Yeah, yeah. And
Terrible.
why is
He
this?
gets 40 people. Yeah, I get 40 people.
Wait.
to
I mean,
unmanipulate.
you run your own lives, okay?
Yep.
Like inviting people to be undenified, but I mean, like right now, you have like an audience of the most captured, swindled, cult members that I
Yeah, and I can
witchcraft
feel
as
it.
defense.
I can feel
Right.
it through the. I can
So
feel it.
undenify the audience. The mic and the floor are yours.
Well, they have to join up. You have to like get somebody up that's a fan of you.
Why?
You have
Why?
to
You
talk
can't-
to them one on one.
You can't just like talk to people at
Well, I
mass.
mean, I could, and I'll just respond to the chat. Okay. Well, first of all, do you guys think it's okay to call me the P word? Let's see what they say about this. Let's see if there's yeses or nos. Yet.
Someone in
So,
the YouTube
if
chat
they-
saying paid actor. Yeah, he's cosplaying as an ICE agent.
Why would I call? And if I was an ICE agent, would something be wrong with that?
Yeah.
What? It's a job. You don't like people's job? I'm not an ICE agent. I'm not saying I am. I'm just saying if.
Yeah, there would be something wrong with that. Yeah.
No, there wouldn't be. Anyway, so everybody's saying yes. So basically, you guys are just simply manipulated by Dean Withers. He manipulates you into thinking it's okay to disrespect people's identity. Because he doesn't respect people's identity. He only respects people's identity who give him respect, which means he doesn't, respect certain people, I'd say, because, he's kind of a hypocrite if he does.
Was that
Right?
was that the gotcha?
Oh, yeah, it is. Because you respect other people's identity, but you can't respect my identity.
Well, I mean, I don't think that your name is the totality of your identity.
It's a part of my identity.
Yeah, it's a part that I'm willing to disrespect. Yeah.
So you're gonna disrespect other people's identity? Okay, would you dead name a trans person?
No, I would not dead name.
Don't do that. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's not
It's
even
a
a joke.
hypothetical.
No,
I'm
it's not even a
joking.
joke. Come on, don't do that. Like,
Oh, now you're gonna
don't be
throw this
fucking
back on
gross.
me. No, you're gonna throw
Don't
this
be
back on
fucking
me because you
gross.
don't. Yeah, because you don't like the example, Santana. Yeah, because you know I'm right. It's part.
If you
you're
were
sitting here and you're trying to objectify trans people
I
in your
respect
little
trans
like
people.
weirdo fucking game. And sure, play your
it's
weirdo
not a
fucking
game.
game all you want, but like don't actually bring up
I
trans
respect.
people. Like
I
it's
respect
fucking
trans
gross.
people. It's not gross. I respect them. What? You're trying to throw
Listen,
this back on me, just like how
here's
you
what I'll say.
manipulated
Here's
people
what I'll
into
say.
thinking.
If you were a trans person and Phil was your dead name, I
I'm
would
not.
call you Phil. But considering the fact
you're
that
naming
you are
me.
a cis person who's quite embarrassing and rather annoying, I will call you Phil. I hope that makes sense.
Anyway.
Oh wow, dude. And also, yeah, Parker, I'm gonna hop off whenever you hop on. We are getting a lot of insufferable people in the queue. Here's another insufferable person. Let me tell you what this insufferable person does. So this insufferable person screen records the live. They come up here.
Hey
they
man,
yell at
stop
me
being a bully, mate.
because I'm not a
Ice,
vegan, and they call me a
fuck
bully.
Trump and fuck you. Stop eating animals,
One
mate.
moment. And then they
Seriously,
post it
you're-
on their TikTok account.
Crikey.
And then they bought it like 100,000 likes. I think the most recent post was 20K likes. So it's like every time that they come up here, they have to spend like another fucking like, I don't know, $50 to bot the clip of it, 20,000 likes. Why do you do this? Feel free to unmute. Earthling, you know how to unmute. You got it. Click on your profile picture. Click on the icon of the mic. I trust that you got it. They left. Guess they got their clip. I guess they got their clip, dude. Oh well. Dude, their whole account is about me. Dude, they got this crazy ass screenshot of me. And it's literally just a post of me looking all pissed off. And then the caption says, stare into Dean's eyes for 10 seconds. When the shirt says okay, because my shirt in this photo literally does say okay on it. But the brain says, ah. Very weird people. Very, very weird people, man. All right, folks, we're going to hop off. I think that we're done with the guests for the day. We're going to go ahead and hop off here when Parker goes live and send him a raid. In the meantime, there's maybe a couple people to thank. Thank you for the $20 MM over on YouTube Super Chat. I appreciate you so much for that love, MM. What an interesting message, MM. Appreciate you for the donation, though, but quite the interesting message, I must say. Safria, thank you for the $5 over on PayPal. Then Karen, thank you for the $10. Who says, tell Phil, you have to come with respect and you will get respect. Until then, you are Phil. Deadass Vintage, thank you for the $5 over on Venmo. Appreciate you. All right. Parker should be live any moment now. We'll go ahead and shoot him a raid.
All right, I'm gonna hop off. So, what time are you guys heading out?
What's that?
What time are you and your lady heading out?
Oh, realistically, I'll get off live. I'll go say, hey, let's go get ready to do this. And then, you know, she'll take some time to put clothes and makeup on. Then we'll head out. So maybe in the next hour or so.
Oh, okay. That's not bad. All right. Well, enjoy yourself. Be safe.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you. And I hope that you enjoyed your evening with your lady last night as well.
Absolutely. I appreciate you, bro.
You take care, Santana. Take care. Oh, wait, actually, right before we end, let's hear what the very angry vegan has to say. Keep in mind, I'm sympathetic to veganism. I'm just not sympathetic to this vegan. What is...
I don't care, mate. I called up to say fuck ICE and bring some peace, and you want to call me insufferable. You're a bully, mate.
No, it wasn't the fuck ICE.
You're a fucking bully.
It was the fuck you.
Fuck ICE, fuck Trump, fuck D.
Yeah, that's the bully. That's the insufferable part.
Fucking bully.
Whoa!
Fucking bully.
Oh my god. Your cortisol levels are way too high. You need to bring...
You're a fucking bully, cunt.
You're gonna have
to bring some peace and you call me insufferable. You're a fucking bully, Dean Withers.
And you're gonna have gray hair by 30, cunt.
Fuck Trump. Fuck you.
Wow. Do it again.
Later, you fucking bully.
Do it again. Come on. Where's like the aggression? It was funny. Do it again. Do like the whole fuck you, like losing control over like all of your like rational and emotional capacities. Just, I mean, truly crashing out. Would you ever crash out on a cow that way? Oh, you fucking... Would you... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. You're not a real vegan. You would yell at a sweet little lamb. Fuck you. You are disrespecting sentient life. You left. Okay. Dude, that guy's so mad. Keep in mind, I'm so sympathetic to vegan ethics. I'm so sympathetic to veganism. I'm so sympathetic to vegetarianism. Do not take me as the anti-vegan dumbass, because I'm not. I'm not. It just so happens to be that that vegan is particularly insane. Very, very angry vegan. Okay. All right. I'm going to go ahead and end the live for the night. Peace and love, folks. If you're still in the mood for some debates, head over to @ParkerGetAJob on TikTok, @ParkerGetAJob on YouTube. And always, as always is what I meant to say. I appreciate y'all for tuning in. Hit that follow button on your way out. Hit that subscription on your way out. Drop a like and a comment on the VOD on YouTube. Head over to Parker. Spam Dean Raid in his chat. Peace and love, folks. And I hope you have a good rest of your Saturday evening. Bye-bye.